Welcome everyone. How y'all doing? Doing well? We have some music playing for you now. Hopefully you will enjoy that. But welcome everyone to not just the new stream for today, not just the final stream of the year, but the final one of Old Automation Cars. As you can see here, this is the new submission place. You'll have to take it to Reddit to actually submit, which I know that means you have to make another account if you don't have one already, all that sort of stuff. But trust me, it'll get rid of the problem of me having backlogs. This stream today, we're going to be doing 2.5 months of backlog. So that's what this is attempting to fix. Not only that, people can vote and choose which ones they would like to see me test and all that sort of stuff. So it's not just about you getting on here and then deciding whether you want to submit one or not. Go in there, vote for ones you like, don't vote for ones you don't like, all that sort of stuff. And then hopefully this won't mean that you have to wait 2.5 months to have your car tested. Jesus. So, welcome everyone. That's Crownless, Chromatic Schnitzel, Aeromanio. Bad name. Balls, welcome. Jao Costa, welcome. Fanny Faxbear and Ruben, welcome. Wow, there's a lot of people here already. Let me just do last little bits of tweaks here before we go on. There we go. This will be the first car we test today. So, Merry Christmas. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm still wearing my Christmas shirt. Well, I won't be wearing that next week. You don't have to worry about that. I will be going back to my normal summer shirt. It's quite warm in here today as well. Thank God I already have a Reddit account. Yeah. I haven't seen that handsome face in a couple of weeks. Well, Balls, you should have been here last week. I did stream last week. Yeah, I did stream. Welcome, Aaron F. How's it going? I know it's Aaron, I just like to call her that. Gang Grumps thing. I feel back for another stream. Yep, thank you. Just talking about these automation cars makes me want to make one. Oh my god, the new update is amazing! I mean, there's a few things that I still would have done differently, but just the amount of customization you can do to things, mostly cosmetic, is so good. I love it. Ah, Groundhog, yes! Yes, this is your car. Oh, it's gone? Ruben, what are you trying to say, oh, it's gone? What's gone? Huh? Space Warrior! You're finally here on time? Welcome. Bro, I made a big turbo 3-cylinder. It was hilarious. Okay then. Welcome, Dawson Hoffbeck. How's it going, brah? Start stream experience hit differently. What? Huh? I don't understand. What? Anyway. New update is overrated in your mind. Well, for people like me that want to do a lot of extensive tire things and to actually have proper brake manipulation, it is so good. There's a lot of errors and stuff like that, but there's just so many things that allow customization to be taken up to the next level, in my opinion. A lot of people will want different things out of a game, but for me, it allows you to do so much more. I was saying my car at the start. What I was saying my car was at the start of the page of Reddit. Do we see one by Ruben? Oh, yeah, no, yours is at the top. What? I'm so confused, Ruben. Don't do drugs, Ruben. They're bad for you. I'm only going to play the new automation update when they update most of the mods. Fair enough, that will take quite some time though. I've already started, I've updated one of them, and I've made a new one, which is the Bolide that you would have seen last week. And I will be going through and I will be updating them. It's just, This is kind of like a busy time of year, so don't get a huge amount of free time, and if I do, I'm unmotivated because it's a heavy time of year. Usually heavy eating. Phil have the brain lag every stream when somebody writes something. When somebody writes something non-coherent, I get the brain lag. It's barely my fault in my dyslexia. Still having issues with automation turbo overheating. Overheating? What do you mean, if the turbo is too big? Or are you talking about your turbo detonating? I will be doing a video just kind of like abbreviating the automation channel's video on turbo tuning to just a simpler turbo tuning. Enough to get you working so then you know exactly how to do it really quick. It was the top one, yeah. I think that is the version of the Autocycle that has the custom steering wheel. Oh, sweet! Is my car on the Reddit page? Space Warrior, let's have a look. I mean, if you can see it there, then I can too. I don't see one by Space Warrior, so I don't think so. Seems I posted it twice. Yeah, I did notice that you posted it twice. I wasn't quite sure what you were doing. So, you're dividing up your votes? I don't know, that's the smartest idea. But yeah, so this is pretty wicked. We're going to try to go through these rather quickly, about 2 minutes each. Oh, nice custom steering wheel and everything. Well done. Do we have... Oh, we have pedals, we have steering wheel. I'm assuming the fuel speed is going to work. And I don't know about the engine temperature, but I mean, it's possible to get that going. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, cool detail put into this car. So very well done, Groundhog, on this car. Do you have a video on how to send a vehicle to you? I will soon, probably this week sometime. Let me go in. I'm going to turn the audio of this game up. So I think it's set really low at the moment. No, it's not. It's set to 40, so we'll put it up to 50. It's just that this car is particularly quiet. Engine temp was working last you checked? Sweet! Okay, cool. I just didn't have a higher temperature to know whether it was working or not. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go turn this music down because it's a smidgen too much. Music is over here. How's that volume? Well, now we gotta wait for a new song because we've now just gone ahead and... Yep, that looks pretty good. I think we'll turn the volume up a little bit for you guys. Sweet. Alright. Yes, I see my car there. Nice, okay. I just didn't see a Space Warrior person. My face when I made an entire custom chassis for my car because of the massive center tunnels in the old chassis. Only for the update, you can change that with a slider. I haven't been able to get that to work yet, so I don't know about that. I joined your first post on Reddit. Nice balls! Well done, thank you. Thank you very much. I salute you. Expect oversteer. This vehicle wasn't updated for the new BeamNG update. Oh dear, yeah, no. The new BeamNG update that came out a while ago. Is there only one gear? Okay, maybe I have to control it manually. Alright. There's something wrong with the gear changes. Which sounds about right when you're trying to mess with an automation car. Wow, the gear ratios are very short. We're in 4th gear, and we're doing we're doing 100. Oh my god, you got to get that like a sideways movement on that axle dialed in, because that sideways movement on the axle is problematic. Would be the word I would use. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this thing does oversteer a lot. This is fun, but dangerous. You've got to somehow come up with a way to have, when the steering changes, move the weight of the car to one side. Ah! See that wheel wobble on the back? That's crazy. Yeah, I feel like I'm damaging this car every time I take it around a corner. Maybe narrower tires would have been in order for this. Oh, it leans really hard. Nah, I'm that outside wheel. So, kind of slight problems. Oh, this is hard to control. All right, well, we're gonna bring this one to a stop, and we're gonna try the ultimate version, then we'll move on to the next one. So, handbrake, please. Control E. I'll get used to the new controls after a while. My brain's just all muddled up. So we have a late model version, we have a prototype version, which I'm assuming been the original one. Then we have a late model, 1.1 liter, but then a Percival Special? Interesting name. 1.4 liter. So let's give that a try and see how fast it is. I could either have an accurate speed reading or the automatic gear changes. Oh, I probably would have made it an automatic then. But I know what you mean by the speed. 18 minutes in and already testing cars. Wow. Yes, because we have a lot to get through today. Okay, once again, gears don't change. We still have a very short gear ratio. At least we have more gears. Okay, so we have 5 gears this time. Oh, this is going very fast. And then we max out at 182 kilometers an hour. Oh, this thing is... Oh, it's sketchy. It's sketchy. I tried. I tried very hard to keep that under control. Lots of wheel spin. I feel that this thing could have done with, like, narrower tires. And I also hate the fact that the automatic clutching isn't working either. Ah! This car is dangerous. Let's have a quick look at the sorts of things that are here. So, oh, that's some interesting suspension work you've got in there. Okay. So that comes out and that does the outboard wheels, which are tilted heavily. Interesting. Okay. Let's have a look in here. What do we have? Do we have a swing arm? Wait. Okay. I'm assuming... There we go. There's the axle node, and then the other axle node is over there. And I'm assuming it links into here somewhere. There's just no triangle, so I'd have to turn on beams. But I don't want to do that, because that is too much work. 550 kilos as well. Not bad. I like it. It's cool. It's funky. But it's also incredibly dangerous. This is unsafe. But I love it, because there is so much effort put in here. Like, so many... Like, so much stuff has been done. And does this also have... Yeah, this also has steering. Wow. A lot of work, Groundhog. Well done, sir. This is a phenomenal mod. Late model has pop-up headlight. Oh, I've not actually bothered to try the pop-up headlights. We'll do that ever so quickly and then we'll move on. I just want to see them. What the hell is that? This is an automation mod by Groundhog. You know, just slightly modified. So how do I turn on headlights again? No, that's horn. No. L? No, that's the wrong one. There we go. It's N for headlight. Wow. That's really cool. Well done. That's awesome. You've done it right and everything. I've seen some pop-up headlight thingies that just suck really bad. Is this a helicopter car? No, this is just a regular car. It's so cool though. I wish I could do this because my BeamNG doesn't let me edit automation files, else the car won't work anymore. Weird. Maybe you're just making mistakes because that is a very common thing. Amazingly fun car to mess around with. Outstanding job, Groundhog. I agree. Groundhog, awesome work. Yeah, cool. Okay. That was probably going to be a highlight of the whole stream, and it's the very first car. So it's all downhill from here. That one's just kind of in amongst the other cars. What the hell? BeamNG, don't do drugs. Anyway, let's move on to the next one, which the list is down here. The Shibuya Cairo. So we'll give this one a bit of a try. It's called Autocycle. Yes, that's what it is. What happens when an aircraft designer tries to make a motorcycle? Yeah, basically. I wish autocycles was a category of car here, so then there would actually be a reason to have autocycles, because autocycles are usually cheaper to register and run and all that sort of stuff. Cheaper to make as well. You probably just suck at it, who knows? I saw my truck in their background. If your car hasn't been tested yet, Aisha, it will be in today's stream. Unless you've uploaded it to Reddit, which will then happen next week. Wait, what do you mean by the final 85 fan-made cars? Because we're moving to a different submission system. So, now that the new automation update... Methinks that's not the original engine. Yeah, let's have a bit of a look around here. We got some McPherson struts. The brakes are drum. Cool, let's go out to the rear. We do actually have rear-wheel drive onto drum brakes. So, this car is full jank. And oh, that is a very low-powered engine. We went 50 kilometers an hour in first gear, and it was still bogging off the line. That's some harsh bud. We got a bit of a tendency to oversteer as well, which is problematic. I would have taken down all the details for these cars, but that's 85 cars I would have had to have taken the details down for. I'm fine without doing that. Oh my god, this thing has a lot of oversteer. Oh my god. This is a lot of fun though. This feels really fun, and it also looks quite nice in my opinion. I do love old sports cars, and at first I thought this was a front-wheel drive economy car, but no, this is a rear-wheel drive economy car. Submission system POG, yes, being updated now. And welcome Vens to the stream today. What is that engine? Groundhog, your skill is amazing. I envy you. I still think the best vehicle will be the amphibious car. There's amphibious cars. Okay, then. I need to update my GPU. An R7 240. Ooh, that's old. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, so, yeah. They've clearly found that there's some limitations on their car design. I like the little wheel fender flares, but they've had to use the ones which go like all the way into the car body. Yikes! As for the dash, really well done. There's no shroud for the dash, so that means whenever there's light from the top, it'll be shining off of there. It'll make it harder to see and whatnot. There's usually some sort of like visor on it for reasons like that. The rest of it is actually pretty well done. There's no radio, so this is like an economy car, as you said. The engine is very small. It's a manual, that will keep it cheap. The pedals are a little close to each other, but that's not so bad. This is pretty good. Well done. Seats are headrestless. Now that is a thing which a lot of people don't pick up on. They either go with like normal seats or no seats at all. Like, they do have bolstered seats back in these days, but they never really had headrests until about like 70s, 80s sort of period. Mostly the 80s for most car companies. Ven says Ven's always awake at 3 a.m. Okay there, buddy. I think, Ven's, you need to get a better sleep schedule. This car looks like a Jaguar? Not in my opinion. It kind of looks a bit more like a Triumph Cross MG. It looks like a British sports car from the 60s. And the like lack of power kind of really makes me believe that as well. I love the tires on this. Like, they're not high quality tires. They feel like cross plies, which is quite accurate to what you would have, especially on a sports car. It's 5 a.m. for me. Sleep is for the weak. Oh dear. 5 a.m. Wow. Also, Vans, Jesus, bruv. I thought I had a screwed up sleeping pattern. I don't usually go to sleep now kind of between like 3 and 7 a.m. So yeah, my sleep schedule is pretty bad. They did put a lot of mod bodies into the base game from what I've seen, aside from the wacky stuff. They didn't ask for any of my mod bodies. Why? Why they do this to me? I just joined Reddit, created this just to try and put one of my cars there. Thank you, Costa. By the way, I'm going to call you Costa because I knew a guy when I was growing up. His last name was Costa as well, so it just makes it easier for me if I call you Costa. Yeah, Ben knows what he's talking about. Okay. Bruh, it's 2 p.m. here. Gangsta Gamer YouTube, welcome to the stream. And yeah, I like this car. It is not great at handling, but that's kind of the thing you would expect. But you would probably expect from a car like this to have more understeer, you know, to help deal with the oversteer that you normally get from cross plies. But yeah, no, I love this car. What are the brakes? Let's make final test. What was it? Yeah, that's right. It was all drum brakes around. Also, these are custom tires, so they have actually done more than the standard work here. Very well done by this guy. Good job. I applaud you. I love this, but we do have to move on because we have, as I said, the 85 cars to do. So next is... Okay, a fairly basic looking car. Give me a second. Alright. It's 10 a.m. here, just woke up. Welcome! Gix Amir, I'm assuming is how you pronounce your name? Yeah, welcome. If there was oil leaking from this car, then we would be sure it's British. Nice fuchsia Azul, and welcome! That's right, you remember me? Real cool. Okay. I mean, I knew a guy called Costa in high school. It's very nice tires, hadn't noticed that at first. I thought I noticed it, but I was like, no, they're probably not. It's probably just an optical illusion. But then I went and had a closer look, and yes, it was all that. So, very well done by that guy. Currently making a BTC. I don't know what an STW car is. Should I make the body on white? No livery, as all of them haven't been updated yet. I don't know about your color. That color comes down to you. This looks very Mustang-y at the back. Let's go... There we go. Yeah, quite Mustang-y at the back. On the side, a little bit Mustang-y, but the cabin is too far forward to be a Mustang. Then at the front, it kind of also looks like a Mustang, even though it has AMX on it. I do love... Sorry, I'm getting the hiccups now. A shaker here. Nice. It's got 500 written on it. I thought that was 200, but like backwards. My brain don't work. We have a quad cam V8 on 2-piston. Yes, good. 2-piston brakes. Then in the rear, 1-piston brakes. Very well done. But let's have a look at the size of the front brakes again. Hold on. I don't know if they're maxed out size. Anyway, let's give it a try. You love AMCs? Nice. This car might have been built in a video of mine a few months... Oh, this is your car, Vens. Okay. I mean, damn, I used to watch your old streams when you did Supercharged Muscle Car long ago. Who, me or Vens? If it's me, then... Yeah, I think I remember doing that. That was a long time ago. The interior is half missing, but I do love the open feeling of it. Okay, we're going to bring it down here to the back end. Wow, that's 240 kilometers an hour. That's not bad. For 500 horsepower, you'd want a little bit more, though. So let's brake at a reasonable braking point, and the brake struggle, and we're right into the sand. That's unfortunate. Is that an AMC Javelin AMX remake? Okay. It's 5 a.m. Keeping the grind. No stop, can't stop, won't stop. Okay, SWW is like BTT Super Series, but German. They're based on the same regulations. All right, let's do one quick little test. Control W here, automation exported, electronic stability control. Let's turn that off. And we're gonna... You know what, this is actually quite controllable without thing. It also feels like this thing is getting a lot of one-wheel peel. So I don't know if that's like great or not. But let's take it down and we're gonna do a bit of a brake test. Yeah, you know what? This is quite controllable. All right. Braking about 250. Yeah, the front brakes are too powerful. As you notice there, at high speed and at low speed, the front brakes were locking up and the rears weren't, or at least weren't at the same time. That means then that ABS goes, I don't know what I'm doing. I have to unlock all the brakes, which sucks. So... if you fix that, ABS will work better. And Vens, you should know better. You can always ask me things, Vens. Vens is another content creator on YouTube, if you guys are wondering. The guy is getting, like, as many views as I am per video. It's really disheartening sometimes. Love that. I did a lot of AMC Gremlin remakes. 2 p.m. here. If I submit an aircraft for you to test, would you test it on stream? Sure, but I don't know how to drive an aeroplane in BeamNG, so it would be a bit of a thing. Oh, hell yeah, please do. Welcome, Just Ollie. I'm assuming you're talking about what he was saying about submitting a plane. Next car is, yes, okay, we had this one last week as well, and it was flawed. But now we're going to try it out and see how it is. So we're just going to quickly double check what sort of engine it has. It has an inline 4-cylinder push rod suspension. Okay, so this is more like a supercar. Coming around, it is turbocharged. Okay, no front drive, so that's 3 piston brakes. Yeah, 3 piston. The brake caliper is not over the brake disc. That's weird. Anyway, interesting. Wow, that the turbo lag kicks in something. Oh, this is very twitchy. Okay, let's turn it around and try driving it the way that I know, so then I can easily drive and talk. You miss much driving? Not much. Oh, sorry, Groundhog. I'm terrible with that. But you know how to fly a plane IRL? Me? No, I don't. This is really super twitch. But I reckon if I had my wheel, I could control this. It's a lot like the Group C car that I made a while ago. Twitchy, but controllable if you're a practice lot. This is hard to control, though. We're also going to see how the brake balance has worked, which I don't think it would have because they've got way too much brake on the front. Okay, you know what? Maybe this thing is a little too twitchy. I'm trying so hard to be very light in the steering wheel, and it's still squirreling all over the place. Okay, brakes. You know what? No, the brakes are actually still really good. It might be to do with the downforce. Just, I feel that this car has a ginormous amount of downforce because, like, I can tell when a car has a lot of downforce. This thing has a lot of downforce. God, it's really hard to control. It's also very hot in this room. I might have to open up my door. Give me a moment. Sorry, my partner came in and closed the door earlier so then I could have a bit of, like, quietness and separation of noise. But, yeah, it just wasn't working. It was way too hot in here. Yeah, 3-piston brake time? I know, right? I just noticed that you have the same car in Beam that I posted on Reddit. Should I remove it from Reddit or not? If you've posted a car to both things and it's the same car, then yeah, go ahead and remove it because I'm going to test every car today. What you could have done previously, and I said this before, is you could remove the car and I would then test the car on the new one. But I get it. I probably shouldn't have spun around. Now, this is an ACC car. This is also from, I don't remember the name of the person, but a submitter which we see a lot from. So this is using the, a lot of people say it's a French car body, but this is actually a Lister Storm body that looks a little bit like the French body, but it is a Lister Storm body. Whether the creator meant to make it a Lister Storm or not, it is still a Lister Storm body. More than the other one. Phil's got the handbrake? Yeah, that happens. Oh, Groundhog has actually flown aerobatic cars before. Damn, bruh. That's... okay. Yeah, I'm not going to bother getting my plane license because it's a very expensive endeavor. Welcome, Zake Roblox, to the stream. How's it going? I just about It's just about drive? It's about... what? I'm assuming you mean it's not just about drive, it's about power... how about... okay, I'm just going to skip your comment. It's so wrong there. What's going to be the new system? Submit it to Reddit. I've got a Reddit thread linked in the description. You can go ahead and try that out. If you want to watch the stream from the beginning, I go into it there. It's pretty simple. I will be making a video on how to submit cars, though. How do you sound like an intellectual no matter what you say? Just the way I was raised. Oh, okay. So now we're going to pay this car a lot of attention. If I'm just reading comments, I'm never going to get through testing these cars. This one also is a little bit twitchy. I get the feeling that that's meant to be reined in by downforce, but it's not enough downforce. Brakes struggle a little bit. We are also considerably faster than the last one. And around. Okay. I tried to save an accident happening there, and I didn't. That was my bad, not the car's bad. Let's go have a look. So, the wheel is a little bit out from the side. So this is going to be causing aerodynamic drag in real life. Also, there's usually limitations on a lot of race series is saying that things can't protrude beyond a certain point, and usually beyond the car body is one of them, unless it's an open wheeler like F1. I wanted you to drive it more, but okay, I'll go remove it. Sure, I'm sorry. Maybe I should have been a little bit clearer. Okay, so we've got a flat 6 in here on a 1-piston, not maxed out size brake disc, by the looks of it, I'm not sure. Then, okay, we have all-wheel drive. That is the only thing. Why? Please at least be 3-piston and not 6-piston. Oh my god, why? Have I taught you nothing? Oh my god, please, people. You don't need 6-piston. Nowadays, actually, I will be revising my opinions on brakes. Okay. How is this thing all-wheel drive and still, like, really hard to drive? Did I just break something? That was weird. This car has too much oversteer. Like, how are you getting oversteer this much with all-wheel drive? Honestly, it's crazy. Okay. Yep. Good, okay. I'm slowly getting it under control, yes. But Jesus. This is really hard to control. Really? Really hard to control. Okay. Come on, please. Left. There we go. Good. I have to drift it to make this thing controllable. Okay. Your car gets like, I don't know, a 6 out of 10. It doesn't look bad, but most of that is the car body. If we get down here. Yep, handbrake goes on. So, I do like your design of taillight into the rear grille. That's something I do a lot, but that's because I find it really hard to design rear ends. Then a pretty cool diffuser under here, to the big 6-cylinder. Got nothing really on the side. There is this big kind of bulge there to give some sort of accentuation, which I like. Then on the front, it's fairly clean, though you probably wouldn't have had canards on a car of this era, since this car is based on a body from like the 80s to 90s sort of thing. Canards on the latest, later time, yes, but probably not. Let's have a look at the interior. There's no interior. Okay. Car's nice. Could have been better. Handling is not good enough. Welcome, E-Dragon. How's it going, bro? You are only 42 minutes late. I had to look around on my screen to find it. It was just not working. I have just gotten home from work running on coffee. Oh, dear. This car seems speedy. It is quite speedy. It's quite fast. But, once again, it's not just about speed. Chromatic Schnitzel had 6 posts? Damn. Melty brakes? Wait, were they overheating? Let's go try them out. Hold on. Switch it back to manual control. Let's get a few brake cooks in there. Yeah, alright, that was reaching nearly 500, but they're cooling down really quickly. So they do have brake cooling. Let's see if they'll melt at the end of the back straight. If I can get it down to the back straight, which it seems impossible. Okay, this car sucks. 5 out of 10. I actually like it when you drift the car at high speeds as long as it's not a straight up drift car, sure. Oops, that was the wrong one. Let's go ahead and try the next car. That car is just unstable, and as an all driver, really shouldn't be. But this is an AdaWorks car. So you're watching, hit that like button if you like. Oh yes, if people like this, please hit that like button. But now we got a rather cool looking car. That does actually look pretty sweet. Give me a second. Cool. Yeah, lots of detail on there. Big rear diffuser on here, though. It's not actually a diffuser, it's just a cutout. I get the feeling that they couldn't decide whether they wanted to do the cutaway bumper, which you see on a lot of, like, cheaper track-adapted cars, or a diffuser, and they just kind of went, well, why not have both? In the back, we have no engine. Okay, so it is a front engine. We have drive to the rear through one piston. Yep, good. In double wishbone suspension, coming over to the front, we have all-wheel drive on a big turbo car. We have two pistons, so it's not the worst in the world. They've done it right on double wishbone. The engine itself sounds really awesome. That's a custom sound. That is not a default sound. Right there, it sounds really bad at about 2,000 RPM. Then it sounds kinda pretty average, right up until about 5,000-ish. Then we have a lot of power at about 6,000 to 7,000 RPM. And it sounds really nice. Oh wait, no, it only sounds good when accelerating. Ah, okay, I get it now. If it's just at that, then it's fine. Jesus, this thing sounds really nice. Welcome, Turbo Crash 93. Please test my orange 1986 Porsche. If it was submitted on Discord, I'm actually getting through all of them today. And then we're going to be going to a Reddit submission system, so then there's no longer a backlog, because the backlog was 2.5 months, which is why I'm doing 85 cars a day. God damn, this is such a bad mistake. What the hell kind of dash gap fill-in are they trying to do here? That is weird. Or maybe they're trying to make it look a little bit more of a modern dash, because this is honestly a dated dash, but they've done pretty good. I see that they've tried to make this as wide as the tunnel. What I would have done is just put in the narrow tunnel and then hidden the chassis. Hopefully they make the tunnel width actually work in automation. Currently I don't have any luck with it. Welcome Agnosium. Welcome Magpie. Is that a B4 sound? I don't think so. Maybe, but no, I don't think it is, no. Welcome Chris Games, how's it going? Welcome Dawson. No, I've already said hello to you. Reminds me of a V6 Commodore in sound? No. V6 Commodores sound lethargic. So I'm not a big fan of V6 Commodores. Oh, they've got transmission whine on here too. So transmission whine, which is something I keep meaning to get into, is actually, I think, like 1 or 2 lines. It's very simple to do. And I'll show you guys how to do that at some point. It's super duper simple. Very fast, but not very good brakes. So what I thought was okay is 2 piston and 1 piston, actually not the greatest. Or maybe the thing is just like really heavy, but I don't think so. The acceleration isn't as fast as I thought. It feels pretty fast, but it feels like it could have been faster. You know, I didn't actually look to see what sort of engine it was either. For all-wheel drive, there is that sort of understeer that you would expect in a car like this. And that transmission whine is not the sort of thing you would want on a road car. I do like the fact that they've got a lot of cool design in here. Like, they've got a ventilation here, then they've got a little bit of a ventilation down here as well. Nice attention to detail there. That is something which I do sometimes. Depends. If I'm doing, like, somebody that's trying to make something that looks like a sports car, I'll put the rear vent on there as well, like they've done there on the side. But if I'm doing a race car, then I'll always try to remember to do that. Especially older race cars. Newer race cars will do it a lot of the time, but not all of the time. Gear ratios are acting weird. So let's do a quick little 0 to 100. It will be downhill, but whatever. So what's that, like 3 or 4 seconds, something like that? That's pretty good. Alright, so I like it, but the thing scrapes a lot. But generally under braking. What was the engine here? It's a V6. Okay, yeah. Pretty cool. I like it. The car looks pretty snazzy. It's kind of mixed in its eras, but yeah. For now, we're gonna move on. I give this one, like, I don't know, a 7? It handles all right. It sounds really nice, and it just feels fun. And it's kind of mostly realistic. I'm not entirely sure about its realism, but it's not particularly unrealistic. And they've also gone with, like, mediocre brakes. They, however, could have tuned them better, because we're not playing in real life, we're playing in BeamNG, and BeamNG needs balanced brakes. Anyway, We now have an off-roady sort of car. Reminds you of Mazda RX-7. I kind of thought that as well, but it also reminds me a little bit of like an American, maybe Trans Am or something. What was that one that Tyler had from Car Trek? Like that V8 one that he had. That's what that reminds me of. Correction, it sounds like a Grand National. We don't get Grand Nationals here in Australia. Or never did. It has anime eyes. My car's the next one after this one. Okay. Oh, that's really slow off the line. But then it's actually not bad when it starts getting up in the speed. Not bad. Oh, understeer like you'd expect. Ah, that's a lot of understeer. Oh dear. It's gonna back on the line. These cars were notoriously bad for, just not good handling. Maybe there's a smidgen too much understeer, but I'd also expect this thing to probably have crossplies, and I don't think this has crossplies. Also, the tires would be narrower than this, especially for a car of this era. This looks like probably 80s. I mean, it could be a much newer one, but it doesn't look like it. I don't really know. You got 34 people here? Yeah, that's a... Ah! Whoops! Did you see the camber on that wheel as it was driving away? Pretty sweet. Let's do one brake test. And then we're going to take it over to a hill, which is what I was going to do earlier, but then I decided to bail out on that. Lock down diffs, get rid of the understeer. That's not how diff locks work. Alright, let's bring it up. And brake late because we have low speed. Oh, lockups. And massive body shake. Yikes! Okay then. Or on a... Okay, so let me quickly explain. Diff locks cause understeer, but when trying to induce oversteer, it becomes a lot more controllable and a lot easier because you're putting a lot more even traction around. So it can't just spin out and do... spin up one wheel and do a one-wheel tire fire. Generally, on a car, especially like this, it would just cause more understeer. Do text and drive, Phil? Oh, don't text and drive? I feel like making a small engine turbo car should be fun. Okay, cool, yeah. No, where are we going? We're going over to... yes. We're going to try doing a bit of off-roading here. That's why I chose this map, because this map has a lot of kind of everything. So rear diff, front diff. Oh, you know what? I could have disconnected the front drive shaft. That's what I could have done. My car's definitely going to do that tire wall in front. The brakes suck. Okay. Well, did you miss gangster? I don't know. Stuff. Ooh! Oh. Are we stuck on something? I feel like we might be stuck there. So let's go up a different part and try to get around some trees. Oopsie daisies. These are hearty cars, so it should be able to take a small dent. There we go. Much better. Let's try to get around the bushes, then go up. These bushes suck. Let's try... Where's there a different area? Okay, here's a different area. Whoops! There we go. Fix that, whoopsie daisies. Let's go up here. Get a bit of speed up, and nice. Okay, pull this up. Good. Let's go this way. This thing is beastly off-road. Maybe I should control the gears manually, though. So let's go to do that. First gear. Let's bring it up. Ah! Good traction. I like it. Though the car itself doesn't like it. God damn it. All right. Let's try doing some downhill. Because going downhill is also very important for off-roady sort of cars. Pretty good. Fairly stable. Feel like the suspension isn't tuned quite right for off-road. Something doesn't feel right. But you know what? It's not the worst. Something I never thought about would happen. Happened? I'm on Reddit. Oh, okay. Fireman is on Reddit. Thank you. Just Ollie BeamNG bushes are made of vibranium. No, it just seemed to have like some sort of force push on it, which means that you could go through it if you went fast enough, which makes sense. At least it's not like Grand Theft Auto, where a lot of the bushes You can just drive right through them as if it's nothing. But then there's a few of them that have like a solid core, and you will just wreck yourself on them. The music reminds me of Code Bullet. You mean the YouTuber that does a lot of coding sort of weird things, like the Tetris robot and all that sort of stuff? Yeah. I say it's hard to make good cars in the new update with so few mods. I kind of agree, disagree sort of thing. They can actually be pretty awesome. They're just hard, yeah. But also really cool. You can do so much more. Looks a little stiff on the springs, a little bit. Suspension needs more travel and needs to be softer. I think so. Welcome, Jumbo Jacob and Super Mini. How's it going? Okay, next car, because we've got to get through them. Next one is, little Ahurner Q-Dad 980. My god, what a name. Anyone can give a color suggestion for my car? Royal Blue. Anyway, so here we got this little car. I was actually looking forward to this car because it looks so cool and funky. I hope to God this thing is rear engine, because look at the front here. That is, if that doesn't say rear engine or mid engine, then I don't know what does. I personally would have made these though body color, but that's, I suppose, is just me. They've done their own thing. I don't mind it. It looks all right. Oh, keyboard kind of stuck there for a second. Let's have a look. Yes, good. There is no engine up front. And then we have drum brakes. Very small drum brakes. And some weird thing here. I don't know what that is. Onto McPherson struts, which makes sense. Then moving out to the rear, we have McPherson struts again. That I did not expect. And a rear engine. Nice. Well done. 3-cylinder, I love it. Oh, that's awesome. One of my favorite cars of all times was that little small Italian car, and then I did the air-cooled mod on it, where I showed how to do air cooling. Yeah, that one was one of my favorite cars of all time, and this thing kind of is tickling that itch. I love it so much. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's have a look at the interior. I love the fact that they got the right sort of seats. They've done a lot of effort there, and then the parcel shelf looks pretty good. I love how this looks like enamel paint on metal, which is actually quite common for this sort of period time. And they've gone with like a little bit of extra lore here, like the detail on the glove box. Really cool. Lots of little things here. It's got a new radio. Or is that an old mod? Maybe that was an old mod. Who knows? That's pretty cool. Then we have no rev counter, which is very accurate for a lot of these smaller, older cars. They would have just the speedo and then whatever you need. So, well done. I like the fact that you didn't go, but I want a speedo, so I'll put a speedo on there. You tried to stay as realistic as possible. Let's have a look at the rear brakes. I forgot to check them out. Drum brakes again, and they are bigger. Okay, this is really awesome. I like it. When you get to the M1, when you get to the M, it'll be 5 of my cars in a row. Okay, this looks interesting and good. It's based on a Fiat 600? I think it might be. It does kind of look like that sort of period. Also, the BMG's standard car, which is based upon that sort of thing as well. Yeah, the Piccolino. I do love the Piccolino, though it handles like garbage. It is not a great car, but I do love it. It's fantastic. So this, already big points. Interesting shifter. I mean, that's the sort of shifter you would get. You would have like the shifter all the way down the ground, and then you'd have like a really tall gear shifter. I don't know why, and I'm not that knowledgeable, but I'm assuming it might have something to do with not realizing they could have a taller tunnel, maybe, or maybe there was actually a problem with shifting gears that made it really hard, so you had to have something like that. Maybe these sorts of cars aren't meant to have synchros, so the gears would grind a lot, so you'd have to have like a really hard leverage to get it into gear. That steering angle is too horizontal? I mean, the steering wheel isn't very vertical. And that doesn't turn too much, so I don't know what it is you're trying to say. That's one detail guard. There is a lot of cool details in there, except for the fact that they haven't really done the, like a proper sized tunnel, but still, it's fine. Someone forgot to take their car to the fill man. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what it's based on, Infinite TV, but I'm assuming as much it is. And welcome to today's stream. So, wow, this thing gets up to speed quite fast. I know we were going a little bit downhill, but wow. This thing goes really fast. And it actually handles all right. Okay, as I say that, I try to actually induce a bit of oversteer. Say, you know, kind of like the deer test where you try to swerve at the last second. Yeah, this thing is a little bit sketchy, but just normal driving, it's actually pretty fine. Let's try doing an exit into a corner, so... Oh no, I can exit this way. Okay, oh, well... a little bit sketch, okay. Oh, this is your car, Gixxer. Sweet. I love this car. Design-wise, this thing gets like a 9.5. You're doing really well. There's only a few little things on design that I personally would do different, but also it would take a lot longer, and I'm also generally not building to somebody to judge my cars most of the time, so I can't really comment too much. Is there a turn-off here somewhere, please? I'd love to go over to the racetrack. No. All right, let's slow it down. Oh, over our bricks. Whoops daisies. BeamNG failing on us. Okay, there's some off-road here, but no way up. So yeah, we can't go up there. Oh, here we go. Woo! Ah! Lost a wheel. That's fine. You never saw anything. Let's go. One of the advantages about rear engine is the fact that you'll get more traction, but even still, this thing doesn't have the power or the tire width to be able to pull that off. Yeah, average Italian car? No. Your average small Italian car? Yes. So let's try a few corners, then we'll move on to the next one. This sounds about right. Oil? Oh, Ollie, sorry. Yeah, no synchros on the gears. If I remember correctly, the later models only had synchros on the first gear. Oh, okay. I mean, I suppose that would make a little bit of thing, because having a dog box trying to get into first gear can be problematic. So you don't want to drive this thing sportily, and you maybe don't want to have passengers in the rear without like having bigger people in the front. But it actually handles pretty nicely, fairly smooth. You'd probably expect a little bit more induced understeer by the designers of the car. Aside from that, it's really fun. Yeah, see, that's the problem. If you go over any sort of like hilly terrain, which in Italy there's quite a lot of, then yeah, you're going to want to have something a little less death trappy. Especially a lot of the hills were also like cliff faces. So I like it. Probably would have killed a lot of people though. The version 2 would have been much better. But I do like it. That car gets like a 9. Because it's so good. There's a few things here and there that I would change, though, personally. Let's go ahead. Okay. We have the Akuma Evo Melissa. Apparently somebody has a crush on somebody. Ripped that one tire? Yeah, pretty much. How long will the stream take? I don't know. If he drives over the car for 5 minutes, it'll take... that many minutes, that's a lot. And these cars tested on alphabetical order, I'm assuming so. This feels fairly planted. And then understeer! Once I found out there was understeer, there was no getting it back. It was already too late. So this is kind of like an 037, I'm assuming, because it's also using an 037 thing. We got an inline 4-cylinder with a full race exhaust, full kind of tubular chassis framework under here. Looks pretty awesome. Got one piston in the rear, one piston in the front. This thing's pretty cool. I'm assuming it's not really designed for bitumen though, but we will give it a bit of a bitumen test. Then we'll move over and do a bit of dirt testing. Oh, understeer. Chronic understeer. Let's go ahead and try it on a rally track. Here we go, rally track. Let's take it around to the beginning. So at least I can get a bearings for what I'm doing rather quickly. Okay. I'm driving my cars around on the same map right now, so I can comment on them when they come up on the stream. Nice. Lancia, that's what they... Car back? What? Oh, Lancia wants their car back. Okay. Okay. Rallying. This thing actually has pretty good handleability. Nice. a smidgen too much oversteer. Ever so slightly, but I get the feeling that that's because you probably uploaded this before the BeamNG update came out and the cars started becoming more oversteery because of something that they changed. Not sure what they changed or why they changed it, but yeah, cars are a little bit more oversteery now. The suspension actually feels pretty good. They've done a good job. Softer springs, harder dampeners sort of thing. A little bit of a dink there, but that's fine. We'll just ignore that because this isn't really a typical sort of rally track. But then again, I suppose rally back in the day was quite bad with like a lot of jumpy sort of areas and narrow roads, lots of trees really close, which is still quite common. But also, you'd have to avoid a lot of pedestrians just hanging around in the middle of the racetrack for some reason. That looks like it hurt. I think the engine needs to be a bit shorter. If they did that, I think this would be a lot better. But as it stands, this is pretty alright, actually. Okay, yeah, no. So, it's a little bit hard to control. I do like it. There doesn't actually look to be a real... Oh, there is a real arrow there, even though they got a fake arrow on there. And a little bit on the front as well. Probably has actually a lot more downforce than that, I don't know. But I do like it. This is a really good car, it looks really neat. Handling's pretty decent, though I know that BeamNG might have stuffed around with it a little bit. Not great for rallying if it's understeering a lot. On bitumen, yes. If it's oversteering too much, then you have to slow down a lot more, even on dirt. The missile part is because the paint was inspired by a VTuber with the same name. Also, this is your car, Crownless. This is just black. Or are you talking about one of the green colors? That's, to my eyes, just black. Anyway, I love the car, but I'm going to move on. Yeah, this is before the update. Sweet. Okay, cool. Let's have a look. Damn it, I keep pressing the wrong keys. I keep pressing Control R. Alright, next car is... the Alan Murray Vintage. So Alan Murray is a old race car person, I believe. Didn't they then start a tuning house or something? Or maybe I'm just thinking of somebody else with a similar name. Welcome, Came344. How's it going, bro? Yeah, you've missed, what, like 7 cars or something like that? Let's turn ESC off. This feels already like it's a mid-engine car, or a rear-engine car. Handles alright. We have an automatic or a dual clutch. Understeer there, that's... It feels like induced understeer though, because we get oversteer in unfortunate handling situations. Yeah, see there, like under braking we're getting oversteer. So it feels like this thing has a lot of oversteer as a mid or rear engine car, but then trying to handle it by putting in a lot of induced understeer, which is unfortunate. But you kind of have to do that. Okay, there's not enough induced understeer apparently. I was just able to hold on to that, and even though I held on to it, I still had to scrub off a lot of speed. This thing probably needed downforce. It looks like this is a very basically designed car, unfortunately. Not a lot of attention to detail here on the back. We got like a little bit of vent, a thing there for the number plate and lights. That's it. There's no wings or anything. Do I see any wings? I see no wings. Oops. Did it again. Control T. Oh! Camera's moving really fast. Let's have a look at the back here. So there is actually... Okay. This isn't rear or mid-engine. It just handles like arse then. Moving over to the front, we have a V10. Okay. And proper brakes on the front. So the brakes did actually feel alright. It's an overhead cam though. That's weird. How many valves per cylinder? 2 valves per cylinder. Okay. Odd choices all around. We got like a twin plenum, but on a single overhead cam? What? Also, I'm redoing my 37 when they upload the updated mod. Yeah. It looks really wobbly. Sick drift, bro. I mean, I had to scrub off a lot of speed. Have you ever tested a 50s race car? Yes, and there should be some coming up. Did see 9 Peter Brock in the thumbnail. there is a few Holdens in this lineup. Look up Datsun 120. I do like the 120. It's not, I don't know. Anyway, so this car, basic design, flawed, but at least the brakes are good. 6 out of 10 for a beginner. I mean, the lights look right. They've chosen the right grille, even though it is just an Aston Martin grille, a little bit unimaginative. But at least they got one that fits, and they've tried to match it in there. Still like a 7 out of 10 as a beginner score. I do like the fact that they tried to go for convertible as well. That's pretty cool. The interior, they've done a pretty decent job. Not the worst. They've done really lazy. They've just gone dash thing here. Oh, they've actually put in pedals though, but they're really off center. I mean, I like it. Very basic. Haven't fixed dash gap, but that's fine. They probably didn't see that in time. I like it, but yeah, I'm assuming one of their first early cars, but that's fine. Let's move on. Next car is the Apache Trilk Q+. Sweet. Phil, it's meant to be a rip-off Aston Martin. It does kind of look like it. I got a video idea, random generation cars. What? Oh, I think I know what you mean. How to sell a car to Phil. Brakes are good. Yeah. Having good brakes shows that they've at least thought about it and they've seen enough of my videos, or at least anybody's video, to know how to do brakes decently. I like the front, though I don't think it's come out right. I feel like the exporter hasn't worked properly because... No, that is actually how that's meant to be. Okay. Weird. I probably wouldn't have done that. Then we got in here a big, heavy V10 twin turbo on a pretty cool... What did I press? Oh, I pressed F. Pretty cool intake manifold. Multi-point as well, not direct injection. So maybe this isn't like a brand spanking new car. We have 2 piston, we have 4 pistons. So, nah, I don't know. Unless this car is really super heavy, that's not going to be great. Wait, hold on. Is this all-wheel drive? Okay, it's all-wheel drive. So they've just gone kind of like the lazy sort of route. But I suppose that's fine. They could be going after like Audi in that market. We have 2 piston brakes on the rear. Rear drive on multi-link. Okay. The interior looks snazzy. Nice. I don't think I've seen that before. Wow, I wish I had that dash. That dash looks pretty awesome. It reminded me a lot of the Porsche electric car that they have. What's that, the Taycan or whatever? It's got like the full width screen there. Though it's not curved, but still it looks pretty awesome. I do like the seats, how they've gone all white. I don't know about the leaned back seats though. That's kind of weird. Anyway, yeah. A lot of cool detail on here. They've got the mirrors as well. Nice. Oh, it's electric, but it idles at like a couple hundred RPM. And it still has normal engine sounds. Okay. Welcome, Midget Man. How's it going? Audi for sure. A little bit. Maybe more like Tesla, actually. It's a very wobbly suspension, though. I'm not sold on the suspension. Huh! It's a very wobbly suspension. My God. Brakes are not great. Not the worst, but they're not great. Yeah, the brakes are struggling. I feel like this car is very heavy. Very good looking car. Nice detail all around. It's fairly decent detail. Yeah, I agree. Some weird details, though. I give the design, like, an 8. There's some questionable things that I don't... But, like, I don't know what this looked like in automation, but here in BeamNG, that looks a little bit weird. I re-watched this stream. Okay. Steering wheel a tad too close to the seat, though. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is actually too close. The handling is not good. This car is sketch. Let me, go a little bit focus mode. They could have updated the sounds with the sound video that I made to make it electric, but it's not electric sound. Also, there's gears. Yeah, handling is not great. So overall, I give the car like 7 or an 8. It's pretty good, but there are some problems. Not as much power as a Tesla, I don't think. Or maybe it is, and it just... You don't get a sense of power. Is it a 2-speed? I think it might actually be a 2-speed. Nice. Brakes are no good. So submitted cars have to get voted on? Kind of basically, yeah. So then we don't get the backlog issue. It stops somebody just going like, this is the first car I've ever made, I'm going to put it here. Which I don't mind if somebody does that, but that's fairly lazy. They haven't put in like the effort. And a lot of people put in a lot of effort, but yet they have to wait 2.5 months for their car. I will still, in each week, try to pick out one beginner car as well to be in the mix. So like the 9th car will be a beginner car. But I really do need to get through cars quicker, or at least not have a massive 2.5 month backlog. It's about as wobbly as Phil's butt. How dare you? My bottom is firm. Running reminds me of Tesla a little bit, but also like something else that I can't put my finger on, really? Yeah, I don't know. Looks like in South Korean. Okay. Looks exactly like a Kia. It doesn't look a little bit like a Kia, I agree. Gives off Kia Stinger vibes. Yes, I agree. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Wait, then you're going to do all of the cars pre-Reddit in this stream? Yes, that is the hope. If I can't get through them all, like for some reason, then I'll probably do it in the later part of the week. I hate that my cars don't look that good, but they handle fairly well. Well, that's pretty good. At least, that's the thing. I do like good handling cars. This is pretty awesome. I love the tires. I didn't notice that before. They didn't get rid of the texture on there, so they look a little bit weird. I don't know. The only thing that's coming to mind is scrotum there, but I don't know. That's appropriate to say here. Anyway. Oh, whoops. Yeah, pretty awesome. I like it. The interior, also very fitting. Automatic? Would have a vehicle of this era been an automatic? I don't think so. I think that still would have been manual. Is that? I think that's meant to be a dually and not 2 singular wheels. I do like the fact that they went with a hammer finish on the wheels as well. That's pretty funky. I like that. What else we got in here? It is a bench seat, but like you have to sit on the gear shifter. That's just weird. Then a thing out the back. Pretty awesome. We're going to do a little bit of driving around, and then I also do like appreciate the fact that they went to the hard effort of putting in an extra rear axle. The suspension is really stiff. I don't know if you would want that. It is actually a manual. It's very slow, but like what you would expect. This thing feels rather weird. Like, it doesn't handle terribly, even though the traction on the rear should be like 6 times as much. 4 times as much, sorry. Oh, lucky. Sorry, lock-ups. Unlock. I do like the fact that they got a bicycle strapped to the side, even though it might actually be a motorbike in this era. My vehicles are just weird vehicles with way too much detail. Do you play on keyboard? No, I'm using a controller right now. Soft suspension in a truck? Yes, unless it's a racetrack truck. Yeah, the suspension in this is way too stiff. The suspension back in the day for this would have been actually really soft, especially the dampeners would have been pretty bad. I see some really rough off-road terrain. Let's try that out. Or at least it looked rough at a distance. We have a lot of traction. Let's go Control T quickly. No, it's not bottoming out. That's good. The music has stopped. Let's find a particularly rough patch, and I'll show you what the problem is. Oh, the handbrake does nothing. I'm trying to get a wheel to come off the ground and just hang, which is what you don't want on an off-roading sort of car. Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead and put on all of the diff locks. There we go. There you go, okay. The rear tires are off the ground now. Like, that's the problem with having a really stiff suspension. So, unfortunately, that is going to mark them down, but the rest of the car is really good on detail. I absolutely love it. This is also, I'm assuming, from back when Automation was exporting everything shiny. So they've done a lot of texture work as well. So I appreciate a lot of this. Where is the exhaust? Hold on, I can't actually see the exhaust. I do appreciate the custom chassis rails as well. Is this... Oh, this is actually a monocoque. This thing would have had a latch chassis. Oh, there's the exhaust. Right onto the rear tires. So make them nice and toasty, which might be a bit of a problem. A bench seat with a gear lever in the middle? Yeah, I know, right? I guess you want to sit there when you have a gear lever in your bottom. There's a lot of seats in the back, so I'm not too concerned about seating, but I do get the issue there. I don't know about this bar being in the middle. Maybe there's some sort of reason for that, or maybe that actually exists in the real thing, but that might cause a bit of a trip hazard. Suspension is replaced ingenerously with scaffolding poles? Yeah. Coffee fumes are running out? Oh dear. Suspension may as well be welded. It feels welded. More interestingly, you're right under the fuel tank. Oh, it does too! Oh, that's not good. That's bad. That's really bad. Probably what you would have had is the exhaust stacks come up here, or the exhaust would hopefully come out of the rear. Now, the reason why you'd also have it come out of the rear is so then the exhaust wouldn't, like, get around the people. But then again, back in this sort of day, they wouldn't have had the greatest of health and safety regulations. How to keep your tire warm under safety car? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is that an exhaust practically attached to the fuel tank? Yeah. Very cool car, though. Amazing job on the 6x6 and all the detail. Yeah, when I did the 6x6, it was really hard. And then everyone else thought, let's do it. And these people have actually done really good jobs with it. I love it. I've driven a 6x6 LMTV, and it rides like a chunk wagon Lamau. This is very detailed? Yes. There's a lot of detail in it. I do appreciate a lot of it. It is done really well. So good job. Whoever submitted that one, we're going to move on to the next one, though. Yes, this is meant to be a Le Mans car, but we are not going to take it to Le Mans because I don't have time to load up new maps all the time. I think they used to put the exhaust out in front of the cab. Some of them might have done that. Look up and Portuguese SUV. No, I'm good. I don't have time for that. We're trying to get through 85 cars today. So, yeah, nah. Okay. First thing, I see what you've tried to do here. It just doesn't seem executed well. Also, that's going to really suffocate the rear things here on this, like, makeshift plenum on the hood. I'm not sold on that, but this is meant to be a Le Mans car. It is using the Jaguar body, and before everyone says, oh, that's raced on a Jaguar. Nah, I don't know, but I don't think so. Let's have a look at the engine. It's a V12. Okay. A single overhead cam, 60-degree, individual throttle bodies on DCOE carburetors. Pretty sweet. Moving into the rear, we have one piston, not a solid axle. It is independent rear suspension, semi-trailing arm. This thing is going to be an oversteery puppy. Then on the front, the suspension is double wishbone, single piston. Okay. The interior is flat floor, like the original Jaguar. The pedals are way too close to the driver, so your knees are going to be like up here. That's a problem. I don't recognize these seats, though. They look pretty cool, but they also look incredibly uncomfortable, because you're going to be like, no lumbar support whatsoever. That is quite problematic. The engine can't exhale? You mean inhale? I love the engine sound. It does sound pretty cool. Awesome. It sounds like a race car engine. Nice. Very choppy idle sound? Yes, it does, except for the fact that it's idling at, what, like 1,050 RPM? Like over 1,000 RPM. It's a very high idle, and it does not sound like that. Seats are custom. They all, I mean, I would almost agree with you, except for the fact that this quilted pattern looks bent. Yeah. So that actually goes on an angle there. It's from a mod pack? I thought so. Doing driving the do enjoy driving on the chassis of the car. Custom V12 sounds? I believe so. This does not sound like a default engine sound. It is actually sounding like a race car, except it sounds a little too echoey. This is not crossfire tires by the feel and look of it. Which, a car of this era, being a race car, this is actually meant to be a Le Mans car. I do remember looking at the blurb on this, though it was way too long. Would have crossfire tires. Especially in the 50s. D-type with an E-type? Oh dear God. It started already. Where do you get the engine sounds? I don't know where they got them from. They are crossfires? Oh, Space Warrior, is this your car? If it is crossfires, then yeah, it actually is feeling a little bit crossfire now. I think I just got the right one. Oh no, understeer? That's kind of to be expected. Who recorded that engine is an... Wait, what? Who recorded that engine in an abandoned warehouse? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying there. Custom engine sound is underrated. It does sound pretty good. Custom sound... Oh, you made it yourself. Nice. Welcome, Gage Dykstra. How's it going? If this is custom, then very good job. I actually have been thinking about trying to get into making custom engine sounds as well from the ground up. But it just seems way too hard. I do like this though. It is sounding like an actual race car of the era. But it sounds like it's been recorded in the middle of a race with big echoey barriers and everything. I like it, but it is really tricky to handle. It's got understeer, but then like annoying power oversteer. But that's the sort of thing you would expect from a car like this. Apparently there was only ever 2 made, which would make sense as to why it's really dangerous. The custom engine sound does sound a bit modern. Oh, I don't know about that. I do like it though. It sounds pretty cool. Brakes are pretty... Oh, no, the brakes cooked. After 1 corner, they are cooked. Oh, well, like they would have cooled down in that amount of time. And they cooked on 1 corner. So you'd have to lift off quite a fair bit. But then again, having cooking brakes is very common for the era. I do love this. The handling is really super sketch. Oops, I turned the engine off. Let's go have a look. We got spoked wheels. I can't wait to get spoked wheel mods back into automation. Please, whoever made the spoked wheel mod, please re-import them super duper quickly, because I love spoke wheels and we just don't have them currently. Totally, the brakes suck? Yeah, I love it. And the fact, yes, brakes would have sucked back in the day. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I love the janky looking exhaust and everything. We're going to take it through the corkscrew and then we're going to move on to the next car. But this is fun. I really do like this a lot. Cool details, all that sort of stuff. 8 out of 10? Pretty cool. A lot of detail here. Yeah, alright, cool. I like. Le Mans in the 60s? Apparently this is meant to be Le Mans in the 50s. Sounds like a V1. Oh, a V12, okay, yeah. I told you the brake saga, brake cooling is crap. It's alright. I hope that thing is on the repo. I don't know. I don't remember. There were actually quite a few on there. It's heavily based on the Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Okay, yeah, it does actually kind of remind me of the 250. French cars you hate, I love it. Huh? What? Huh? Let's go ahead. The Avis 150B using the old Porsche body. Does Philman afraid of oversteer? Yes. I mean, for a road car, it is a pretty big no-no. But that was a race car, so you kind of expect it. Those tires are chungously big on the back. My God. That almost looks like it's meant to be a, radial, not a crossfly, which would be incorrect. This car, being based on a Porsche, would have been pretty much straight up a race car, meaning that it would have had crossflies. Because the idea is radials weren't that great, but when going into like the peak cornering Gs, the radials would just suddenly let go, which is very dangerous. Whereas with crossflies, it gradually oversteers, which is why they kept crossflies up until the 80s. Like a really long amount of time. 90-minute vehicle, this one is from one of the competitions. Oh, sweet, okay. Quad carb thingy, DCOE or whatever, DOAC or whatever. Dual overhead cam, 4-cylinder, no interior. Is this the one from our race we had together? Drum brakes on the front. Oh dear. So if you don't know, drum brakes have a penchant for locking up. Oh my word, is that a drag tire in the rear? It is pretty big. I think this was one from the James Dean competition. Yeah, okay, yeah, it does seem like it. Those are some fat tires for the time? Yes. For the time, those are very fat tires. My goodness. Very not right. Hold on. I think the ESC is a glitch because there's no traction control or ABS happening. Yeah, no ABS. Brakes are actually pretty decent for the era. I do like. They got pretty hot and they are taking a very long time to cool down by the looks of it. They're still in the 300 range. Handling is not that bad, actually. As long as you go fairly slow and lift a fair amount for the period, for a rear-engine car, that's pretty good. But that's probably because it's also using radials and not crossflies, because it doesn't feel atrocious like what you would expect. You have to be very careful on the brakes. Sidewalls on crossplies and radials are different. These tires are, I think, crossply. I know what you mean by the bulge, but I don't think so. Oh, it was by Matteo. Okay then. Thick tires? No, using anything other than a boxer on that body is a crime. I did a long time ago a video where I put a V8 in the back of it. The thing just did wheelies for days. That was also not a particularly good video, so if you don't want to watch it, I understand. But it was with a friend of mine, Mudjet, who I haven't talked to in actually quite some time. Anyway, we're going to go through the very final corner and see how it handles that on the back straight, and then switch over cars. Gotta go get some milk? Okay, E-Dragon. Catch you later, Ed. Brake. Oh. Blah. Big yikes. Big yikes. This does have crossflies. We had it in the competition. Okay, then. Yeah, if this is crossflies, then maybe they put like a lot of quality into crossflies because that tire wall thickness does not seemingly match the tread width. But yeah, all right, cool. Let's have a look at the next car. Oh, this one, by the way, I give it like a 6 out of 10. Very basic design, but then again, there was a very short, limited amount of time. The tires seem unrealistically thick for the time as well. And it handles all right, so that's why it's getting some of the points. Control it. Next car in the list is... the Bandini Dodici GT? I always have to do the bat ball drumstick thing in my head to get B's and D's right. Dyslexia for you, bro. It sucks. That wiggle when it lock up? Yeah, quite the jiggle, but then again, that's to be kind of expected. Automation has always been pretty bad. Let me explain to you very quickly why cars jiggle so much. Now let's go ahead, debug, turn the body off. You notice this big hollow here? That's why a lot of cars jiggle a lot of the time. Now, there are some beams in there, but that is very, very weakened with the way in which they do it. So that's why a lot of the time there is just way too much jiggle. Anyway, let's go back. Give this one a bit of a look over first. I do love the side stickering on here and the fact that they've done a pretty good job of lining it up and all that sort of stuff. I do like it. Very... good attention to detail there. I also love the side rubber thing on there, even though it is maybe a bit too thick. I don't know. I saw a cooler in there. Nice. Well done. Then mag wheels. Nice. I like. Single piston into double wishbone. On a... Oh, okay. It is an east-west transverse, I should say, V6 60 degree as well. So unfortunately this is going to be very tall, but also very rear bias on the weight distribution. So yeah, it's going to be hard to control. I do like the fact that you can see the engine in there. That's really cool. I love it. And they've got like all of the badging there. Bandini V12. Wait, what? V12? Am I hallucinating? That's a V6. Maybe they... I think if you fitted... They mean 12 valve? Like valves 12? Because... No, this has got 4 valves per cylinder. What? I'm so confused. Full-man extreme ultra super late braking and end with it hit the wall. I didn't do super late braking, Chen! Screw you! Great detail and interior, very well done by the creator. I agree. There's a lot of cool details on here. Like, there's an extra bit of pane of glass here to separate the boot, and then we've got like some cargo straps in here and all that sort of stuff with an actual cargo sort of tray and detail in there. There's a lot of detail in here, and this is actually with a lot of these mid-engine cars. Sorry, there is actually still a boot all of the time behind there. That is a lot of attention to detail. Really well done. Let's go in, have a look on the inside. I also do like the door handle. Nice. Lots of detail in here. Usually the tunnel is a little bit narrower on these sorts of things, but I get the feeling they're trying to cover up the dash that's there. I like. And, wow, details on the inside as well. I love that dash. Hold on. Nope, okay, it's not animated. Nope, steering isn't animated either. That's unfortunate. I can't expect people to do that, because that is actually quite a difficult mod. One of the hardest ones to do. They have actually fixed dash gaps, so that's pretty good. There's a lot of stuff in there that I don't understand. Anyway, then into the front. Please don't tell me. Good. Okay, we don't have front drive, so it's not all-wheel drive. They haven't just gone lazy. And it's only got one piston on the front, so pretty good. I do like it a lot. Now, I haven't looked at the front of this car. Pretty cool. A lot of detail there. Some ugliness, but that's also to be expected from a car of this era. To be making, like, weirder looking cars that haven't aged particularly well. I probably would have had this line, though, follow all the way to the lights to make it look as if the lights maybe, like, go down or something, but I also see what they're trying to do. I do like it. Does look pretty cool. I like the knacker ducts and everything. There's a lot of detail here. Very well done. On the design alone, 9.5. No, a 9. There are some better things they could have done, but it's pretty darn good. Like, I probably wouldn't... Like, I see what they're trying to do now. I probably wouldn't have had this lip here on the light. Probably wouldn't have had that. Like, look at all that detail on there. So, like a 9. This is a really good design. This got it as well as Groundhog's mark. And Groundhog made a completely custom body. That shows you how much I appreciate the attention to detail here. It's just so much detail, like even little minor vents down here. Just well done. And then a weird lip back here, okay. I don't know why, maybe that was the thing. Just everything. Everything's really well done. Looks like the Jalpa, I don't know what that is. Reminds me of the Bond Bug? Not even close, bro. The Bond Bug is also a trike. I mean, I get the color and the headlights, but that's about it. The shape looks very different. I'm getting like, some Lamborghini sort of vibes, honestly. But only little bits. Cross with a Ferrari 308. Oh, I'm getting some weird lag under braking. Handles really nicely, actually. The tires on the rear are really big. Really, really big. And then braking, turn in, oh, a little bit of oversteer. That was mostly also to do with the lag, so that wasn't the car's fault or my fault. That was the game's fault. Oh, there's a Lamborghini Jalapa? Okay then. Jalpa, sorry. The Jalpa looks like this. Actually, you know what? Let's have a look. Cool. Yeah. It does look a lot like that, I agree. Oh, Doug DeMiro did a review on this. I might have to check that out at some point. I just really like weird cars. One of my faves so far. This is a pretty cool car. Slow but steady. Yeah, it's not fast. Like, by the end of the street, we were struggling to reach 150 kilometers an hour. You know what? Now that I know that this is Italian, or very much meant to be based upon Italian, I now understand why they put a V12 badge on there and had an actual V6. Because the Italians just, they know what markets well, and they'll just lie to get what markets well. They're not the most scrupulous of car people when it comes to a lot of these things. They do what the customer wants, even if that means lying to them. Anyway, this is pretty cool. Really slow. I hate the lag under braking, though. Get the feeling maybe there's like too much of a poly count or something, and it's causing the game to dislike me. But under brakes, this thing seems to skip a lot of frames and lag out a lot. Also, how's the stream quality today compared to normal weeks? Is it a higher quality? Please tell me if that's a thing. Welcome, John 2? How's it going? Hold on. Fifth. Okay. Nice sounding V6. It is actually pretty nice sounding. It's pretty decent. Yeah, I like it. It's very slow. We're struggling to reach 200 kilometers an hour on the back straight. That is quite unfortunate. Let's go for a later braking point, considering we're going really slow. Brakes could do with being bigger. Let's just get up to the ridge and we're gonna do one more stop. The handling is actually really nice, especially for a car with such a rear biased weight. I like. The handling feels really like a normal real car. I like it a lot, though the tires are unrealistically wide. For what would this be, like a 60s, 70s sort of car? It feels, yeah, like the tires are a bit unrealistic. Aside from that, though, I really do like it. So the car, unfortunately, is like too slow to be enjoyable. So like it hurts on the like not the realistic side of it, but the other side of it. The realistic side still gets a pretty high score. They've done really, really well here. 9 out of 10. I love it. No, 8.5. It is too slow. The limit of the game is 70 FPS. Never have issues with lag unless the car is just lag-inducing. Yeah, I haven't felt it with any other ones. This vehicle is great. It handles like you'd expect. Yeah, cool. Let's move on to the next one. Stefan P. reckons it's not too bad. I think it's actually pretty freaking good. Bison FSQ. Alright, this looks a little bit like a Nissan Skyline, but that's probably mostly just the body. So, we'll have to actually see. Oh, a very basic sort of design, but at least they've got a mod splitter on there. On the front, that looks like a fake wing. That was the wrong buttons. Also, very ugly design. I'm not a big fan of that. We got some wings there, and that is actually a real wing. Okay, I was wrong. Hopefully their suspension isn't very soft and it doesn't scrape. Then we have a quad cam V10. What is it with people on V10s today? Jesus. Oh my god. I do love V10s, but my god, there's so many of them. Okay, so we've got all-wheel drive. One piston, so at least the brakes are correct. Going into the back, we then have rear drive into one pistons as well on multi-link. Okay. I don't like the design. Even if this is a beginner's car, which I'm pretty sure it is, that is very unfortunate design. The side design, very basic, but also quite unfortunate with this, which doesn't look particularly great. Floor man drive an Italian car? I did. It's really thankful for the weight distribution slider. Oh, you're really thankful for that. Yes, it is actually pretty cool. I do like that idea. Being able to move like batteries around, coolant pipes, all that sort of stuff. This is my GTR clone. It handles like a dream. Chromatic Schnitzel. Okay, then. No V37? Oh. Unfortunately, Chromatic Schnitzel, at least your design so far is not good. I'm pretty sure you can do that. I'm not a beginner, Phil, man. This is designed like a beginner, bro. its looks are not great. And look at the back. You've got a little bit of vent, splitter, tail light thing. There's no attention to detail here, unfortunately. Also, usually the wings are in line with the back of the car. You generally don't want the wing to protrude over a sharp edge like that. Especially on a low-profile wing. What can happen in this situation is there can be turbulence created here, which can actually interfere with the operation of the wing. There's not much of an overlap, so it's not too bad, but still, that is quite a large amount of overlap that you normally wouldn't have. Why my automation keeps crashing, no cars for you to test next week. Oh, okay then. Well, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Maybe restart your computer. I like faces, okay? Oh, this is meant to be like this. Am I going for the kill? I mean, I wasn't going there. Oh, okay then. I was accidentally understeering and then decided to brake whilst understeering. Not the best. That wing keeps falling off, but that's also because I'm on crappy roads. Spoiler isn't properly connected. I don't know. Let's go give it a try. It's not the fastest car in the world. Slow it down. I feel like the ESC is actually working pretty well. And like I could have gone faster through there. Let's go ahead. ESC off. It's an all-wheel drive car. I don't need ESC, right? Take the off-road to all-wheel drive them out. I don't think this is meant to set up for that. I was hoping because it was slower I could brake a little bit later, but no. I mean, this is actually, you know what, it's not that slow. It just feels slow somehow. A little bit of understeer there, but that's actually really easy to rein in. You lift a little bit, and within like half a second, it starts to become controllable again. Do you oversteer? Was a bit fun there. I didn't mean to do that. Not really a whole lot of trail braking to be done, but at least the wheels aren't locking up, so that's pretty good. The ABS just feels really good on this car. Like the ABS is and brakes are tuned really nicely. Pretty good. I like. Yeah, you lift for a little bit of time, and then the understeer gets reined in. Nice. Looks like a 2000 Chinese car. It does look a little bit like a Chinese sort of, you know, one of those cars where they just go, I don't really know how to design a car, so we'll just kind of copy everything else, but we're also going to, like, rush it out of the door. Okay, we're going 250 kilometers an hour by the back straight. Let's brake by the rear braking point. Brakes are pretty decent. For a road car, those are pretty decent brakes. For a race car, you would want them to be a lot more powerful, though. Or maybe they'd just be more braking. So yeah, this feels rather nice. I do like. What are the tires on this? They do seem pretty wide, but I also don't know how wide the tires are on a R35, so I don't know. Yeah, this handles really nicely. Like, it's not a thrilling vehicle to drive, handling-wise, but it handles very predictably and very nicely. And occasionally you get a little bit of oversteer, but it's fine because this car handles really smoothly. Handling-wise, I give this car, like, an 8.5 out of 10. Like, it's no downforce monster. It's just a really decent car. So, all round, as a sports car, this would be very popular, especially in amongst the people that aren't particularly good at driving, because you could drive this one really hard and not have an issue. So I like. Very well done. That's because it's an R35 body there, Shivi, and welcome, Shivi, to the stream. Tuning I am good at, style, yeah, I get that. Bing Chilling Mobile, it's not a fuel economy car. Anyway, I do like it. The design, though, is not the greatest. I don't mean to be mean, but overall, I think the car gets like a 7. Because the fun, it doesn't feel wild. Now, it is very fast, but you could have gone for narrower tires. It would have hurt the mid-cornering speed, all that sort of stuff. But it probably would have felt a little bit more alive. And on a road, at least, a road car, I would rather alive feeling than fast, if you know what I mean. Like, still be fast, yes. But this feels a little bit numb. And I don't know how to really fix that. I don't know. But the suspension is also fairly good. It's not too wobbly, all that sort of stuff. Very well done. But yeah, so the fun factor is high, but not super high. If you're actually doing like racing, this would actually get a little bit more fun. But if you're doing time attack, it's a little less. But I like it. Reminds me of Consider's earlier cars. Yes, a little bit. Yeah, Consider's early cars were not great lookers. I was able to finish little hatchback on automation. Took me the entire stream to make. Oh, okay then. Also, welcome to all 37 viewers. If everybody likes the stream, you can go ahead, you can tap that like button if you so please. But let's move on to the next car. Move away from that cringy self-plug there. I hate doing those. Next car is a BMW 116i. Give me a second. Okay. Let's put some music on. The music has finished for now. Where is... There we go. Cool. Okay. God, I just realized my car's name starts with a V, going to take a while to get to it. Oh dear. I'm sorry about that, but, I mean, that's a flaw with the current system that I'm trying to eliminate. So this does actually look quite a lot like a BMW. And even kind of like the eyelid sort of style that some of them have. I like. Very well done. The badge, though, hasn't come out on 100%, but then again, I can't expect everything from everybody. I do like the fact that this is go through into a radiator. Nice little touch of detail there. Little oil cooler down there. Nice. Another cool, that's probably meant to be for air conditioning or something. Then we have an intercooler back here. Okay, sweet. We have a 3-cylinder on a plenum that I can't see very well. Oh, they put an engine cover on there, even though the bonnet doesn't lift. Nice. They know that I checked this, so they put this on here. Very well done. Oh, they've even got like the shroud cover there. Oh, nice. We got McPherson strut. Yeah, McPherson strut. Ah. Please don't be 6-piston. Please don't be 6-piston. Okay, at least it's not 6-piston. Oh my god, why? Anyway, is this an inline 3? Am I correct in that? Yeah, an inline 3 turbo. Huh. Not what I would have expected. All-wheel drive. What? I didn't see that. Okay. Does this BMW that they're trying to copy have all-wheel drive? I don't know many BMWs that do. And then into multi-link on the rear 2-piston. So at least the brakes seem balanced. I have finished my glass of milk. Should I go get more milk? I'm lactose intolerant, so I don't know. I wouldn't. I might, my guy, see a schnitty. It's midnight for me, so I'm a hit the hay. Night, guys. We'll watch the rest of the morning. Okay, see you later, Chromatic Schnitzel. Thank you for your car, though. B38 X-Drive i16. The BMW X-Drive for the all-wheel drive system. Oh, okay, so it is all-wheel drive. Okay. Okay, that felt really laggy on the takeoff. Let's take off ESC. Do we have... It's a manual, okay. So the interior showing an automatic shifter? Yeah, the interior shows an automatic shifter even though this is a manual. Weird. Interior is very basic, but at least they've got all of the main details, which is a tunnel. They've got that there. They've got a steering wheel, that there being the dash. Colored at least. They got 2 seats in the front, 3 seats in the back. Oh, the back isn't covered up, so you can see through here. I do like the fact that they put the things on here, but this would have a parcel shelf of some kind to probably cover in the back, or at least some sort of paneling on the side, door panels, stuff like that. The lights come way too far in, but aside from that, they've got pretty good detail on here. They've even got the reversing sensors on there that I like. And I like also that they got the rear diffuser on there that is fake and body colored. So, cool details. Can't blame the guy road car on won't drive that fast on road. Okay. Doesn't have indicators. If it is, then minus 5 points for me. It's got indicators on the mirrors. So, it does have side indicators at least. And I can also see indicators in there. Okay, this thing suffers from quite bad understeer. Let's try that again. I feel like this thing didn't need all-wheel drive, honestly. Also, it's a little bit wobbly. What's the one thing BMWs are known for by BMW detractors? Yes, that's right. Stiff suspension. This doesn't feel that stiff. When's the next F1 era video kind of thing releasing? There will be one maybe this week, but most definitely, if not, there will be one by next week. It's not going to be chronological. It will be, once again, an older car, but it's going to be a pretty cool one. It's going to be my first one with body morphing in it. So look forward to that one. I'd check out the top trim of this car, seeing they submitted a lot of variations. Did they? Oh, okay, then. BMW stereotypes intensifies. Is that a 1 Series? Yeah, it's a 116, right? Not what we... Yeah, 116i. I feel like this thing didn't need all-wheel drive. It doesn't have enough power, unless it's meant for snowy driving. Anyway, that's enough of this car. The design is pretty good. They've done a lot of attention to detail on here. Especially, this, like, pinched bit here. They've done a lot of work here. Well done. The interior is a little bit neglected. The side, I don't know if that's how basic the side is. I don't know. The rear, pretty good. The interior... only got like half their attention. So, I mean, I can't give them a really high score, but I can give them a pretty good score, because this like pinching area here, not the easiest to do. And they're doing it that way because doing it, because it's, yeah, really hard to make it the real way that it is. Is this a 1 Series? Yes, it is. I'm assuming, like, yeah, I think I already read that one, didn't I? My brain don't work so good. It feels heavy. I have more milk. Also, has anyone tried to make a fan-generated downforce car in Beam? I will be doing something like that eventually, yes. I.e. the 2J, yeah. I will be getting to the fan force cars eventually. Control E. Let's check out the next car. That car gets like an 8 out of 10. No, 7 out of 10, because it's not fun to drive. I like sporty cars. Oh, there is actually a sports version. X-Drive, okay. We'll give this one a quick test on a few corners. Sometime today. Hopefully. Oh, I like the color more. I do like a white car. Interior is exactly the same issues. It is also all-wheel drive by the looks of it. Yes, it is. Okay. Oops. Let's go give it a try. Okay, let's go ahead, turn ESC off. They've got center diff on. No, I don't think we need that. That'll probably cause understeer. Is ground effect possible in BeamNG? Yes, but it's very problematic. I have talked to some people, and it seems that it would also probably take a lot more computing power to do. By default, there is no ground effect. So that is going to be tricky. You're just going to have to use big wings. You think you're going to be around until the ends? You can simulate it, though. Yeah, you can do a little bit of stuff to do it. Okay, so about 200 kilometers an hour. Brakes are fairly decent. Cornering, still a bit dull. I still feel that this doesn't need all-wheel drive. Once again, unless you're on snowy areas. This one does look a little bit better, though. This one I give a 7. It feels a little bit more lively, but it also feels like it could do with a lot more power. This power does not feel fun enough to warrant all-wheel drive. What about F1 cars that run on jet fuel? I mean, now we've got the DevMeth, which is not a real fuel. Do you have the tutorial for making automation cars that pop-up headlights in Beamfell? I have not actually tried pop-up headlights myself, so no, I don't. Welcome! We're Vixen? We are... Vixen? How's it going? That's how I did my LMP fan car. A lot of weird upside-down wings in front of the rear wheels. My fan car will be jet-powered. JTO-powered, I mean. I guess it's the closest thing? Yeah, DevMeth, yeah. So basically, if I want ground effect, I need an ETC... I don't know. I've not actually gotten it working yet. I just talked to some people that talked about how it's possible. because I put a feeler out for it a while ago. Anyway, moving on to the next car. Sorry. We've already done these sorts of cars, so we can skip that. M140, we can skip that. Okay. The Boyota Bilux. I wonder what it is that they're trying to copy here. Wouldn't avgas the closest thing to jet fuel? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how avgas works, honestly. Welcome, Riker. How's it going? Browser will work to do well. Nearly 50 people in the chat. This is amazing. Oh, wow, 45 people. Welcome, everyone that's here. If you do like the stream, go ahead and hit that like button. But we're going to have a look at this car now. Very basic design. They've not done a lot here. Toyotas have a three-dimensional front bumper. The bumper's not generally flush with the main body part, right? Headlights look kind of okay. The grille doesn't look particularly great. This looks okay. A fake grille. Okay, that's pretty awesome. Nice little attention to detail. They deliberately have done that, which I think is cool. Some cars do that. Then we have a tubular exhaust on a 4-cylinder with a sporty intake manifold. So this is aftermarket tuned. This is not from the factory like this, because very few companies that are not handmade will bother doing this. We have all-wheel drive, single piston on the front, vented, and it looks like it's fairly big size. Moving over to the rear, we have, solid axle leaf spring. Interesting. Okay. So we're not going to have, a ladder chassis. I just saw that. They haven't gone, but the car, I just want to give it a monocoque because that's better and lighter. They went, no, this thing would have a ladder chassis, so I'm going to put a ladder chassis in there. I appreciate the realism. Well done. I think they were trying to replicate the Ford F-150. Sounds about right. Which video is the video you are most proud of? Probably one of my F1 cars, probably the first one, because I put so much effort into that one, but it's also not my best. I don't know. I don't have like a specific proud boy moment of any of my videos. Also, I don't want to do an end of year roundup video because that is a lot of work. I have to go over 150 videos approximately. So I probably won't be doing a normal roundup, but I probably will be doing something. Maybe I'll stream and then just talk about how I felt about all my videos as I go through the list of videos I made this year. Some jets use kerosene? Oh, okay. I know that jet engines can run on basically anything flammable. Yay, ladder chassis. Is this the last Monday stream or some sheet? No, this is the last one of the old automation stuff. So we're getting through it all, and we're changing the submission system. This is slow and oversteery with 4-wheel drive enabled, and it doesn't have diff locks. So this is not like an all-out off-road car. Okay. Equally proud of all the videos. RevHang, you deleted all your videos. Is that what you mean? You're proud of all your all of them equally because you got rid of them all? I know which ones I'm not proud of. I'm not proud of my shirt video, even though that one got a lot of views. That one I was just like, I felt down on energy that entire video. And I was like, yeah, sure, we'll just release it anyway. Because I did put a lot of effort into it still. Ended up being one of my more successful videos of the year. That's so annoying. Jot engine? What? Truck moment? Ooh, bottomed out hard. Looks like a nice basic work truck. It does look fairly basic. I do like the fact that we got 5 seats as well. Though, they could have tried to get away with doing a bench seat and a column shifter. I'm trying to get a bit of oversteer. I don't want to go and disengage the front drive shaft though. Ooh, almost made the entire gap. Nope, okay. Lost too much speed in the last jump. Let's try to make the entire gap. Yep. No, almost made the entire gap. I feel that the shocks could be a little bit stiffer in this car if it's meant to be for off-road. Which it looks like it's meant to be for off-road. Ooh, went a little too far on that one. Ah. Good, okay. I think I might have an ear infection. My ear is starting to hurt really badly. Okay, really cleared that jump. Maybe I'm just getting better at driving this car because I just cleared 2 in a row. And then, yeah. All right, my ear is hurting a lot. Jet A, the most common fuel in the Western world, is mostly kerosene with various additives to reduce freezing, among other things. Oh, okay. Yours is better, Rev? What? Are you saying that RevHang's videos are better than mine? All 85 of them in the Car Files channel on Discord. How many cars are you hopefully going to review today? Hopefully all of them. If we get working and stop getting sidetracked and reading chat all the time. The Corridon Motors Rally 505. That looks like it's meant to be Croydon. But I'm not entirely sure. But if this is a rally car, luckily we're already on a rally stage. Also, couldn't you either... Wait, hold on. I really do want to know how far progress on the Goodwood Hill climb map has come. If it has progressed, also, couldn't you either make the track with Racetrack Builder on Steam or import it? I don't know what Racetrack Builder is. I've never heard of it. But it stalled a lot because I found a lot of limitations in my ability to build tracks. So I'm going to have to give myself like a long time to just sit down and get better at it. Because there's a lot of hillside kind of moving around sort of stuff. I have to get really good. Also, automate... I use Blender, and there's no direct Blender into BeamNG height map exporter. Which is really sucky. There's been attempts to create coal-powered jet engines. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. RevHang isn't wrong about spiders in... What? You're Australian, and ear-hurting means a spider got in there. That is actually something that has happened to a few people. Deleted them because I'm gonna try to do a fresh start. I thought your videos were fine. I don't know why you had to delete them, honestly. Have you ever tried to make a V8 supercar in automation? Yes, and there is a video of it. To as much of the regulations as I could. I spy an Australian touring car there. Okay, yeah, there was a few. Is this the last of the pre-27 cars that can be submitted, period? No, you can submit them, but you have to submit them now to Reddit. It's just now I can't look at any of the old .car files, and I just wanted to clear all the backlog and just start fresh with a new Reddit submission system. Anyway, suspension doesn't feel right. Oh, traction control is also kicking my ass right now. Whoops. Okay, traction control off. Let's see how this car handles. Very high revvy. Feel like there could have been more traction. Okay. Maybe the car is also a little bit too low. Ah! Trying so hard to get this thing in line. That wasn't meant to happen. Oh my god, I don't think I've done that in a very long time, actually. I feel the tires are also a little too low profile, which might cause a problem with inducing punctures. Because the lower profile your tire, the more... Okay, yeah, nah. This thing is not very well balanced for rally. As you can see, it's got problems. Fun, though. But also dangerous. Feel this thing also needs a little bit more ground clearance. My ability to control it is also not particularly great. Bugger. Let's do the jump in this. And then we're going to move on. Because this car is weird looking. Okay, and over the jump we go. Good. Wow, we did not need much speed. And the wing falls off again. For a rally car, this thing is maybe a smidgen too fragile. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at the rest of this car. Reset. Yes, that is a wing on the front there, and it falls off too easily. All right, let's have a quick look. We got some weird wheels here. 2 piston brakes on double wishbone. The engine is an east-west 5-cylinder. A lot of people love 5 cylinders. Huh. Is this custom modeled? Because usually that doesn't actually attach when exported. Interesting. Also, the manifold looks better than normal. Weird. Okay, then all-wheel drive system out to the back into a 1-piston, really small rear brake in double wishbone. Okay, pretty decent. just not really good looking. I don't really like this car body. It's very hard to make look right, and this looks questionable at best. Yeah, nah, I'm not a big fan. 6 out of 10? What do you guys reckon? It's Group B and does not tolerate this track well. Okay, you know what? Maybe we shall take this over to this track. Alright, let's try this one. This one's a lot flatter and a lot more, grippy? Maybe? I don't know. More room for error and stuff, I should say. Nice. Very nice. Very nice to control. Feel like you could do with more power. Maybe I should control this gearbox manually. No, okay. The gears are a bit long. I feel like I need more gears in here. Yeah, the gears are a little too long for the narrow power band. English is failing me. Okay. Yeah, you know what? A little bit better. Yeah, it just needs to stick in 3 and bounce off the rev limiter. Because otherwise this thing is too slow. Does this have 600 horsepower like it should have if it's a Group B car? I don't know, man. It feels nice. But one thing you should know about Group B cars is they are brutal. Yeah, nah, this thing just has to be in 3rd gear and bounce off the rev limiter the entire time. Okay, so out of that corner, bring it down into 3rd gear, and if we keep it in 3rd gear, it should stay up in the rev range the entire time, as opposed to bogging in 4th. Yep, there we go. Yeah, as you can see there in 4th, it bogs down too much. Okay. No, not my Group B car. This is not my car. Phil is a silly bean and thinks it's mine. Well, you did happen to mention, yeah. Your car would work better than that on track? Okay. English is failing me also, yeah. Wait, this is Group B? I don't think it is Group B. Let's have a look quickly. Did I read the title correctly or incorrectly? Where are we? No, it's just a rally car, 505. Okay. Ah, this is by Dorman Kabaganang. Now, these cars being Holdens should be pretty good off-road. So we're going to drive it off-road to get it back onto the track. So this is a Commodore SS from the 80s. I do like it. They've got a cool sticker over the headlight. I'm not sure if that was how it was, but it does look pretty cool. Then single piston brakes on double wishbone, single overcam V8 with racing, and dual quad carbs. Nice. So they've gone with what the car would actually come with. They haven't just gone, oh, well, you know what? I want more power, so I'm going to go dual overhead cam. Oh, I want more power, so I'm going to go DCOE. Oh, I want more power, so I'm going to go race exhaust. But they did do that. They didn't do all-wheel drive, so that's a good sign. Coming out to the rear, we got a single piston semi-trailing arm on this car? I don't know about that one. Hate English? Start speaking Australian. Bloody too right, mate. Nice. So it is actually drivable off-road. Pretty good, eh? And this has a, what I believe to be a 5-liter Racing American engine. Because that was just what they did. I do love the wheel flares on this thing as well. I wonder what body this is. It's pretty sweet, bro. Do what? Hey up, mate. How's about we skip done it to the bottle-o slang some, what? Oh, slang some goon. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm good. Where's the exit from here? Is it over here? How do I get out of here? I suppose I've never tried to drive out of there before. Oh, there we go. I see an exit. God damn it. Now, I know that this sort of car, I believe, went to England to do the BTCC, and annihilated for the time that it was there. So it was pretty awesome. Hoi mate? That's not an Australian thing. G'day mate is. Every time I drive a Holden, you should speak Australian. I am speaking Australian. I am Australian. Half Canadian, but still I'm Australian. Oh, the handling is very skittish. I also do like the color, though I feel like it should be shinier than that, right? I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah, if you're careful, this thing handles pretty decently. It's got really thick tires for being a little bit skittish. I'm assuming this car also probably has somewhere around like 400 to 500 horsepower, probably, if not more. I don't know. Maybe like 400 or 500 horsepower, yeah. The Australian is also failing you. Which Holden is this? Missed that bit in the stream. Let's have a look. It's a 1980s Holden Commodore. The Commander G4 SS Coupe C. Now, I know that they're not actually calling it a Commodore, but I'm pretty sure this is meant to be a Commodore, and I love it. I love also the fact that they've got the colors working right, where it's not like doing that weird thing where when it gets into BeamNG it shakes and clips through the body. They've done a pretty good job of just making it all work pretty well. Dormant does make pretty decent cars. Would have loved to have seen a roll cage interior though. Ah! God, when this thing gets into a bit of a tank slapper, it becomes really hard to control. This is hard to drive, actually. Just putting it out there, this is not an easy car. Speaking about Holden, I'm visiting Motor Museum. Okay, I'll read that in a bit. I might do a video going to my local, automotive museum. Ah! Too much lift on the rear coming over the ridge. That doesn't seem good for a race car. Especially one that would go to Bathurst. God, going over ridges, this thing becomes incredibly dangerous. This is scary. This is really scary. The more like varied terrain we go on, I also feel the brakes are a bit unbalanced. I want to actually do this era of race car as well. I'm probably not going to have it look as good as this because this is a really good looking car. But, oh my god, this thing is so hard to drive. Okay. I think the suspension could be better. You know what? Semi-trailing arm, that's why it's so hard and scary to drive. Yeah, alright. That's part of the reason. Yeah, I don't think this thing would have come with semi-trailing arm. Honestly, don't know. I doubt it though. Anyway, I like the design. The realism is fairly decent. The engine's pretty good and all that sort of stuff. But I don't know about the handling and the rear suspension. Let's do a bit of quick researching. We'll try to be as quick as possible. 1985 Holden racing car. Yeah, cool. That's a sort of period. Rear diff. No. Okay, 1982, Peter Brox. He had the 05 car. They're not showing me. Oops. Yeah, this is showing me that, but this is probably a drag car. That's a solid axle. Multi-link solid axle coil spring. And this is a more modern V8 race car. This is from that era. So yeah, I very much doubt that this thing would have had semi-trailing arms. Okay, been there once when I was 8. It's not bad. Nothing has changed in the decades since I've been there. Absolutely nothing. 8 years old me was smart. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been to Birdwood Museum in a very long time. I've used this one. This is the one that Dormant Shamalanga Ding Dang put in for the NASCAR race. And I remember this one being... Is either really good or really bad? I can't remember. Wait, hold on. It's got a rear wing. So this is a modified version of his NASCAR. Okay. So this is not his NASCAR. The design on this one, considerably less exciting. You want an S2000? I would like an S2000 as well. I feel like the brakes are a bit unbalanced there. Getting a bit of a tank slapper there. We have just regular double wishbone suspension. Yeah, the front brakes are way too powerful compared to the rear. You want a Beetle? What, old Beetle or new Beetle? I like to drive a Holden. I've driven a Holden. I owned one for a while. They're not particularly good cars. They're just very meh cars. They're some car. Think of a BMW except less quality. The NASCAR one was oversteery, very chunky so. Yeah, so this is based upon that, but not exactly. Old Beetle, okay, cool. Alright. Brakes are no good, handling is decent. The design is not very good. I don't like the design of this car, but they have gone to the effort of putting on livery. Nothing compared to that previous car that they that I just tested. That was a really good car. This one though, it's lacking, unfortunately. Very weird. 7 out of 10 because it does handle alright. The brakes are just terrible for that regard. Okay, the Tirana. What is this? The SL5000 or something like that? I believe that this is a V8 supercar version of Dormant's NASCAR. Oh, okay then. You want a Porsche 356? I don't know what that one is. I just want a car from Magpie. Oh dear. Beetle hate weather other than sunny 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. Oops. Wait. Why when I type in 1982 Holden race car, or racing car, rear suspension, does this come up? Oh, that was a Holden racing car, was it? Oh my god. Interesting. I didn't know they did that. But oh god, this Tirana, there's actually one that lives not too far from where I've seen it around a few times. I want to talk to that guy about his car. I can order you a Volkswagen Gol. I mean, you mean Golf there. Front engine, front wheel drive Beetle made by Volkswagen Brazil. Getting tested soon, I hope. Okay, weird. This is solid axle, spring, rear suspension, multi-link though, which we don't really have any say on. Rear drive, good, no front drive. Into a V8 front engine, quad cam, pushrod, right? It looks pushrod, so I think it is pushrod, yeah. So, good with the engine again. God, this thing looks so wicked. I love it. Good attention to detail here. Everything's just really rather nice here. Body proportions are correct and everything. Is that mod? Yeah, this is a mod. Nice. Well done. I like. So the design itself looks pretty good. I don't know about the windshield though and how far forward it is, but the rest of it looks really nice. You own a Gol? Nice. It and Miss Spandov and Golf? Yes. Nice work there, Kame. I like it. I see what you've done there. Wow, this one actually handles much better than the last one. But I think it also probably has a little less power. Or the last two, I should say. Also, the rear wing looks a little weird. Anyway, still nice. Drop an electric pole. Hold on. Drop an electric pole on top of it, and it looked like Moogate Granddad's Tirana. Huh? I don't understand what it is you're trying to say there. Methinks you have a stroke. Holden Tirana race car? This is doing pretty well. Tiranas are so expensive in Australia now as well. This is kind of like a very sought after sort of car from Holden. Oh, that was a weird little lag there. Braking coming down. Is this also cross-plies? No. These are radials. This era would have come with cross-plies. So I don't know about the feeling of this. If you have a look at the Tirana SL5000 race car, or is it SLR? I'm not sure. That car has very skinny tires for what you'd expect for a car with that much power. I think it was meant to have like 430 horsepower when they were announcing it or something like that, and then it got scrapped and only used as a race car. I make me and stroke. Okay. Anyway, I'm enjoying this car. It actually handles fairly nicely. Understeer, as I say that. Let's go ahead and see how the brakes do on the final corner of the back straight. And then we'll switch over to another car. But I do like this one. The design itself gets pretty high, like an 8. They haven't done an interior. And there are some... Okay, well, I stuffed that up. That was my bad. I stopped paying attention. I texted and drive, basically, by reading a text. Which is what you guys are writing. To be first modeled by F1 Drive is a good car to be an American car and hatched from 80s. What? I tried to read that. I spent more time trying to read it right because it seemed so wrong that I didn't really understand a thing that you just wrote. Cash shots, don't text and drive? Yeah, don't text and drive, people. The car overall, yeah, like a 7.5. I feel that this is too far forward. Let's have a look at the Tirana SL5000 quickly. SLR 5000, okay. The SLR 5000 is a 2-door, is it not? Oh. I'm only seeing 4 doors. Okay. I saw a side view. Yeah, this feels much further raked back than this car. As you can see here, like, the front of the windshield almost comes down in line with the guard. But if you kind of look along the side there, it is much further back. It's almost in line with the door seam. Oh, the door seam here is also quite far forward. Anyway, yeah, you get the idea. So pretty close, but no cigar. All right, next car. Bond names the James. You guys are so confusing. Stop doing drugs in my comment section, please. Welcome, Greyleaf Gaming. I haven't seen you around in quite some time. That always makes me crack up. What does? Boundulence? What? Bane? It's not having... Okay. I give up on that. Oh, yeah, custom exhaust? That's kind of cool. Very Pagani Zonda looking as well, kind of thing. Oh, a little bit of understeer. Oh, and then power oversteer on the paint. That was unfortunate, but also my mistake. Let's have a look at Control T quickly here. A lot of aero. A lot of aero. Oh, goodness gracious. This thing comes on power early and a lot of power. This is hard to drive. Okay, slow down for the corkscrew. I feel the brakes aren't as good as they could be. And then it accelerates so fast because it's got the mid-corner speed. But then high-speed understeer? Peculiar. You know what? Understeer at all points, but at least it handles very fast. Suspension feels a little bit wobbly, in my opinion. Brakes are not good enough. I think it's relying too much on downforce. I do like the fact, though, that they've tried to do a custom side vent sort of thing. I like. Hasn't come out exactly the way they wanted it, probably. I like this car. Very hard to drive, though. Brakes feel unbalanced. And understeer is a little too much. But I reckon if you drove this thing reasonably, you'd do really, really good. You got a crash? Peace, guys. Okay, see you later, Dawson. Catch you next time. Welcome, Jonas Bobby. How's it going? Can we send you cars only on Reddit now? That is correct. The Ford Model T is the most famous car in history. Probably? I mean, I'd probably almost give that to the, Volkswagen Beetle. Because you can show a Model T to somebody and then a Model A, and they won't be able to tell which one is which, because a lot of those older Model Ts look very similar, but a Volkswagen Beetle, you look at it and immediately know what it is. Or do you mean the highest selling? Because even then I think you're wrong, and it actually might still be the Beetle, because that thing sold up until 2000s, something like that, in like Mexico. No, Steve is the most famous. Steve? Oh, Speeve. What was that, a shiny odd thing? I forgot to ask him about that when I had the collab with him. For some reason, I came back to this car's rear end and thought that looks straight out of the Fast and Furious movie. I don't know about Fast and Furious, maybe like, Need for Speed, that really like failure of a movie, which is atrocious. Yeah, I don't know. This car feels okay. Styling is questionable. 7 out of 10, because like the handling is pretty good. You just need to take your time to learn it. But I'm going to move on for now because it doesn't feel fun to drive. Like it feels like a serious car that I'd probably have more fun with if I was using a steering wheel setup. Can you send me the link on YouTube for what? Can I do your car? Read the description. You have to now submit on Reddit. Sorry, Greyleaf. Agnosian. The Corolla is the most sold car in the world. I meant of one model. The Corolla has many different models. That kind of looks a little bit like I'm getting Corvette vibes, or maybe Camaro vibes. Something like that. From the front. Then here we've got decent interior. They've done a fairly good job of closing up the rear. The back end also quite basic. Side, quite basic. Do we have a V6 in the rear? No, we do not. So this is not actually a DeLorean, even though they're using the DeLorean body. We have one piston, double wishbone rear drive on, is this a ladder chassis? No. Yes? Maybe. I don't know what sort of chassis this is. No front drive. Good. 2 piston. Please don't be 4 piston. Good, okay. At least it's only 2 piston on the front with double wishbone suspension. Then the engine is a V6, like the original, and single overhead cam. So it is like the actual engine. The actual engine was a PRV6, and it used mechanical fuel injection, not single point fuel injection. So even though they weren't actually going for a DeLorean, that is very similar to the DeLorean engine. So let's go ahead, Control E. What was the name of this car again? DeLorean DMC Sport. So they didn't know that this vehicle is actually meant to be a rear engine car. That's unfortunate. That's points down on the realism score. Nissan 300 ZX5s? Yeah, a little bit, but not really. Maybe like the early 300? Like version 1 of the 300? No, that's monocoque? Okay, yeah, thought it might have been monocoque. Who would have thunk it? The front brakes lock up too easily. Let's lock up from here. Oh no, the rear one's locked up early. Alright, let's see how this thing handles. This has a lot of power for a shitty V6. A little bit of understeer into kind of a weightless kind of oversteer sort of thing. I wasn't lifting and I wasn't pushing too hard, so it shouldn't have really oversteered like that. Do I follow F1? Yeah, sometimes, but not currently. That one wheel peel though? Yeah, I know, right? It seems like maybe a little too much power. Very thick tires for a one wheel peel. Yikes. Oh! Yeah. Once I got into the paint, there was no bringing that back. PLP 50? This is not a PLP 50. The Ponte Crack Fiero? What? Okay. I've never tested my cars, Greyleaf. Oh dear, okay. You should probably do that before you submit, if you can. Put the engine in the front is criminal, a little bit. But then again, maybe a rear engine in that car was not the best choice. Alright. I don't mind the car. I'm going to do one brake test on the start-finish line, and then we're going to try out a next car. The brakes are just no good, though. Like, we get understeer and then oversteer. How does that work? Like, it's very weird. drifto, a little bit. Yeah, this thing does not have the setup for controlled drifting. I had to lift super hard. Okay, from 100 kilometers an hour. Okay, yeah. On this side, the rear brake was locking up before the front brakes. Needs a better differential. What's your opinion on the Peugeot 205? It's French, so I probably don't care. Unless it's the old, like, Peugeot 205 GTI or whatever? Like, from the 80s or something like that? Yeah, that one I don't mind. Next car. Where is the next car? There it is, okay. Also, how much further we got to go? Oh boy, we are not even halfway. Oh my god, we're probably like a third of the way. Next car is this one. Give me a minute. Sorry, Flamesy. Yeah, seeing your car at the bottom of the list, that might be a little bit sucky. I see my Steam car and my Group B car. Okay. For what era this car is meant to be, it seems to be idling very high. But then again, I don't know how they would idle, because I've not really researched this. Very loud. Inline. 6. Overhead cam. Is that the steering shaft coming right down into the engine? No, that's the steering shaft. Then what's this? What's this tube here? It just ends? No, hold on. Comes out to the side. Then what? Is that meant to be an air conditioning vent? Weird. Got some race carburetors on there. Dual 4-barrel, yep. Then solid axle coil suspension on the rear, multi-link still, but we can't do anything about that. And double wishbone with custom bracing there. Nice work. What's your opinion about the Renault 5? I don't think it looks particularly good. Wheel looks a small. Yeah, the wheels are a bit small. They also look like radials because they're very low profile, or maybe they're like the lowest profile cross plies. Man, there's one of my cars that you can skip because I don't have beam when making that car, and it is bad handling when my friend tried. Well, I'm going to be trying out all cars unless, like, you get there before I do and tell me to stop using it. Okay. Not the slowest car. 3 speed, so it's not my 1916 challenge car. Ah! Oh, Drifty boy oversteer. So this is the sort of car you have to not just brake at your braking point, you actually have to plan your braking. I also saw the fact that they got the chain drive like I had on my car. That was pretty cool. This is funky. I like it. And you have to lift a lot. Gear shifting is clunky as hell, which is unfortunate. You really don't want to lock up on this. I feel like this car would, though, have positive camber on the front, not negative camber or straight vertical like what they've got. And they'd be a lot narrower. All tires all around would be a lot narrower. Yeah, this is tricky to handle. Lots of oversteer. Maybe it is cross plies. But if it was cross plies, I feel like it should be a lot bigger and a lot narrower. I do like it. It's very loud as well. I also like the fact that they got it chucking a lot of black smoke. That's pretty fun. And the little driver in there as well that's struggling to stay stationary because of weird mesh physics. Yeah. and the side-mounted gear lever. They got a lot of detail on there. I like it. I sent you 2 cars. One is called the Forza. Alright, let's this is actually going really fast for a car of this year as well. I'll read that comment in a minute. But you're going to get around this corner and then move on to the next car as well. You know what? The brakes are not atrocious, like what I would have expected. The brakes on this, though, I'm guessing, probably would have also been only rear brakes, no front brakes. So, I like it. But for now, we're done with this one, so we're going to bring it to a stop. There we go. And have a look at the next car. Ah, okay. XR1LDTR. I can't be bothered reading that. I sent you 2 cars. One is called the Forza and the other is called the Zeta. I remember seeing the name Zeta. I need to leave the stream, but I'll watch the rest later. Let me know what you think. Well, of course I will. That's the point of the stream. The 2016 VTM 587 is a good car from France, luxury, fast, and variable VTM, the car you need. Okay, I'm going to look up one car. If I don't like it, I'm not going to look up another one for the rest of the stream. It's not a car. Okay, well done. Handles better than modern Mustang. Maybe not like the recent Mustang, but like one from the mid-2000s, maybe? Who knows? Yes, it is a lot of smoke. I'm assuming this is a race tune. With like a full race interior. They've got the actual proper crossbar in here for a seatbelt setup. That's pretty good. Oh, they've got that dash as well. Interesting. Cool steering wheel, all that sort of stuff. Manual pedals, all that. We've got a 4-cylinder turbo car. Pretty decent. Okay. The design as well, I'm actually not hating. It looks a little bit busy, but I do still like it. It's reminding me a little bit of almost, but nowhere near as crazy. But the Pikes Peak car, the Suzuki Escudo, yeah. Why not look it up? The car you just mentioned, not there. Okay, let's go. Not very powerful. That's unfortunate. Huh. Also feels a little dull in the corners, but not slow. Brakes are okay. Understeer. Or maybe just there's some sort of limitation on turning Jesus then. I'm gonna go clean up the bathroom real quick. Okay, Flamesy, that's a very weird thing to talk about. Handles rather nicely though. This is all-wheel drive, is it not? Does this not have front drive? It handles like an all-wheel drive car. Wow. If this is just rear-wheel drive, that is impressive handling. So we've got single piston, double wishbone in the front, and then in the rear, it's double wishbone, single piston, but much smaller. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Huh. For a rear-wheel drive car, maybe a little too much understeer, but still handles pretty nicely. If you try to drive this thing like at full bore, it might actually be a little bit better. I do also like the idea of creating a car that's not like ballistic top-tier racing and going for like a mid-tier race car, like this one. That's a lot of fun. That's really cool. I like this. This is really nice. Handles actually quite nicely if you take things normally. I think once again with a steering wheel, I mean you probably actually don't even need a steering wheel, but with a steering wheel you can take this car very far. If with just a controller you could actually still take this quite far. This car handles really nicely. Maybe too much grip, but then again that helps the mid-cornering. Who knows? Could do with like if it was an open category, a much bigger engine. But as it stands, that's actually pretty good. Let's see how it does going into the end of this straight, into the braking zone. Okay, 200 kilometers an hour, so it's not the slowest car, but I feel like it's getting held back a lot by drag. I want to try out one last thing though when we're finished, because I feel like they've hidden the fact that it might be all-wheel drive, because it feels like an all-wheel drive car. Oh, brakes are really good. Maybe it just has lots of downforce. And it's a really light car, maybe? All right. Yeah, this is actually a really good handling car. No, it is just rear-wheel drive. Okay, this car handles amazingly. Very, very well done to the creator of this car. This car handles absolutely amazingly. Now, I know that a lot of that will be the big fuck-off tires that are on here. But Control-T, let's have a bit of a look around. Yep. No, there's no extra hidden wings. Weird. Okay, there's actually not a huge amount of downforce on here. Maybe they've done some modding. Okay, there's another wing there. Is that a wing? No, it's not. Okay. There's actually not a huge amount of downforce. This thing just handles really well. Very well done. What's the, weighs nearly 1,200 kilos. So it's not the lightest car in the world. I don't know how they've done this. This handles really well. Maybe they just haven't gone, like, berserk with power. Anyway, let's move on to the next car. Control-E. Next one. Like an 8 out of 10 car. That car is actually pretty good. There it is. Okay. The EMG 250 1992. Okay. I recommend you freeze the screen when looking stuff up so you don't get porn on some stuff. What? I'm confused what you mean by that. What is your opinion on the Kia Soul? I don't know. I like how the race car still has a big spare wheel on the back. Yeah. This looks awesome. Like, fully set for off-road and everything. Though no, like, camping tent on the back. Oh, on the top, sorry. Shovel, axe, all that kind of stuff. Big spare tire in there. Box and all that sort of stuff. Good attention to detail. The design is fairly basic, but they've made up for it by putting in a bunch of other stuff, like the bumps on the side. Interior is quite well done as well. And there's a roof liner. Interesting. But... oh, no, that's correct. I thought there was a thing there for a second. I like this. From the outside, I thought it might have been Japanese, but from the inside, it looks American. Usually the dash isn't in line, though, with the gauge cluster. But I still like it. Nope, not animated. I thought it might have been animated there for a second. This is really nice looking. I like how the race car has a big... okay, already read that one. Wow, this thing is spectacular. Look up the... I'm not looking at any more cars. We're done on that regard. Let's go take this one over to do some more off-roading sort of thing. Very soft suspension. Goodness gracious. Pretty good off-road. Suspension seems soft enough to be able to keep all wheels on the ground at the same time. And lots of decent traction. Nice. Is there, apart from that one hill that we did already, a place to do some off-roading? We have this. No, that's the edge of the map, so that's going to be shitty off-road. Where else is there off-road? This was no good. You know what? Yeah, there's a bit of off-roading here. Whoopsie daisies. F7. Okay, let's try it out here. The shifter looks like a Toyota Altis. I don't know. I don't know what that shifter looks like. It reminds me a little bit of some cars I have seen. I just don't know which ones they are. Will you bash through the bush? Yes, you will. Nice. We don't have to put on the lockers at this point. Really nice. Well done. It just went up there like it was nothing. All right, I might struggle with this bit of a rock climb here. Let's see how it does on that, and then we're going to switch to another guy. Oh, damn it. There's things there. Let's see how much better this handles with diff locks on. And we're going to try to drive extra slow as well, which will cause as big an issue as possible. Now, full speed. Nice. Lots of traction for off-roading. Good. Well done. Design is really good. Feel is really good. The practicality is really good. Realism is good. I think I said that maybe already. I don't know. It's got a tow bar, which I would be able to tow something if I so chose to, but I think we're good on that regard. Whoops. Whoops. Oh my god, it rolls like a real American off-roader as well. Okay, let's take it up here. Nope, not the traction we need. That's unfortunate. Oh well. How far are we in? About a third to a half kind of way area. Fixture bomb a little bit. Beam breaker, I doubt that we're that far in. No, this is not a Baja vehicle. This is just somebody's wet dream of an off-road vehicle. One country is from? I don't know. Oh, you're talking about me. Phil, do you prefer newer or old SUVs? Personally, I love older ones. I prefer no SUVs. I don't like them. Anyway, Control E, let's move on to the next car. Okay, a Formula 1 car now. Apparently it's a prototype. I think that's why it's got really low profile tires. Racetrack is over here. Good, yep. Plop you down. The engine is sticking out of the thing. That's unfortunate, and it's scraping immediately. Well, let's see how it handles even with scraping. It's very skatey, and I'm assuming that's because it's scraping like crazy. Let's turn ESC off. That sucks. Yeah, no, this car is jank as hell. There's something wrong with this car, and it's the scraping, most likely. Okay, let's bring that out of here. All right, Control T. Yep, you can see there that by default it is just sitting on its belly pan. So yeah, this body was never going to work. There is also a minimum height requirement for F1 cars, and this would not hit that requirement. That requirement is there for a very good reason, because F1 cars very heavily rely on ground effect. And what was killing a lot of drivers back in the 80s when they finally changed that to have that sort of rule is the moment the ground effect underbody touches the ground, it loses all of its downforce, which means in mid-corner, if you hit any sort of bump or any sort of ridge, and the car gets a little bit of a bounce, it'll touch the ground, and then suddenly lose all of its downforce and get launched off the track, and that's what would kill them. This flawed, I don't know, it also looks like you've just taken a body and plopped it on there. This doesn't look like it's made out of parts. So unless you 3D modeled this, I am thoroughly unimpressed. 3 out of 10. The worst one so far, unfortunately. You haven't done much custom work or anything to make that car work really well. Ah, Fireblower V12. Nice. You wish that mod was good? So do I. I wish that was good. Like that Benz? What? Oh my god. I don't see... Oh, no, here it is. Okay. Yep, my bad. JATO, I knew it. This is a rocket jet engine in the back here. Well, of course I have to put the JATO in. I can't not. Let's have a look at the details of this car. Very 50s. Whoa, whoopsie daisies. Glitches on the car body, that's weird. Gavril on the name, okay. They're trying very hard to say that this is a actual car. Way too cramped in here. Also some weird glitching going on that I don't quite understand. Moving over to the back, we got some really cool design around here. Of course, the jet engine, and then some... I'm assuming these are meant to be chemical fire retardants. American drag cars be like... Not enough fire in the world. Fire truck make more fire? A little bit. Oh, that's quite fast. With the JATO on there, much faster. I want to learn how to make a JATO rocket. Okay, nope, rocket off. Too late. Damn it. That hasn't gone to plan. Let's try that again. Okay, you know what? That's not going to plan either. Let's try that again, but just a little bit smoother. Okay, now J2 rocket. We're going to go until we don't need to be in a straight line anymore, or until we can't be in a straight line anymore. Then we're going to turn that off. It's about there. 327 kilometers an hour. That's very fast. Ha! Got a little skittish going over there. Brakes are all cooked. They're all over 700 degrees. Oh my god. Please tell me this has drum brakes on it. Please to God tell me it has drum brakes on it. Please, 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 please. Oh, it's all-wheel drive. That's unfortunate. Damn it! Damn it! Come on! Oh, noob mistakes, bro. Noob mistakes. Then much smaller 4 pistons on the rear. Why? Why have you done this? Though that is actually a functioning second axle. Well done. So, a lot of cool things here on this car. Let's just try taking it around a few corners. So this is meant to be J2 response fire truck for getting to the emergency quickly. Why is there 4 exhausts on this car too? What the hell? I've been gone for hours. Brake die? Yeah. Weird things. You're still live? Yeah, I've only been live for just less than 3 hours. This is still within normal stream amounts of time. But yeah, there's some handling issues. I don't know how this thing would go as a fire vehicle. Ah! Wait, I've turned it off, but yet it's still firing? No, it's not. Okay, it just felt like I was firing everything. That was weird. Okay. I like it. I think it's funky. It's cool, but it is flawed. For realism, I get the feeling that what happened here is somebody took an old car and then they modified it to be like this really cool sort of drag thing. So I think it's really fun. It's really funky. Not fun to drive. 7.5 out of 10 because it is very not fun. Also, the paint job looks kind of weird and the seating looks very weird. How long is this stream? So far, 2 hours and 56 minutes. Control E. Let's go to the next car. Okay, this one is the Ford 1GT61 modernized. Okay. Back add mods for auto? What? Welcome White Hat Blocks Plays, but I don't know what you mean by that. Because it usually mean that the brakes are so strong in beam, more pistons usually just cook the brakes. Yep. If they're small. Yeah. I've turned it off, but it's still firing, full driving the fire truck. Resto mod? Yeah, Resto mod. That's the one. Gangster Gamer, you don't need to write that so much. I get it after like 3 times, I'll be able to see it. I'm going to bed, off to sleep. Thanks for the stream. We'll watch some more later. Okay, Groundhog, catch you later. Thank you very much for your car that you made. I'm not sure if I've said hello to you, Dino Zaria, but welcome as well. Can you stop me? Yeah, I agree. Okay, so this is using my Lotus 24 body? Lotus 25, maybe? Not sure. But yeah, so... okay, that was weird. They haven't done custom suspension there, unfortunately, but they've made the hole for it. They've not really done much design at all. They've tried to put a razor in there, but clearly this hasn't worked. Okay, so the thing about it is this is actually the seat. It's very uncomfortable, but this is before I knew how to make things softer. I'll try to improve that for the new version. Driver is way too big, for starters, and way too far forward. This is the back of the seat. The windshield is meant to wrap around and hit the back of the driver's head. It's weird, but that's the way they designed it. Then in the back here, we've got a twin-turbo V8. Is there any downforce? No, there is no downforce. That's going to be problematic. Also, the chassis is a mess of the collision. Oops. What's the car count so far? I don't know, man. You'd have to go back and count. Do I have to post a .car or beam car on the Reddit? Read the description. It explains how to do it. All-wheel drive? It's a modernized car, they said. No whatchamacallit on this, downforce. So, I'm not entirely sure how the modernized aspect of it. Now, I'm not going to poo-poo too much on the all-wheel drive since this looks more like a concept than anything else. Problems. Let's try that again. Alright, back around. Good, okay. We're going to try taking it down the back straight. Again. This time, hopefully, it will be a little bit nicer. Okay. Oh, the power kicks in too late. As you can see there, it kicks in like 6,800. And then it doesn't like going over ridges because there's no downforce. Thinking of the fire truck just reminds me of when when the Americans named their fire trucks the Igniter. Oh, you know what? I think I remember that. Okay, so brakes no good, going over ridges are no good. I'm guessing the cornering speed is not going to be particularly amazing either. Lots of body jiggle. Ah! Oh, that's flawed. Handling on that is super sketch. Let's try not going for an end of straight hand. Oh, oversteer. That's not what I would have expected. Okay. Ah. Brakes are no good. Let's bring it down here and we're going to do a bit of a check of the brakes. So the brakes are fairly actually well balanced. They just lock up way too easily. Partly because the car is like super light. My god, that power band, once it gets to like just shy of 7,000 RPM. And then understeer like crazy at high speeds. So unfortunately, the car gets like a 5 out of 10. You've started to do something, but you haven't really finalized it, and you've got a few things weirdly done. Like you didn't even build some sort of bracing in between there, which I would have done personally. And the reason it says modernized because it has different engine than the OG because the engine, okay? Twin turbo, yeah. How light is it? I'm assuming like less than a ton, 852 kilos. Knowing this body, probably 550 to 700 kilos. Yep, well, I just said it and I've already forgotten it. Cool concept though. Yeah, cool concept. A little bit of a fail. You haven't done anything to like mount the suspension to the body, which is something you have to do yourself because automation at the time didn't really help with that. I was thinking about making something like an old Packard Bentley, but I think it's too difficult for me, lol. Fair enough. It's connected to the rest of the body via Bluetooth. Yep, sounds about right. Control E, let's have a look at the next car. I like the idea, but the execution takes more practice. Oh, this one looks very basic. This is the Forza. This is by who? I remember somebody talking about this being their car. Talk about the engine? Ah, the engine is connected via Bluetooth. Yeah, I'm not sure about like the big lip here. I'm not a big fan. Not sold. Then it's got a realistic sort of thing down here for the front splitter, but square lights, that's not very common for that sort of time. This doesn't look like it fits right. That doesn't look like it fits right. Onto the back, at least the back looks okay. A little bit basic, but it still looks alright. The rear tires, way too thick for the period. And then the fronts are much narrower, so I'm guessing this is a mid-engine. Ooh, lots of white in here. Is that an aluminium? Yeah, this is a glued aluminium chassis. Interesting. 3, 6... Oh, why? Why is this a thing? God damn it. Okay. Well, the engine is 5-cylinder. Multi-point injection. So at least it's late, mid-80s sort of time period. Big turbo on there. Much smaller 2-piston brakes. Yeah, the brake balance, I'm very sure is not going to be correct. It's a thick, chunky exhaust. I'm assuming this thing is well overpowered. Oliver's amphibious car? Yes, it is. think my car didn't get included here. There were a few people that didn't make their Google Drive link public, and a few links were dead. So if it's not there, that's why. It's actually probably about 10 cars that failed to make it. Also, some were going to weird websites. I don't like going to weird websites, but they also made me download a downloader, so I'm not using any of them either. Body name is 2000 Formula 1. This kind of reminds me a little bit of like an alpha across with, I don't know, something. Noise NC.site? What? Water car? Yeah, there will be a water car eventually. Okay. No to traction control. Let's see. Is this also all-wheel drive? Yes, it is. So, unfortunately, lazy design. I'm sorry to say this, bro, but just going like big brakes, all-wheel drive shows that you're not really thinking a lot about the car and the handling and all the lessons. Brakes not the worst though. Handling seems okay, but then again it is all-wheel drive. Feels like there could be like considerably less tire width all round. Especially on the rear, because it's understeering a bit too much. Okay, you know, brakes are not perfect, but that's also not just that. Okay, good. It is a manual. That's pretty cool. They didn't just go, oh, but the sequential and dual clutch transmission are further down the list, so I'll just select them. So at least you haven't done that. That's good. Because they are better, quote unquote. I don't know. The handling is nice, but sometimes kind of catches you out. It's weird. The brakes are okay. Feel a bit weird. Feel a little bit skittish. Understeer on mid-corner. The turn-in is fine. So you'll see here, turn-in is good, but then immediately into understeer. But not chronic understeer. You can lift off and bring it back in line. Yikes. And then, yeah, it gets a little bit wobbly. I like it, but it could be better. The car I made in automation was a V6 twin-turbo minivan. Okay. So I like this, but lots of room for improvement. You've just gone with a lot of weird choices that I don't fully understand. But yeah, also feels quite slow. And to have an exhaust that big and still be slow, very weird. Maybe it feels slow because it's also all-wheel drive, and all-wheel drive just makes cars feel a little bit slower and more numb. But yeah, let's move on to the next one, which is... Okay, this is the G50F Midnight Edition. This looks very basic. Not sure. Because I didn't see any... Yep, there is nothing on the side. On the front, there is some grills. Not very good grills. No hood vent, no side vent, no mirror, no door handle, rear tail light exhaust pipe. No bumpers, no nothing. So... Unfortunately, the design is a fail. You've used a good-looking body, but that's about it. So I'm assuming this is a beginner car. One piston, so at least they've got that right. That's good. Double wishbone, and then a dual overhead cam. Oh, dual overhead cam, big-ass turbo 6-cylinder. So they haven't really thought about that much either. At least it's not front drive. That's good. They haven't gone completely lazy. And then single piston in the rear. Okay, let's see how lively this vehicle feels. Now this blue car is mine. Careful oversteer and bad brakes and handle. Oh dear. Me trying to build wagon, midnight car and fail. Okay. Chen says it's their car. Yeah, I kind of understand that. Ooh. Oh god, way too much turbo lag and then way too peaky. Oh dear. Ha! Yeah, okay, well. Yeah, no, this car doesn't handle well. Also, first gear feels way too long. Yeah, 90 kilometers an hour in first gear? That's probably too long. You probably should have made a better engine than focusing on like max power with the turbo. Because the moment you get in, we're in third gear and the thing is going at a moderate speed. No, actually, you know what? It's still accelerating quite fast. Oh, this thing could do us some downforce. Brakes, way underpowered. Way underpowered. I braked well before I should have needed to, and it still didn't brake in time. Yikes. As a beginner car, it's not the worst. At least you've colored the wheels in. That's a nice thing. It does match the car quite nicely. But you haven't put in windshield wipers, no door mirrors, no door handles. If you just go by fixture group, you'll eventually put on every fixture. You've just kind of rushed this one out of the door. So, I get that you've just tried to put a car out really quickly. You could have put a little bit more time into it, right? Just a bit more time? Oh, understeer now. Okay, if you're not, flooring it, this car is actually not terrible. One wheel peel there, thank you. Awesome. Ha! Okay, interesting. And then understeer into some oversteer, into some understeer again. And then I'm trying to be very soft on the acceleration out of the corner. Ooh, this car is pretty harsh, bro. Pretty harsh, bud. It doesn't like that. And then the brakes are way too weak. Anyway, car gets a 4 out of 10. You're getting there. It's not atrocious, but there is so much you could do, and you know you can do better. You know that you could have just put on easily some door mirrors and some door handles, but you skipped it, and that's cost you points, bro. The handling itself is actually not that bad. The power delivery is too peaky, but not the worst in the world. At least you've got the gear ratio set up right. But as it stands, it's not good enough. So 4 out of 10. Nice try, but you know you can do better. I do also like the fact that you went with a 6-cylinder on that. That was fun. Where are we up to? Up, here we go. Okay. The Honda Hurricane 1986. Let's see what this car is like. There we go. Okay, so lots of downforce. It looks like it's meant to be a rally car, but I don't know. Is it all drive? It is all drive, so this is probably a rally car. And looking at the tread, that looks like a more off-roady sort of tread. We got McPherson's in the front, which is weird, and a flat 6. Okay. Interesting. Not many car manufacturers have ever actually made flat 6s. Subaru being one of the very few. The other one being Porsche. I don't know if there's anybody else, really. Maybe a few small companies here and there as like one-offs. Can you check the cars that start with S? I think mine might be there. Okay, we'll have a quick look. But I don't want to be spending the rest of the time going like, is my car there? L, M, O, P, Q, R. So we got the Sato, the Sun Shitty, the Street Boss. Those are the 3 S cars that we have. Okay, the interior we have... Oh, there is interior, okay. Lots of cool little fill-in blank spaces. I can see what they're trying to do there. Not 100% because they haven't actually got gauges there, but I don't blame them too much because they know what they wanted. It just wasn't there, so they freaking made it. That shows a lot of initiative. Very well done. Is there dash gap? No, they fixed the dash gap too. Not sure about these seats being in a race car though. That's kind of weird. They have covered in the rear. That's nice. Then going into the back, we have double wishbone suspension, single piston brake. What do we got in the front? Single piston as well. Okay, so they thought about the brakes. Though on a rally car, they can be more. Let's drive around to where the off-roady section is, which I'm not entirely sure how to get there from a track. So I suppose we'll just try to blunder our way over to it. Feels alright, actually. Turn in is quite nice on bitumen. Not too much oversteer. The power's not massive. It's not low either. Wait, was that a place to go in over there? Yes, it was. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to go back to that. I believe it's over that way. Oh, God. Low frame rates and everything. Oh, damn, my car did not make it sad. That's unfortunate. You probably did an error with your link. Access from the pits? Oh, okay. Thundersteer on tarmac and Slidey on dirt. Oh, is this your car, E-Dragon? Doesn't you mods everything is custom. Oh, nice. And it is my Japanese brand Subaru Toyota Cross. Okay. Yeah, it is using the Toyota A86 body. It is understeering, blah, blah, blah. I've read that already. Double wishbone, baby. Sure, okay. Why are you so excited about that? Weird. That Steed Boss not for track? Heh? The Rallycross track is too aggressive for it. Well, I'll give it a bit of a try. Use the flat one, please. Okay, you know what? If you have actually specifically asked for that one, then we'll go use that. Shame car isn't there. Wonder why, though. Probably a bad link. No Rallycross track? Okay, cool. We're moving it over here. Don't worry. A little bit slow on the takeoff. On the launch, but I suppose you would clutch dump it. And oversteer is controllable. Nice. Very smooth kind of car. I feel like this car is lacking maybe 200 horsepower. If this is meant to be Group B. It doesn't feel sprightly enough. Also, I don't know. Was Group B at the time using crossplies or radials? Because I know that track cars, like race cars that would go on the track in the 80s, were only just starting to switch to radials. But still, quite a few were using crossplies in the early 80s. And this started in the early 80s, so I don't know. Remember the F1 car you tested? That was mine. There's been a few, but do you mean the one that was scraping on the ground? Okay. It likes third gear for corners. It's got 250 horsepower. Oh, this is meant to be a Group B car? Group B was on radials, I believe. Okay. I know that dirt would be very different to bitumen, so maybe they did use things at the time. 1980s Group B cars got around 200 to 250 horsepower. Really? It wasn't until 1983 and things got insane. Oh, okay. BeamNG was dying? What? Were you guys getting low frame rates then, were you? Oh god, that cough up I just did then loosened something. This doesn't feel super alive. Also, if this is later, because this is an all-wheel drive as well, which means that this car has should have the insane amount of power. Earlier Group Bs didn't have all-wheel drive and still had a lot of power. I'm not sure if you're entirely accurate though with your estimation of 200 to 250 horsepower. That doesn't seem right. But yeah, no, this would be a later one. The scraping car, yes. Oh, that's unfortunate there, Gangster Gamer YouTube. But welcome to the stream. I'm very sorry, but the car was not properly tested. Welcome, Chris Games, back. Or whatever it is. And then in 1986, everyone died and people decided that it was not a good idea to have Group B. Yeah, I know. That was my birth year, which is why my name is Philman86. Thank you, Hotmail, for that suggestion. Not as in like a Hotmail came around and said, hey, you should do this. That Steed Boss is my car too, so I can tell it not for track. What? Did you make this with E-Dragon? Note the early Quattros did indeed have about 250. Really? I didn't know that. Anyway, the car's fine. If you want a proper score on it, the design is quite nice, though rudimentary, still quite nice though. Little details here and there that make it feel much nicer and more refined. I do like the idea that you've used the proper sort of bumper for it as well. I like the front splitter sort of thing. And the interior has a full roll cage, so very well done. And as I said, I do like the parcel shelf cover and all that sort of stuff. Even though this is a rally car and it wouldn't have a parcel shelf there, they would have like just basically a bare interior. I do like it. I just expected it to be more insane if it was Group B. I suppose. Whatever. When in Rome. 7.5 out of 10? ticks so many boxes, just not the seats, and the power doesn't make it feel fun to drive. And there is a fun element to this, which even supersedes kind of on the same sort of level as realism. But yeah, let's move on. You made it yourself? Then why was the other person trying to claim your car? Why was Chen trying to claim your car? Helicopters were slow as fuck. Oh, okay. You want us on the controller? Fair enough. And if you're using a keyboard, then yes, it would be hard to control. But that was actually really easy to control. The Honda Civic Type R17. Okay. Weird. This had better be front-wheel drive and not all-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive. I wanted 300 horsepower, but couldn't meet it with the engine. Oh, what size engine was it? Because now it's only going to be harder with the new turbo update. But I think that makes it fun. The suspension is not good. I mean, look at that bounce. Look at that. All I'm doing is respawning it in, and it bounces way too much. I am concerned right now about how good or not good this car is. I do think that these lights are really wacky, and I love it. It is still bouncing on the rear. The design is pretty freaking awesome, though. I do love it, even though it's got this weird line in here, which I don't know if that's meant to be there. Then we have a V10. Okay. Hopefully it's at least the variable valve lift. We got front drive. Oh, they've customly modified the wheels. Okay. 2-piston, 4-piston. Okay. Points down on that. The engine is clipping into the ground. Okay. This has been modified. All-wheel drive. Okay. Big fail. Big fail. Interior is half done. And glitched out? I get the feeling that's not meant to be that orientation. 10 spring, 10 damp at a time? Yeah, sounds about right. That's cool as fuck. This car looks like a car. I don't know, this car looks pretty freaking awesome. Whoa, the steering on that is insane. Look at that steering lock. Now, I know that this is a regular that submitted this car. I just don't remember who it was. I tested this a couple of days ago. We even discussed this. Oh, nice. Oh, it's very floaty. Brakes are not good. Brakes are very bad. Is this meant to be a drift car? Steering lock from Monaco? Yeah, about right. Oh dear. This car is problematic. It's very unfortunate how much it oversteers. You know what? Let's go ahead, turn off ESC. Now, let's go ahead and die. Corkscrew, please. There's understeer, and then oversteer. Is this meant to be a drift car? Is that what this is? Why is the rear so bouncy? I feel like this is meant to be a drift car. But drift cars are limited to rear-wheel drive in most competitions. Like, I've not seen a competition yet that will allow you to have all-wheel drive or front-wheel drive. You can complain about the lifts this generates and the bad brakes. Yeah, this car is pretty uncontrollable. Like the boss of race cars, a little bit. Though it looks like a hypercar more than anything else, honestly. I love it, but unfortunately, the realism of it is like completely not there. And the funness to drive is not there either, because this car is super duper dangerous. Yeah. Oh my god, the drift is real. It doesn't want to drift, it wants to power drift. I don't know, man. This is a weird handling car with very odd characteristics. Ah! That was weird. Some lag just then. 7 out of 10. The design is phenomenal. The rest of it just sucks ass. It's a very poor handling car. And the realism isn't particularly great either. The seats are also kind of in a weird kind of position that doesn't feel right. Also, why 2 seats on a race car? Which this looks like a race car. Anyway, Control E, next car. You think that's meant to be a Le Mans hypercar? I don't know. Then why does it handle so weirdly? Now you see why I got over 4 minutes with this car on this track. It is an LMH car. Oh, okay, weird. I would have loved it if they had have actually properly tested it and done a good job with it. Because otherwise the car seems really fantastic. Alright, the Hosinachi Z8 685 Trazioni. I'm assuming this is meant to be Italian of some sort. Welcome, Onion Man. How's it going? Because it was for looks? What? I also sent in the car now. I'm curious how you think about it. I don't know. Jensen Bobby, I haven't tested it yet. Okay. Feels very stable. Engine sound is a nice growl. Once again, those custom exhaust tips, which I've never seen before, that have popped up twice now today. Or maybe I have seen them, I've just never... Are they meant to be only in a full quadrant like that? Weird, I don't know. This feels fairly stable, but also very capable of handling quite nicely if you're on the ball. Let's see what the brakes are like. Going about 300 kilometers an hour. Brakes are really nice. Turn-in is really nice. Mid-corner is a little bit oversteery, and that was kind of my mistake. I got onto the paint, and because I'm using a controller, I couldn't get off the paint. So it just became more and more uncontrollable. Okay, coming over the ridge, thing lost a little bit of control. Is this a McLaren body? Because it's using a McLaren wing. It looks like it's meant to be a knockoff of a McLaren. Pretty good. As long as you're not going over any sort of dip or uneven ground, this thing is pretty good. But it does have that unfortunate problem with uneven surfaces or unsettling the car, then becomes pretty bad. I hope this is rear-wheel drive, because if it handles like this in its all-wheel drive, then fail. But if it handles like this in its rear-wheel drive, then completely understandable. We have all-wheel drive, 3-piston, okay, yeah, push-rod suspension. Out to the rear, we have a V10 into a single-piston push-rod suspension on the rear. Any interior? No interior. Okay, so let's go on to the other things, like design. The design is fairly nice. It's rudimentary, but you can tell that they've thought about it a lot. So they've taken this, what is normally just a very basic grille, and they've made it very three-dimensional here, which I think is actually paying dividends. That looks pretty good. Well done. A little overplayed on all of the vents for what looks like it's meant to be a road car. I like how clean this line is, and the fact that they've done a good job of putting in body line here. I don't know how they've done that. That's weird. Weird. Anyway, it's not realistic, but that's like a pretty good job. Then on the rear, also pretty good. Awesome exhaust as well. I need to find out what the exhaust was, but then again, it's on the old version, right? Huh. Anyway. Remember when I talked about my stepdad's Daewoo Racer? Well, turns out it didn't had problems with the head gasket. The head was cracked. Oh, that sucks. But it's a Daewoo, so it's like a dime a dozen for a new head, right? Air suck? Okay. Is that a Lambo headlight? It looks like it, but it fits really well here with the sort of leading lines and everything they've got working with it. Good job. Like, as you can see here, the hood line goes down here. They've got that vent lining in there. The headlight goes along that sort of line, then down into here where it then makes a more aggressive line in. Good leading lines. I do also like how this, I've just noticed, I didn't see that before, leads into another vent. Even though it hasn't come out 100% correct, I do like that. Cool design. Well done. If you want to know how long the stream is, refresh the page. No need to keep asking. If you just go to the playhead and mouse over the beginning of the stream, that'll tell you how many hours have passed. Currently, we're 3.5 hours in. Lex car, I do like that one. Though the all-wheel drive fail is a bit of a fail. They got lazy, but yet still failed a little bit. I liked it, but there was many room for improvements. Okay, next is this race car. I've seen this before. I don't remember where from. Also, the music stopped, I just realized. Oh, that's the end of the music then. Okay. Whoa. So I believe this is meant to be a wait, this might actually be an Australian V8 supercar, but I think this is meant to be a British DTM, no, not DTM, sorry. What do we call the car? BTCC. So let's have a look. In the rear, we have rear drive, one piston, very small brakes though. That's weird. The car doesn't look particularly light. We got nearly full, so that's nearly 800, about 1,200-ish kilos, maybe 1,300. Let's actually have a look. Yeah, a little over 1,200 kilos. Then to the front, good. It is only two-wheel drive, so it is a proper race car. Two piston, sorry, double wishbone. Then we got V8 twin turbo, overhead valves, or is that direct acting cams? Oh, it's full valve on a single camshaft. Okay, so this is not a race car which I know of any category that it fits into. Maybe DTM? Pretty sure it's a V8 supercar. What? This is not a V8 supercar, it's got twin turbos. Or should I say, twin turbos? Haha. Brake fade immediately. Oh dear. It handles quite steadily though. That's nice. I don't know how they made it handle so nicely. A little bit of understeer unfortunately. But still, feels rather good. I like. It sounds rather nice as well. Got that clutch dumpy mechanic accidentally going on. Oh, lag. BeamNG is dying. A horrible, horrible death. But at least we got a TV and a fridge in the latest update, so who needs performance updates? I like it. The turn-in is nice, mid-corner is nice, exit is okay. Mid-corner, okay, so turn-in is okay. It's fairly nice, but not the best. Mid-corner is pretty awesome. Corner sometimes gets a little bit sketch. How do they have such a big-looking V8, but yet not generating that much power? Weird. Brakes are toast. I don't know how it just broke traction just then. That was weird. Okay, so I like it. It's very good for a rear-wheel drive car. I just want to make sure they haven't cheated. And I'm giving them undeserved praise. Good, okay, they haven't cheated. 8 out of 10 for this DTM or maybe a GT3 car? 7 out of 10? Yeah, 7 out of 10. I like it. Lots of detail. The livery is amazing. They put a lot of attention to detail into the roll cage and everything. Though the roll cage looks a little bit thick. I don't know if roll cages are usually that thick and round. That seems very heavy. The interior, oh, it's driving on the correct side, so maybe it's a British entry. I'm the creator of this thing. Do not floor the brakes. It'll lock up instantly. No, it didn't lock up instantly, actually. Problem is it cooks the brakes. Check out the interior. Yeah, the interior looks pretty cool. Let's have a look. Dash gap, or they fixed dash gap. Then I do like the switches and dials and all that sort of stuff. Lots of cool things. ECU written there. Weird. Okay. I do like this. Is this fully custom or is this a mod? They're all things. So did you make that all custom? Nice. This is also custom bits of tube as well. That's pretty awesome. More tubes running through there. Oh, weird. Awesome. So yeah, can you tell me whether this is GT3 or DTM, this car? Because I know it's not V8 Supercar. I know it's not BTCC. I very much doubt it's BTCC. I don't think you can have that big of a V8. Also, the fact that it being 4 valves per cylinder excludes it from a lot of categories. But I do like it. There's, now that I've seen the amount of interior detail, maybe like an 8 out of 10. It's pretty darn good. There's just a few issues here and there. Dope livery, just all-round amazing detail, very well done. Yes, the detail is very well done. What I don't like is the rear tail lights and the body choice. Aside from that, this is really nice. So it seems a lot of people do like this car. Okay. Wait, you're gonna test all 85 cars? I'm gonna try Shadow. It was supposed to be a V8 supercar, but I messed up with the regulations. I think I made a list of regulations at some point when I did the V8 supercar video. But yeah, this is missing on quite a few of them, one of which turbos. And 4 valves per cylinder, I believe they're meant to be... No, maybe actually, you know what? No, they can be more than 2 valve. Okay, let's move on though. We don't have forever to spend on every car. The Kateki Racing D RLS 2929SZ11. I love code names. They're really awesome. It don't matter if you screw up regulations when you make this good. There is a lot of detail in there. Put some bigger brakes on it and it's perfect. Yeah, there was something wrong with the brakes. They were way too small. I'm staying around for my next 2 cars. The Noble Steam Car and the Mounter 1000. Mostly because they're both a little broken and require some explaining. Oh, okay then. I'll maybe leave them for the end then. So then you have to hang around for the entire stream. That's a mouthful? It is a bit of a mouthful. Unless you fall asleep, fair enough. This is also yours. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's have a bit of a look through. I do like the lines around here. That looks pretty awesome. I'm not sure about this. Something has gone wrong here? Or maybe right? I don't know. Something looks weird there. I do like the front, though I feel that lip is not entirely accurate with how rough it is. Then in here we got very small 2-piston brakes. So these brakes are also going to cook. We got push rod suspension. So if you don't know how to do brakes, even if you have to have less pistons, have bigger discs. Now you can have more pistons if you want, but they still have to be very balanced between front and rear. ABS won't save you from everything. But small discs cook in BeamNG. There's just no way around it. Anyway, let's have a look out to the rear. We have 2 pistons again on a very small disc, push rod suspension, and inline. Is that a 7? Hold on. Is my brain not working well? No, that is 6. Okay, my brain just went, wait, what? Pretty cool looking engine. Big turbo engine. I wouldn't mind knowing... Oh, look at that. Detail. They've got not just a mesh there, but they've actually put in a radiator. Very nice. And they've got lines cut into the door panel as well. Very good. And the mirror is in the wrong place. So I know what you've tried to go for here. Unfortunately, you've done it wrong. So let's go. Head goes here. So I can see that one mostly. This one, not at all. So, bit of a yikes. Also, I feel like this car would probably be center drive. Am I wrong in that assumption? Once again, an elaborately detailed interior. So many things in here. I don't know what these are. Weird. Anyway, a little bit of a custom fire extinguisher, even though there are fire extinguisher mods. I'm assuming you've gone with like no mods there for some reason. Sure. I like. And then pretty cool divider in between. You've done a fairly good job of making that fit but not clip. Nice. And then the livery on it is just really high fidelity. No, okay. Is this dual clutch transmission? I don't think Le Mans cars use dual clutch. I've seen this car in the official Automation Discord. It's better than my Group C car by a mile. I actually participated in an endurance race with this, 240 kilometers in a single track. Nice. Third place out of 28. Okay, then I'm expecting big things. How did he get the brakes not to cook? I'd love to see an inline 7 in a car, though, Lamau. There has been one, but it was, I think, not a vehicle engine. I think it was for generation or something. Pretty sure the 787B is right drive? Okay. How is this so good? They spent a lot of time a lot of time. You just have to spend more time on it. Looking at reference images, all that sort of stuff will help you get to this level. Automatic just for the competition. Oh, weird. Okay. I think they don't need to have the driver position in the center. This looks to be a manual. No, it's automatic. The reason why you would have a center is to centralize that moment of inertia, or to improve that moment of inertia. So that's why you would generally have a center drive on a race car. Feels very solid. Hold on. Is this all-wheel drive? No, it is not. Good. Okay, at least you've not done that. Anyway, bring it down to the braking point. Not bad. Brakes stopped overheating. They just stopped. That's weird. Very weird. And temperature came down super duper quick too. Oh, understeer. Okay, the brakes aren't overheating. Have you modded the brakes or something? That's weird. Oh, no, the brakes do get very hot. But then they cool down super quickly. The cooling, the drag you must have created on this car to get that cooling on the brakes properly. This feels incredibly stable. This is a phenomenal car. Not going to be the fastest car. Like, there's problems with understeer and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, really, really good. Yeah, that understeer is a bit chronic. I would love to spend more time in this car. I'd also love to tweak it and make it finalized and finished though. I also like the custom sounds. Custom sounds are really sick, bro. Well done. I don't know if that's a 6-cylinder sound, but it sounds pretty awesome. Oh, on liftoff we get more handling. Okay. So, a bit of understeer, but it's recoverable. Nice. This is a really nice feeling car. Doesn't feel overly powerful though. Okay. Sorry, I'm going kind of full sweat mode here, but that's because this car just feels rather nice. Oh, understeer. Yeah, not going the fastest through that corner, but also not slow. That was still much faster than that bollard that I made. Wait, was it? Was that a mile per hour, kilometers per hour? I can't remember, but it was something like 75 to 80, and this went through there at 120 kilometers an hour. Nah, yep, brakes are fading. And very stable on the power out. Those don't look maximum size rear wheels either. I really want to pick this car apart. This is so much better than the other car, apart from the occasional understeer. Usually on a race car there is more oversteer than what this is really getting. Like slip angle, but also just oversteer. I think if I lift off before braking zones, it'll be a lot better with brake fade. So we're coming down here, lift off a little bit, then brake. Yeah, brakes are still cooking though. Wow. Sound moment, it is pretty good sounding. And welcome, Magno. This is nice. This is really fun. I'm going to do a proper lap with this, and I'm going to go full sweat mode, which means no talking. I'm sorry. It's going to be a little bit boring, but I'm going to go full sweat mode on this. Well, not full sweat mode. I'm not using a steering wheel. Nope. Don't want to drive. Thank you. Okay. One lap. Play. All right. Sound of the car is making my ears sing. Is that normal? Okay. Automatic's not the way to go there. Nice. I went in a little too fast and didn't want to lift off speed. stopped at the entry to that corner, but oh well. It turned. Damn it. I'm pushing too hard now. Nice, good. Got it pulled up in time. A little bit of understeer there on the exit, unfortunately. There we go. 180. Oh my god, the downforce on this thing must be insane. 180 through that sweeper. My god. And it feels so stable. This is the sort of car that pretty much anybody can get into. Yeah, I got a little bit crossed up there and didn't brake quite right. Nice. Went through the corkscrew really easily. I wonder what the power is on this. Okay, yeah. It's not as fast as I thought, actually. So it's only 2 seconds faster on that lap. With no talking, which means I'm going full sweat mode, compared to what I did on the other one. So, unfortunately, yeah, not super duper fast. I was actually feeling like this thing was going to be a lot faster than that. 180 through that corner, though. My god. I don't know why it has to freeze frame for that. Anyway, if I remember correctly, the Bollard was going around 130 kilometers an hour through that corner. How is this thing going that much faster and still didn't knock off much extra time? I finally understand why the brakes are cooking. The thing is, the AI line had built-in ABS. Okay, the problem with your brakes cooking is this right here. Do you see your issue? I've said it to you like 3 times already. Do you want me to go over it again? I'll go over it again. Your brake discs are too small. Even if you have to have less brake discs, less brake pistons, a bigger disc is always better. Always better in BeamNG, because your brakes will always cook. So, bigger disc. Everything else you have to work around the fact that you need, specifically, the biggest disc. I don't know about now with the new update. I will be doing some experimenting. But yeah, no, this car is freaking phenomenal. I love it. Not as fast as I thought, though. What is the power of this? Can you tell me what power it is? Very well done. Looks like a proper race car and drives like one. Make better brakes and you could make perfect cars. Welcome, Natax. Welcome. That is an odd name. I'm the creator of the... Okay, that car, we haven't gotten up to it yet, or we've gone past it. Thank you for your feedback. You didn't pay attention to the tail lights. I also created the... Okay. Odd. If I say anything stupid, I apologize. I am very tired right now. Okay then, buddy. Fair enough. The brakes don't overheat in 240 kilometer an hour race in a single time... 316 horsepower. They did cook a little bit for me. And if this was real, then your brakes cooling down so quickly because you got so much brake cooling on there. Your brakes would get metal fatigue and they would crack. They would just break apart and you would be going down the racetrack eventually at some point and your brake discs would just explode. Unless they're carbon ceramics, it would take a lot longer. But I do like it. Control-E, next car. That gets like a 9 out of 10. There's a few little things you could tweak. And then that would get it up to like a 9.5, maybe even a little bit above that. Because that was a very enjoyable driving experience, even if not very powerful. Hold on. You haven't told me yet how much power it has, so let's go check that out. Torque curve. Looks like it goes up to 370? Damn it. Frickin' automatic. Yeah, about 360 something horsepower. Okay. Control E, UI apps, edit, remove, approve, Control E. I hate this new UI. Like, the amount of layers you have to go through to get to things is very frustrating. What are we up to? Here we go. Okay, then. The Kigen Fapia R. $361 horsepower? Okay, sounds about right. Yeah, no, that was a very fun driving experience. And this one is apparently taking forever to load. That was weird. Why? Doesn't look overly detailed. There is quite a bit of detail in there. Okay, yeah, cool. Got a cooler of some kind in there. They've put a custom radiator in for the backing there. This is 3D. Okay. Nice work. What is this, like... radar guided ABS sensors? Is that what that is? Nice. Headlights look kind of cool. Subtle design all the way around. This looks kind of soft and rounded, which does not match the rest of the car's design at all. So it's not really a contiguous design, unfortunately. And I think they did that for wider tires? No. They just wanted more offset. Okay. Weird. The rear is also nicely designed. That is... Ooh, hold on. A completely custom taillight, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Cool details. But they didn't do an interior after putting in all that effort. Let's have a look at what we've got here. Please don't be all-wheel drive, though. 2 piston brakes on the rear. That's unnecessary. Then we've got a... Hold on. An under tray. Interesting. Is this just a monocoque? Yep, just straight up monocoque. And we have all-wheel drive. I'm so bored of all-wheel drive. Please, 4 piston on the front. Completely superfluous and unnecessary. Then we've got an inline 6 east-west. Very small turbo. So this thing is probably going to have very moderate power. Oh, this is yours, Thomas? Okay, let's try it out. Sorry about the all-wheel drive bashing, but I'm just bored of it because all-wheel drive is boring. Like, it's fun for a little bit, but then it just becomes less interesting. Yeah. I feel like you could have gotten this amount of power out of a 4-cylinder. The gear shifts are happening a little bit early. That's weird. Love also that you got hood bulges. That's a fun little detail to have. Very understeery, as to be expected from an all-wheel drive car. Especially when the weight is oh so far forward onto the front wheels. With a east-west front-wheel drive car. Doesn't seem terribly unbalanced though, because under acceleration it's got near 50-50. Okay. If you're playful with the handling... Oh, okay, well that's weird. I don't know why that's there. This is not the worst of the world. And a little bit of understeer there, unfortunately. 130 kilometers an hour? Okay. The update was coming. I didn't make the interior because of it. Okay, weird. Can I make a hybrid car in BeamNG somehow? Yes, it is possible. I have not bothered even looking into it yet. I just know that it is possible. That is a very small amount of power. 226 kilometers an hour. Brakes were okay. The car feels very safe. So it feels like your Audi, BMW, maybe not Mercedes, but that sort of just nice handling. Very safe, but yet not slow. So pretty well done. I like it. It feels very smooth. And the design is also fairly eccentric, but also safe. And it's really nice. It feels very realistic. So I approve. Yeah, this feels quite nice. I do like. Alright, apart from the wheel arch bulges, which I don't entirely agree with, I'm gonna give this car a 7.5. I feel like there could have been more detail on the front. It looks too square, actually. I think that's might be what my issue is here. Like, look how this line comes down, then it goes very flat there. So you wouldn't see that on a modern car because that would actually create a lot of drag. This grille also seems a little, like, I know it is a three-dimensional mesh, but it looks a little two-dimensional. Feel like you could have inset that maybe or something somehow, I don't know. Anything. But this just looks a little basic. Do you know where I can find a sauce? A lot of grocery stores sell sauces. If you need a 24-hour place, Hungry Jack's and whatnot, or Burger King, depending where you are, McDonald's, they have packets of sauce that you can get. So that'll help you out. Do you know why you are scientifically the center of the universe? Because of relativity. Anything can be considered anything in relation to anything else, distance-wise. How to make a hybrid, that is. I don't know. I've not tried it. You'll have to look it up. Google is your friend. I did the video, but I do not remember who the uploader was. What? Puzzled as to what it is you're trying to say there? Oh, you've said something else. Oh, okay, you're talking about the hybrid thing. Okay, fair enough. 11,500 RPM, yeah, that seems a little bit unrealistic, but I don't know. Maybe that was a gimmick of the marketing, for the marketing of the car. So, I'm not going to poo-poo on that. That's weird, but okay. A normal car would not have that, though. Just putting that out there. And especially a car with such a low amount of power, maybe they were just going for the fun factor. But then again, they made it all-wheel drive. If you're not going off-road, which with this car, you're probably not going off-road with how low it is. Or on snow. Even then, on snow, this thing is going to struggle a lot because of its low ride height. If there's any sort of things on the road. Sources are for the weak. Weak wasted are for the pros. What? I'm confused as to what you're trying to say there. Break time for drink. French quirkiness, Thomas? Okay. If it's French, then I understand. Let's move on to the next car. The next car is the Kiguin Lapierre S. Alright. I feel like we're just over halfway. I'll have to have a look. There he goes, vaping. Lol. It's my water bottle. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times 4, 44, 45. So we're a little over halfway. Nice. The Kiguin Lapierre S. Okay. Is this also by you? It looks exactly the same almost in some respects. Is this just a race version? I noticed immediately like the roof bulges looked exactly the same, and then the tail lights I saw also came in that sort of L shape or R shape, depending how you want to look at it. But the tail lights are, sorry, very different. We have one piston multi-link in the rear with rear drive. Then going to the front, we have a longitudinal, one piston, but also not an east-west or all-wheel drive car. Nice. That one puts me up. Okay, a 3-cylinder turbo. Interesting. Okay. Not what I would have expected. Let's turn off traction control. Thirst status obliterated. Now I'll probably be drinking a bit more in a second. This is also mine, lol. The roof reminds me a lot of the Dodge Viper. It does a little bit, but that roof bulge has been used on a few different cars. Usually low-slung cars like sports cars and stuff. I think there was a modification that you could do to your Ford GT from the early 2000s that would have that roof bulge as well. But you'd also change your doors to not have the open out sideways sort of thing. which was also a big problem with those cars, especially in a car park. Okay. Power oversteer, but also main understeer. So turn in is okay, but then no, that time I went slow enough and it felt alright. If you go in too fast, the thing chronic understeers, but otherwise handles pretty well. Nice. Switchback. Okay. Okay, that was my bad. I really upset the car on the rumble strips and whatnot. Why is that snowman there? I don't understand why. I'll try to fix it next time around. Oh, understeer, understeer, understeer. Okay. So that requires a much later apex. I feel like this could do with less traction on the rear. Just a smidge. But then maybe more downforce to compensate for the less traction on the rear. So then the thing will be a little bit more oversteery or a little bit more lively at low speeds, but then still handles well at high speeds. Feels nice though. Understeer. Or maybe just... Yeah, alright. I think that's how you'll do it. A little less thickness on the rear and more downforce on the front. Is there any actual downforce on the front? Control T. I don't see anything. I see no wing in here. Yeah. So you've got a wing on the rear, but none on the front, and that's going to cause you oversteer once you start going over 80 kilometers an hour. Press the wrong button. Press the wrong button again. Those rear lights are ace. They are pretty good. And it feels quite nice. The funness of this car is a little bit dulled, though, by the understeer that happens when you go over 80 kilometers an hour. But once you get below there, it feels alright. I think maybe you don't even need to add, like, reduce the rear traction. Maybe just more front downforce will help this car. I mean, it's not a slow car, but it feels like it could be a lot faster. But yeah, I like it. This car actually feels quite nice. The realism is a bit weird. I don't know if you'd have a 3-cylinder engine being that big and making that much power on a normal road car. I feel like the vibrations would cause too many problems for a normal car. If you go something like the Koenigsegg 3-cylinder, though, that one can go a lot more power. Yeah. I like it. It's pretty good. A lot of really cool design. Still, I'm not a big fan of that front. Now, like, it doesn't have that sharp point, but it also feels a little bit, like, rounded and weird, but no, like, true three-dimensionality to it. 7 out of 10, it feels really nice to drive. I do like the side accent you've got there as well. Pretty good. Lots of cool details. It's a 1.5 liter. Wow, that's pretty big for a 3-cylinder. No, it's not. Moderate size for a 3-cylinder. Anyway, next car. Well done. I do like that one. Could have been better, though, with the liveliness of the handling. Where are we up to? Okay. My favorite body again. This is the Liwa Tigra 1.6, I'm assuming L. There we go. Sorry, I was muted there for a second. Thank you, Keeper of the Souls. I just wanted to alt-tab there so then I wouldn't show my Discord. Cool. Okay. The front does look a bit scary on this. Or the last one. Like a dying frog. Oof. Mic is muted. Yep, no, fix that. Film auto. We cannot. What just happened? Hear you. Okay, cool. I needed to sniff. I feel like I'm a little bit under the weather, so sometimes I'll need to sniff. Sorry, and I just don't want to have you guys hearing, like, me snorting up some snot. It'd be gross. Anyway, basic design, but actually done really well. Executed quite nicely. Got some McPherson strut in the rear into a very big, very, very big 4-cylinder dual overhead cam. That is an unusual turbo. That is a very unusual turbo. Very rarely do you see a turbine housing bigger than the impeller housing. This person is going to fail miserably when they go over to the new turbo tuning. Yikes. Me egg? Yeah, me egg. Okay, brakes seem fine. One piston. Going to the front, good. There's no front drive, but that'll be really hard to control in a very short wheelbase car like this. Then in the front, we just got some regular double wishbone, single piston. Brakes seem fairly big. Okay. Oops, I turned the engine off. Let's give it a try without traction control. Not ginormous amounts of power. Actually, you know what? So far, handling quite nicely. Those McPherson strut towers in the rear almost look like speakers. I like a lot. I probably just wouldn't have put McPherson struts in the rear, honestly. Oh, there's an interior as well. Okay, we should have a look at the interior. Oh, massive understeer there. Brakes not handling particularly well under turning. What is the wheel? Okay, the front tires are much smaller. Let's see if we can fix this. No, that hasn't fixed it. What if I pull up next to it? No, that hasn't fixed it either. What if I press F? Ah, good. I can re-F? No? Okay, well, screw it. Control E. Can I remove others? Oh, good. Removing others works. Auto bug fixes and tweaks? Nothing major? What? Front end looks like a Honda Accord to you. You're right. It does kind of look a little bit Honda-y. Rolls Online has got another update. Minor bug fixes and twerks. Haha. Nothing major. Minor. Okay. Oh, minor. Okay, then. Just tab it and delete it. Yeah, I just removed others. Okay, cool. This feels alright. A little bit of understeer sometimes. I don't know. I suppose I'll have to try it out more. That time it didn't understeer at all. It was going 130 through the back sweeper. It's got a lot of power, but not ginormous, and I appreciate that. Suspension feels a little wallowy. I also do like the glass dome. That looks pretty cool, especially from this angle. Looks really nice. And then braking zone should be somewhere around there. Brakes are good. Not only did I slow down enough for the corner, but so much braking that I was able to stop way earlier. I wonder how much this car weighs. A little over a ton. Okay. Does pretty well. Some understeer, not terrible. I think it was just braking and turning this car doesn't like to do. But I think that's mostly BeamNG's fault. Because, like, when was the last big update when they did, like, the big handling update? At that time, a lot of it felt a lot more realistic, but they removed the ability to trail brake effectively, which is unfortunate. Bit of understeer there. So, I like it. This is doing pretty alright. A lot of cool design. I'm noticing that the dash doesn't seem to be in the right place. Let's go in closer. Lots of little things I'm noticing as well. The interior... detailed. I like it. Not like the hyper modern dash, but still pretty decent. I do like it. I'm not a big fan of the hyper modern dash that's in the default game. Also, now that they've got it all into one part, there's a few issues I have. One, there's not enough paint variation for all the different areas. Like, a lot of it is all just like one big choose one color sort of thing. Also, its center console is off-center, so it doesn't fit the tunnel at all. So I don't agree with their working on that. Anyway, cool designs in there, nice seats. Got a nice flat tray in the back here. What is that? Oh, okay, because it's a glued aluminium chassis, is it? Yeah, this is a glued aluminium chassis. Nice work. So they wanted to be, like, moderately priced. They didn't go super expensive. Interesting. That would be why they go McPherson strut. And then on the front, they went double wishbone, keeping it nice and cheap. Nice. 8 out of 10? A very good job at everything. Nothing spectacular, but there's nothing to really poo-poo, specifically about this car. The front is a bit boring. But it's alright. Let's go Control T. I don't see any wing on the front. So it's surprising that it was actually handling quite well at decent speeds. Thoughts on the new Supra? The BMW Supra? I give that design like a 4 out of 10. It's not hideous, it's just not good looking in any way. Nothing on there have I looked at and said, that looks good. But that's just my opinion. Let me bring up the next car and I'll read your comments in a second. Ah, the amphibious car. There is water here, so we can also try this out. Hey Philman, can you check at the car start with X to see if mine is there? Okay. Once again, I won't be doing this for everybody if everyone starts asking, but we'll have a look. So for X, we have Zeno Zarya Luxus Radius. Odd name, but okay. Wonder which car is most expensive? That one wouldn't have been that expensive. I think the Hypermodern Dash is from BeamNG, not related mod, but called Horochi CCF? What? I mean the one that's default in automation. They're one that they made. Water? Is that what you're trying to say then? That ain't mine though. Mine is called XDL. Then you must have had something wrong with your link. Boat car? Yes, it is. Very nice. It's a little oversteery due to the propellers in the back, unfortunately. Or you could have changed up a few little modifiers here and there. I also like the fact that this looks like it has cross-ply tires. That's pretty cool. Disconnected... Ah, okay. Disconnect the prop shafts, connect to the drive shaft in water. Disconnect the drive shaft, connect to the... Oh! Okay. Ah, okay. Cool, nice. I didn't know you could name those. That's really awesome. Well done. Control T? Yep, that's pretty awesome. So, we're going to drive this on a little bit, and then we're going to just plop it in some water and see how it goes. I don't know if there's, like, an easy ramp into water, unfortunately. I don't think there's any sort of boat ramp or anything. I think we just kind of have to plop it in there by spawning it over there. Yes, I will test this in water. That's kind of the reason why I brought us to West Coast USA. Because this map kind of just has everything, and I didn't want to go around swapping maps all the time. This thing is really slow, but I love it. I love how slow and gutless it is. Sort of normal boat motor sort of thing. I'm surprised it doesn't have an overheating issue, though. Felt like it kind of would have. But maybe that's why... Did you go rear engine? Oh, it's completely flat on the bottom. Oh, I love it. Very well done. I'm surprised also that the suspension moves. I really thought that a lot of these cars have very stiff suspension. I suppose a soft tire wall would help with that. We have double wishbone, drum brakes. Oh, I love it. That is so awesome. Then into the rear, we have a 4-cylinder push rod. Oh, mwah. I love the... thought patterns you've gone through here. Let's just do things that are shitty, but what you would expect. And carbureted, of course. Then double wishbone on the rear. Okay. I love this car so much. This is so awesome. Well, very well done. I don't know how it gets air in, but there's air out. That's a bit odd to me, but aside from that... Also, I don't know about the, maybe it's got a bilge pump, so just in case water does get in there, who knows. Working... Oh, it does have a working steering wheel. Nice! I didn't even notice that. Good pickup on that. Is this got a... It does have a... RPM and speed gauges are working. Nice. Is the fuel gauge working? I don't think it is. That's pretty awesome. Where the dealership is? Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to submit it once I finished it. Gangster. Funny. Alright. Well, now you can submit to Reddit, and the wait time won't be nearly as long. If it gets chosen, that is. Okay, you said by the dealership. Isn't the dealership around here somewhere? Or am I mistaken? Anyway, we'll have a look around here. Yeah, there's a boat ramp in here. Okay. Is there anywhere else that's cooler? Oh, hey, look, there is actually a beach line. Oh, but no, there's a fence around everything. Nothing here. Ah, there's the ramp. Okay. So let's bring it down a bit of a road. Get a bit of a driver for this one. Because this one is one that I've wanted to duplicate myself. Because this is really, really awesome. But I won't be. Because I don't want to be a copycat. I also love this body line that comes down here and then like vanishes into nothing. That's really nice. So cool. Very well done on design and just everything. And your attention to detail with things like steering wheels and everything. You've really gone fairly all out with this. Very appreciative. Let's go ahead. Pause the music for this one. Is it loud enough? Could you hear it? Oh, it's automatic. Ah. I thought it would have been manual, honestly. Oh well. Then you've got a floaty car body. Yeah, I learned how to make cars float as well. The one I did, though, was with tires. I didn't make the body float. Though I do have a car that's just sitting somewhere that floats. Wow, that's very stable. I thought it would have pitched at least a little bit. And... okay, it's not just the wheels pushing the car around sideways. It actually is getting, what do you call it? Prop shaft change, right? This car really is cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. How do you get the interior view? You kind of have to edit it in the J-Beam. I've gone into it a little bit in a few of my videos if you want to look it up. Thought it was cool before, but it's super cool now. I agree. I love that. Music was fine. This is really neat. I want to do this now. I'm assuming there's a lot of work involved because you have to create like an extra axle and everything. Yeah, I don't know. I've not looked into it myself, so I don't know how it goes. Kind of want to make a submarine car with like a variable ballast. But then again, you have to do a lot of lure for that, and I'm not good at lure. I've not really gotten into it much because I've tried, and it's confuzzling. The new update, you don't have to fiddle with the J-Beam. For what? Yeah, this car is pretty awesome. Very well done. This is so phenomenal. And then drive shaft connect, prop shaft off, and away we go. Ah, yes, tapping the brakes. The brakes are attached to the prop shaft, which is weird. I thought they would have just come to a stop on their own. All right, let's pull in to the dealership and see what trade-in I can get. Because next car, that car gets a 9.9 out of 10. Because it's just really funky. It's fun, it's cool, it's mostly realistic. I like a lot of it. Alright, next car is the LMPC. Alright, let's go ahead. Bring it back here. The fixture did not work for me? What fixture? No more finagling with J-Beam for camera stuff. Oh yes, you're right. You can now do that in automation. I forgot about that. But yeah, this was an older car where they would have done it by hand. I'm getting lag on the UI here. That's weird. LMP GTR. So, this is an LMP car, meaning that it will be just rear-wheel drive. Or two-wheel drive, somewhere at least. They wouldn't have made this all-wheel drive, would have they? Oh, God. The carbon fiber, I'm not sold. I doubt it even would have looked good in automation. We have one piston, big brakes, and it's not all-wheel drive. Yes, thank God. Push-rod suspension, then down here to the rear we have 1, 2, 3, it looks like a V8. One piston, okay, good. This person is not cheating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, it is a V8 quad cam. Fairly big though. It's going to create a very rear bias weight. Yeah, it's quite a difference there between the front and the rear. Then no interior, unfortunately. I'm not sold on the design. Like, they've just got a weird vent here as well. It's just nothing looks nice with carbon fiber when you bring it up to BeamNG, unfortunately. Nah. Why not 10 out of 10? Because I'm sure that there's something that they could have done better. One of which is all of the gauges. They could have tried putting in adjustable seats. They could have made the car more pitchy and more bouncy. I don't know. There's a lot of things. Like, if you ever think you're done on something that's artistic, you're not done. But yeah, I love this. Always room for improvement. I'm very happy Phil liked it though. Yeah, no. I've never given a car a 10 out of 10. And I just refuse to believe that you're ever finished with a project. Okay. Handling is fairly nice. Brakes are fairly decent. It's just the design is not good. A little bit of scraping, unfortunately. But it's not too bad. Brakes are a little problematic when they're turned. When the wheels are turned, that is. Okay, yeah, the front brakes are too powerful compared to the rear brakes. So the brake balance is a little bit off. Would have liked some ABS, but it would have sucked with the way that they lock up. And get through the chicane. It's not the fastest mid-corner car, but we're about to do the sweeper. 180 is a very fast car. Okay, this is not super duper fast, so maybe they don't have a wing on the front. They do, but it's very small. So I'd expect more from an LMP1 car. Also, they don't know that you can do fake wings and then lift the wings up off the ground, because otherwise you end up with this scraping. Also, not a very good top speed. I'm assuming it's part to do with scraping and part to do with drag. So a little bit of a fail there. Most of it is pretty good though. But there's just a few faults here and there. They've done a pretty good job. I'm almost going to say that this is a beginner car, because anybody that's been around for long enough and has tried to do a carbon fiber weave paint job, this is probably one of the worst carbon fiber weave paint jobs I've ever seen as well. This is not pleasant to look at. So yeah, pretty fast, but lots of compromises made. I like it though. It doesn't handle like trash. Pretty good. And it feels lively. I'd give it 9.5, would prefer better steering in the water, but it's glorious. I mean, it's a boat. It handles like a boat. Unless you got a jet motor or a leading propeller motor, you're not going to get very good steering. It's just the way things are. And those don't turn. They're just side propulsion, depending. So, it's also an old car. So, it's what you'd expect. Sounds good, this V8? Yeah, flat plane sounds pretty nice. Wasif Tech. What? Don't know what you're saying there, Gene Cummings. Anyway. Next car. I like that one. Could be improvements, especially on the visual aspect. Okay, I know this car body. Not hyped, honestly. Let's see if they made it all-wheel drive and cheated. Something isn't happy here. Very narrow tires, very long chassis. We have very small 3-piston double wishbone coming to the front. It is just rear drive, so that's good. This is a V16 carbureted. No, that is fuel injected. No, mechanical fuel injection. Oh, that's fun. They've gone with a little bit of like lore in there and a little world. Then smaller front brakes. But it's a front engine. That's weird. McPherson struts as well. That's also an odd choice. I get the feeling this thing is meant for high speed and not for racing around a track. Unfortunate for them. I do like the rear brake. Is that a brake light? No, it's not a brake light. It's not illuminating at all. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, that's just weird then. What the hell was that? Oh my god. Oh, steering is broken. Okay. When working with really long and narrow bodies, you have to be concerned about the aspect ratio. That is the ratio of its width to its length. If it is a narrow aspect ratio like this, BeamNG, the exporter from automation is going to stuff up the steering. It'll either not work strangely, or break. And this one is broken. That made my ears bleed? What did? Oh, the steering brakes immediately. There is no steering. Okay, fail. I'm assuming it reaches a high speed, but we're going to move on. 2 out of 10 would not boy. Here we got the Majada Fuji JRT91. Okay. Turning is illegal? It'll load at some point, I swear it will. Why do some cars take a really long time that aren't particularly overly detailed? Weird. This one is taking a really long time. Okay. Oh no, this does have a lot of detail. Okay, interesting. Odd brake choice. Let's go to manual control. That is just a sheet. There is actually no light there. Okay, interesting, interesting. Not how I would have done it, but at least they've gone with like wraparound lights, which is something that is very hard to do in automation. And I think the automation devs should figure out some way of making this possible. Detail is very good. Got some two-tone going on there. Got the trim line going along there. Got a bit of a diffuser. I get the feeling that that fake diffuser look only really started in the 2000s. Got some little vents in there. Got the extra little light on there, which a lot of people miss. There's no side indicator on the front. Oh, wait, no. The side indicator is very on the front. Trim around here. I don't think this is meant to be not go throughable. Because otherwise, you've only got a little bit of air intake here and a little bit of air intake here. Not a lot going directly onto the radiator itself, which they've placed there themselves. So that's weird. Maybe they expect this to be in like a snowy country? Then we have ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, a straight 6. Okay, nice. Big turbo. Then 2 piston brakes on the front on double wishbone on not the biggest brake disc. That's unfortunate. Coming out to the rear, we then have very small 2 piston brakes on double wishbone. Was this all-wheel drive? I forgot to check. Yes, it is. Okay, so they've gone, oh, well, the car has too much too much wheel spin, so maybe I'll just go with, thing. At least they didn't put on big chungus wheels. Maybe they're going for like a Japanese early, yeah, you know what? It's on the Japanese side of the steering wheel, and it looks very Japanese with the dash there. So maybe this is actually meant to be like a GTR, kind of like their, JRT. Oh, these colors just pop for some reason. They pop a lot more than normally. Weird. I love it. Oh, nice! I love the fact that they got the fold-down seat with the cup holders in it. One of the big things that we loved about our Volvo S80 T6 from 1999 when we first got it was the fact that if we have adult guests in the back, you could fold the seat down. There was like a whole tray there which you could do things on. And then if you like did a half fold up, it would then also be a baby seat. Lots of details in that car that were just really kind of superfluous, honestly. It had a car phone in it. I loved it. So yeah, lots of cool things in here. I like a lot. I'm not so poo-poo on the engine now that I've thought about it a little bit more, and it's Japanese. I'm not sure about this being blue here. Looks kind of like they just didn't do the dash gap. Door cards, all that sort of stuff. Oh, roof lining and everything. Got lights in here. Nice. What if we turn... Yep, lights do turn it on. Well done. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought the windshield was lining up, but no, it's this light down here. Wow. A lot of things here. I'm going to guess syntax errors in exporting. For what? I rate this interior 12 out of 5. I mean, I think the other interior that the guy did was really freaking awesome. I do like this one, but I think the other guy's one was really... it was better. But this one is still pretty good. I'm just not sure about the 5.25-inch floppy disk slot here. Or is it 5.5? I can't remember what size those floppy disks were. It's also got a CD player. Odd. But yeah, cool, I like it. The exterior detail is also fairly good. They've got a lot on here. I don't know if there's ever been a windshield wiper from the top down like this. I think they've always been from the bottom up. Maybe it's just me? Maybe there is a lot like that. Oh, it's also got a spare wheel on the back. Nice, I like it. But no boot liner. Also, these are usually like buried deep down, like much deeper than that in the thing, to the point where it'll actually come out through the bottom more than anything else. What was I going to look at? I was going to look at something a second ago, but I'm drawing a blank. What sort of chassis do we have? Monocoque? It looks like monocoque. Yeah. Something I was going to look at. I can't remember. My brain no worky. They've even got little gas struts. Nice. Floppy disk launched the missiles with Spiker. Nice. Reminds you of your car, Space Warrior? Like IRL? Oh. Okay, let's go give it a bit of a drive. Not entirely sold on the lights, especially the fact that the body is still clipping through the lights themselves. But at least they've tried to do something, which is a lot more than what I could say for myself. A lot of the times, I know how to do like proper custom wraparound lights. And maybe I'll make a tutorial about it at some point. I just don't want to, because the effort that goes into it for not a very good looking result, it's very disheartening. This handle's alright. It'll reach like a speed understeer due to it being a heavy front end, but if you rein in that speed, it's not so bad. Very chronic understeer though, but you just have to go into the corner slower. And then once you're in slow enough, the car handles quite nicely, as long as you don't accelerate too early. Feel like you could have done with maybe more rear bias or something to make this feel like the rear end is a little bit more alive. A lot of understeer, only going through there at 120, but still that's pretty decent. Alright, well, I have 92 Honda Celica STI. Oh, for some reason, this car reminds me of my Celica. It does look like the GT4 a little bit, I will admit. I think that's mostly the body and the headlights. Yeah, 5 1/4, yeah, clearly it's so you can play Zork on your brand new car. Nice. Alright, we're going to go around this corner, then we're going to switch to a new car. I do like this one, but the brakes are not great. The brakes are terrible. Oh, that's ABS kicking in. You know what that is? That's the bad brakes that we saw. Well, I like the car. 7 out of 10? There's a lot more that could have been done. But yeah, we're going to move on for now. Here we go. Okay. The Marin Corsair TS220. Once again, in the DeLorean body. Let's actually go back. Hold on. How much further I got to go? Because this is getting to be a really long stream. 4.5 hours. Damn, I'm over my scheduled time. Oh my god, there's so many more. Okay, we're going to try going a lot faster through these. Okay, so the TS220, I'm assuming that's 220 horsepower. I'm going to try to be a lot faster, please. Is it trying to unload? Is that what the problem is? Like, unloading takes as long as loading, or is the other car also very detailed? All four of your cars are next. Very DeLorean rear lights. Then into the back here, we don't have rear engine or mid-engine. So they haven't used the body like it's mainly intended to be. What is this bar? That's weird. Some sort of cross brace. I know what I was going to check in the last car, but too late. One piston multi-link, not bad. In rear drive, please don't be all-wheel drive. That'd just be lazy. Good, not all-wheel drive. We have 2 piston on the front. Probably going to unbalance the brakes, but okay. We have a V10 twin turbo, quad cam. Okay, this is a very modern engine. The front design looks very American. Kind of like it though. Control T, we do have some aero all around. Okay. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Sometime today, please. Good. Let's try it out. Oh, I see a GTR GT1 car I made too. Oh, nice, Flamesy. Greyleaf Gaming, you're back? Nice. Okay. It's got a tendency to oversteer, but also understeer at the same time? Weird. Oh, there's interior as well. I should check that out. Oh, lots of understeer. So the thing has like oversteer at entry, but then understeer chronically the rest of the corner. So let's see if that's correct in my assumption. So brake, turn in, nice, a little bit of oversteer. It's like mid-corner the thing starts to understeer. I suppose if you're going slow enough, it actually is alright. It's very stable for a rear engine car, especially with the turbo and everything. Really nice. What do I mean by final 85? Did you not ask that earlier? It's the final cars that are on my Discord submission before I will start taking from the Reddit instead. That's what I mean. I like the car. Pretty decent. Let's have a quick look at the interior, and then we'll move on. Okay, let's have a look. Or maybe somebody else asked that question then, if you didn't ask that. Not a lot of knee space. You're gonna have to have straight legs in there. That's gonna be a little bit uncomfortable for long drives. Interior is very nice, basic, but also not bad. That looks like the glow-in-the-dark dials that they tried for a while. That looks pretty awesome. Does it glow at all if I turn the lights on? No, it doesn't. All right, well, anyway, still, that's pretty freaking awesome. I like 7.5. It feels like you could do with a bunch more power. Also, I feel as if the DeLorean body should be used for mid or rear engine. Control E, let's have a look at the next car. Okay. Matsuhira Cosworth C2. How much cars is left? I don't know, man. Like 30? Quite a lot. There's still a lot of cars to go. I should be going a lot faster through these cars. Ah, okay. There's a wall there. Let's just go straight into driving this. It is a race car. Engine sounds fairly sick. Weird twitchiness, but also quite controllable. I see the vents on the rear have little bolts around them. That's pretty awesome. Nice. This feels pretty good. You have to be very late on the power on the exit, though. Otherwise, the thing will understeer. So that's called power understeer. Very fast through there. I feel like I probably could have, under like better circumstances, gotten maybe 190 through that corner. Maybe even 200. But 170 to 180 was actually quite nice. Let's see how your brakes are. Trying to brake at the right time. They're okay. Could do with being a little bit better, but they did pretty well. Let's get through the corkscrew and then we'll check out the rest of the car. Brakes are not great. That's fine. Made it through there anyway. Braking into corkscrew. It's a nice handling vehicle. It feels alive. Even if it's all-wheel drive, it still feels fairly alive. Nice. Okay, let's bring it to a stop and see what the details are on the car. Those brakes are unbalanced. I still hate how the number decals are broken, lol. Are they? The attention to detail, though? Sure. The exhaust changes size. That's weird. Got a east-west V8. Interesting. Quad cam. Independent rear suspension. One piston. Not too bad. If this was a race car from anything before the 80s, which this looks like, it would have cross-ply tires, not radials. But I suppose you can do whatever you want. This you haven't said the year of the car in the title, so I don't know. Any interior? No, but there's some sort of weird block here. That's strange. Air rams for quick change. So this is like a 90s? No, like mid-2000s race car? Wow, it doesn't look like it. Weird. Anyway, I do like. Handles fairly nicely. Not being all-wheel drive as well. Hold on, let me double check that. Not all-wheel drive, right? Yeah, no. Not all-wheel drive. Actually, very stable. Very good. 7.5. The design is a bit weird, and the ears are all over the place. This is the car that got a 215 on Spa with. Oh, okay. It's 83 to 85, then it might have radials. So, sure, okay. Don't know if they'd be that low profile though on a race car. Let's go next. And next is, the same company, Matsuhira Horizon. So this is meant for Forza Horizon 5, is it? Is that what you're going for here? Okay, game. Really? Damn it. Okay. I've got a really itchy butt. Why does my butt keep itching? What the hell? That's a good scratch. Alright, very basic little car. I like it. This is very basic, like the cars would be, but it also looks a little weird. Something's not quite right. The little extra vent down there, nice. I like it. The little held-on lights down there, nice. Cool details. You've gone a full custom badge. Cool. East-west front-wheel drive. Nice. 4-cylinder. You got a short cast as well. You haven't just gone, well, I just want more power, so I'm going to put on a race exhaust sort of thing. And then we got, a 2-barrel. Nice. Good. You haven't just also then gone, the 4-barrel is more better. Though it probably would have been fuel economical on a car like this, but I'm not going to poo-poo you too much. 2-barrel is fine. 2 valves per cylinder. Cool. Then into the rear we have drum brakes. Nice. Semi-trailing arm again. I don't know why so many people are choosing semi-trailing arm. Like, semi-trailing arm was kind of late 80s, but didn't really catch on until the early 2000s with Ford when they did it right. BMW tried it a few times, but they were flawed and dangerous. No, for a second there I thought the steering wheel might have been animated. The interior, let's have a quick look. Pedals and everything, nice, cool. Roof liners. Well done, Jehan. Then into the boot. No boot liner, but that's fine. I don't... Like, if somebody ever does a boot liner, they will get an extra point from me. Unless it goes over 10, then no. Skyline ripoff? A little bit. Looks a little bit like your Skyline kind of Datsun sort of design from the 70s. I like, once again, your exhaust tip is too big. Like, pea-shooter exhausts are not that uncommon. I feel like the gear ratio should be a lot shorter for a car this gutless. Like, going 50-something kilometers an hour in first gear, you could go a much shorter gear ratio. I like this. This is fun. Very realistic in its feel and handling. Now, if it was really realistic, the rears will lock up at high speed, but then the fronts will lock up at low speed. Okay, fronts are locking up at high speed. I do like. So, one thing you gotta know is these cars created a lot of lift, which means that at higher speeds, the rears will lock up. So they will reduce the rear brake force. I do like. Or especially also if it's, drum brakes on the rear. But no, this feels rather nice. Oh, it feels like a 70s car as well. I like it. This is pretty good. We're just going to take it through the chicane, then we're going to switch to the next car. It's nice. Like, there's nothing special or spectacular about it. It feels like a 70s car, like moderate oversteer whilst also having lots of understeer. It's just kind of what you'd expect from these sorts of cars. BeamNG is ruining it a bit by not knowing how to change gears, though. I do like. Rear brakes could have maybe been a little bit more powerful, but aside from that, that car gets like an 8 out of 10. It feels really nice and refreshing to drive. The Matsuri Orion now. Okay, let's give this a try. This feels, looks a little bit more like your Mitsubishi Cordia sort of thing. Sorry. Basic front end. I like this, but I feel as if that should be horizontally aligned, not with the body line. Still pretty good. I do like the lip. That feels quite nice. In here we've got, the same engine, is it? Nice. Okay, very interesting. So what they've tried to do here is keep costs down. We've got independent suspension going out to the rear. Once again, semi-trailing arm. Maybe that's why it's so lively, is the semi-trailing arm. Okay. I like. Having good suspension is rather important, but a lot of these cars would have probably not semi-trailing arm, if I'm being honest. Feels very stable, even if it is going very slow. Oh, it's got a tow bar. Nice. And it is a four-door, even though it looks a little bit sporty than the last one. And it looks like the headlights are like half pop-ups or something. I don't know what that's meant to be about, but it still looks cool. Interior, same sort of thing, except I don't see any door cards or roof liner or anything like that. I rarely try with roof liners, but with the new system that they've got for roof liners and stuff, maybe I'll do more of that sort of stuff. Like every car that I've made so far in the new system, I've used that. Let's see how the brakes go. We got drums on the rear again. Nice. Little bit more oversteery. Feels good. It is a front-wheel drive, so you're not going to expect too much oversteer. Very slow. This one's a diesel. Oh, that explains why it goes to 4,000 4,500 RPM. I feel like as a diesel though, it should rev a lot lower. I do like it though. And that would explain why the thing is really low power. That's fine. I like it. They have pillar morphs too? Yes, they do. And I've been using the pillar morphs. I haven't really been using the roof so much because the roof doesn't fit any roof, but the pillars are doing pretty well. Hold on, I'll read that in a second. Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. 8.2 out of 10? It's better than the last one. Feels really nice. The windows are way too tinted though. Yeah, very basic interior, but at least it's got an interior, so that's something. I will give points at least a little bit for that. Moving on, next one is the Matsuri Pedestrian, okay? They have Pillar Morphs too, which is a long overdue addition. I feel like that might have been a mod fixture. I also feel that they should figure out a way to make the interior work with the exterior. Like just have that stuff built into the cars. But then that gets really tricky with cutaways for fitting things in, fixtures and stuff. My mum has a Ford Kuga diesel. It redlines at 4.5k too. But the Ford Kuga is much newer, is it not? That was a 70s diesel. Ford Kuga. 1990? Oh, okay. That car model. Why is the new Kuga an SUV? Why? The old Kuga was this. Is there a 1980s Kuga? No, there isn't. Okay. That's so weird. I thought I'd heard of the Kuga before. Sick drift, bro? Yeah. There's less of a drift, more of a skid, because it's front-wheel drive. The next car is much simpler design from when I was getting back into automation. Oh, I was talking about 4.27. I got no mods on there. They have a roofliner and... No, what I mean is I think that those pillar mods and the roofliner stuff... Sorry, the pillar and the roofliners and all that sort of stuff are from mods, is what I'm saying. Because a lot of mods have been moved into real... into standard stuff. I see, yeah, the Kluger is 2019, my mum's Cougar. Yeah, so Cougars are, I keep saying Kluger because that's also another car from somebody, I don't remember who, though. I think it's Toyota or something. The same reason the new Integra is a sedan. Ugh, really? Hold on. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, the old Integra, the thing about it was the fact that it was a small... Oh. They actually made a 4-door of it back in the day? Oh, we didn't get... Okay, thank God. Yeah, no. It looks, questionable. That doesn't look right. It looks like a Mercedes. Is Japan going back to just copying other countries' designs again like they did up to the 90s sort of time period? Anyway, that's disappointing. I am very disappointed by that. Let's... Oh wait, hold on. We haven't tested this car out yet. Alright, I do like the wheels. I feel like they should be hubcaps though. Maybe they are hubcaps? I'm not sure. Anyway. Single piston, torsion beam rear suspension. This is good for hatchbacks and stuff. More cargo space is available with it. Then into a inline 4-cylinder, nice, good. Once again, regular sort of exhaust manifold. That's nice. McPherson struts, so nice and cheap, and single piston big brakes. Good. I'm happy. That ain't no Tigger, that's how, that's a BMW or a Mercedes. It looked like a Mercedes. very slow off the line. This is not a diesel car because it's revving over 6,000 RPM. It's over 9,000! I like the roof racks. The design is very, very simplistic. I'm not a fan. It's not the worst, though. There are worse. There have been worse already in the stream. Brakes are probably unbalanced, causing the brakes there to be not the best. Not terrible, but it was going very slow. Should have braked quicker than that. What's up, fellas? Welcome, Aero Racer, which is pile driving through all the cars. We're going to get down to the chicane, and then we're going to switch cars. You know, this is pretty good for a front-wheel drive. It doesn't understeer too much. It doesn't oversteer too much. It just feels competent. And it feels like a family car. Like a sporty family car. Kind of like your Ford Focuses and whatnot. Just decent. So bring it in here, slow it down a lot, get it turned in for the first chicane. Good. If you do all the braking beforehand, it's not the worst. But you do have to brake a little bit earlier than what you'd expect for a car like this. Okay. I feel like a sports version of this would be quite nice. But let's move on to the next car. That car gets like a 6. It feels rather nice. It's not very fun. The realism is quite high. But it's also very basic on the design. Now we have a Maverick Goose using one of my F1 bodies. This is the Lancia D50 body that I made. Which of the 50 cars are we on? Oh, bro, you're asking too much of a question there. I think we got like 20 left, maybe. Maybe 30 left? Control E. Let's have a look. We're up to Crazy Guy. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4. My brain is not working. 28 left to go. Oh, God. Damn, bro. This looks really awesome. There's actually a decal there on the wing that keeps disappearing out of existence because they didn't place it right. Oh, this feels weird. There's something weird going on here. There's something strange in your neighborhood. Oh, okay. Weird. That is actually aerofoils on the side? Wait, hold on. The aerofoils are going up. Okay, well, that was a mistake. That means that this thing is generating a lift? I'm confused. That's very strange. It didn't feel like it was generating a lift. I also wish this tail fin was a vertical wing plane. That'd be cool. Are using new streaming setup. It's super sharp. I love the video. Oh, good. I asked that question earlier and nobody actually answered. I changed it up a little bit. I reduced it down to, wow, those wheels. Sorry, those tires are doing weird things. They've done some really strange things to these guys. I reduced the frames to 30 frames a second and increased the resolution to full 1080 as opposed to the 720 sort of thing I was doing. But I'm doing ultra wide, so YouTube still has a hissy fit. Hold on, what does stream health? Yeah, okay. I can also have a higher bitrate at this resolution. Is this a playing car after all? I thought I said the stream looked crispier. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. I apparently wasn't paying enough attention. I'm sorry. Maybe you didn't send? Maybe I just missed it. Because there was a lot of chat happening at certain points. Oh, understeer. But it's still going through at 120. Nice. I love the little rear stabilizer and everything. I just wish that they created this to be a vertical aerofoil. That would have been quite fun. They're pretty cool. They could have also painted... Okay. Yeah, no, that is actually generating lift. Because this thing loses all traction at high speeds. God, it's fun, but flawed. It's also all-wheel drive. Anyway, it's fun, but the car is flawed. Very, very, very flawed. 8 out of 10 because it is fun. It is very fun, which makes up for the fact that this car is just jank as hell. Let's have a look at the next car. We are way behind schedule. Way, way behind schedule. I should have been done 53 minutes ago. fly it? I don't know how to fly cars in BeamNG. Okay, this is a big chonker. Very wobbly. Oversteer is okay. I feel like this design is almost warranting a half track on the back. That would have been funky as hell. I loved it. And it wouldn't have been too hard to make it articulate with suspension at least. I like. The top speed is not particularly great though. We're struggling to reach 130. But I suppose a lot of these heavier cars were a lot like that. Oh, this is meant to be like the Bulldog and whatnot, with the V-shaped underneath, which is meant to deal with IEDs and stuff like that. What is IED? Improvised explosive device? Yeah. So what they found really quickly is, because they were still using Jeeps and stuff, is the IEDs that the Taliban and everybody else was using on the cars with a flat bottom would just explode all the way through up, and there was nothing you could do about it. But with a shaped underhull like this, usually the V-shape is a lot more pronounced though. Not only does it mathematically add more thickness to the metal, it also moves the explosion outwards. So really good. So what I mean by mathematically is like, the thickness of my finger is set. But if I go like that, the thickness vertically has gone up. So that means that when the explosion is hitting on that direction, it has to go through that much thickness to get through to the people inside. So that's the theory of why they had V-shaped underbodies. I like it. Oh, it's got an interior. Let's have a look at the interior. I do love the fact that this thing revs to a little over 2,000 RPM. That's fun. That is a lot of fun. The interior, full race seats? I don't know about that. Maybe to like stop moving side to side. I love that they've got the switch on the dash there. That's kind of cool. I feel like there should be a lot more switches, maybe some monitors, stuff like that on the inside. That'd be really cool and fun. What's in the back? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's open on the back. Is that wood or plastic? Because it's white to me. Maybe this was meant to be wood, but when some textures export to BeamNG, they come out white. So I think that's what happened there. There's some sort of material on there. I don't know what it is. But yeah, this looks really cool. Now I have my first submission. Is this yours? This is really awesome. Welcome, Yash. Beambreaker, indestructible truck. You know what? Let's give it a bit of a try. First, hefty. Very hefty. No damage to the vehicle whatsoever, like internally. Let's do a bit of off-roading. Where is a good off-roading area? Let's plop over here. Oops. Okay. It kind of wants to be lock diffs, I'm assuming. Oh, this is some tough terrain, but it's dealing with it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, it got the rear wheel caught. So it's acting weird now. Okay. Oh, that suspension travel is really long. Also, look at that steering angle. What have they done to this car? Also, the steering is very slow. Once I get back my laptop, I need to submit your car. Okay, decent. I'll look forward to it. Hefty boy, it is very hefty. In the list? Wait, what's on the list? Now I have to see my first submission. Oh, now you've seen your submission in the list. Okay, there is some weird ground happening here. I feel like the suspension is too bouncy as well. Not handling with this. This is really fun though. I like this. This is an enjoyable car. This gets a 9 out of 10 for me. If they had have actually made the body more rigid and less pliable to deformation, I probably would have given this over a 9.5. Easily. I enjoyed it. Lots of fun. Let's go home. Control. That was the wrong button. Please don't take forever. There we go. I accidentally pressed Control R. Next one is... the Mendelssohn RD. I think this is using the 037 body again. It needs better dampeners? Maybe. That's probably what it is. Here we go. Okay. Completely custom rear end on this car. I don't know if this is the 037 body, actually. Yeah, I don't think it is. They've just completely customized everything. That's rather cool. Whoa, way too fast now. They've got a lot of aero on the front here. Control T. Good. They haven't made a scrapes. That's very well done. This person knows what they're doing. Got hood pins, a nice hood vent. And the fact that they've made this line go all the way down here, very nice. Attention to detail there that I like. Going onto the inside, we got a big race V8 multi-point injection. So this car, though it looks like it's from the 80s, is actually from the 2000s most likely, or maybe the 90s even. Who knows? They might have made it a 037 type body. Handsome car, much custom? Yeah, a lot of it looks fairly custom. Such good. A fully made roll cage, though I don't know if there's usually a roll cage like this in the middle of a race car. Especially something that's covering, like, the driver's field of view. Why is there a line on there? That's weird. I wonder what their thought pattern on that was. Let's set up some more music. Please? Please. There we go. Okay, well that's not many songs at all. Oops. Please, music. You know, let's go with holiday music. Why not? Sure, okay, this works. Let's have a look at the suspension and driveline and everything. So we don't have front drive, that's good. Got a big tube running in here though. We have 2 piston, that's okay, I suppose. Race exhaust into a 1 piston double wishbone in the rear. Carbon fiber there, this doesn't look to be carbon fiber, that's just a monocoque. Yes, okay. Decent, let's give it a try. Pretty sure there's no center bars in regular roll cage? Yeah, I don't think so. Why don't people keep coming in here and, like, doing weird comments with a dot in the middle? It doesn't look like a web address. I don't get it. Stable, but understeery. I don't know what this weird misaligned thing on the back is. That's strange. The suspension... That, I'm assuming, is not how they expected that to go. You do have to be very mindful of having big wings without a large amount of angle, because that's what happens. BeamNG's aerodynamics, not the best, but then again, this is actually a thing that can happen in real life. Yeah, as you can see, there's not much angle on those wings, so that means that this thing will lift off. Red Bull gives you wings? Interesting airplane. Didn't see that coming. Yeah, neither did I. I felt it getting a little bit loose, and I thought, okay, well, it'll just soften out. But then, nope. Just took off. So, I know what this person tried to do. They tried to cheat. And there is a bit of a thing. If you have bigger wings with a lower profile, you still get lots of downforce, but less drag. So it's actually rather cool. But the problem is things like that will happen, where your car will just take off if you go over a ridge. I found that out in automation. And when I tried to do a replay on that, that's when I found out that exploit that allowed me to get the fastest BeamNG world record. Ooh, understeer like chronic. Okay. Cool looking car, flawed really badly. 6 out of 10? Because it also doesn't feel great in corners. It feels okay in corners. Let's go ahead and go to the next car. Here we go. Okay. Mitsubishi Starion. Nice. So this is meant to be based on a real car. I believe this is a 4-cylinder. There was a 6-cylinder car that looked very similar to this, but I just don't remember which one it is. We've had a boat car and now a plane car. There's been 2 plane cars, right? So yeah, this looks very much like the Mitsubishi Starion. I thought it was the Cordia, but my brain don't work so good. 2 pistons on the front. Okay, hopefully that's actually what they had. That'd be cool. McPherson strut on the front. A turbo engine. Was the Starion turbo? Oh, it was too, wasn't it? And then... Ah, yes, nice. 2-piston overhead cam. I like it. Into multi-point fuel injection. Okay. Let's make sure... No front drive. Good. Going into the back, we have 1-piston double wishbone. Nice. Lots of cool stuff in here. I'm not sure about the back seats, though. Feel like they could have been much further back. I don't really know what the back seats of a Starion are like. I don't know what the dash is like, but at least they've got most of an interior. They don't have a steering column. There's usually a cover over that of some sort that'll have the stems coming out for indicators and whatnot. But at least they've got it, and they've got door cards as well, so that's more than a lot of people, including myself. Pretty good. This is one of my more favorite bodies, though. I just don't like to use it because it reminds me only of one car, which is the Mitsubishi. Next car is the Mountain 1000 suspension geometry issue because I made a mistake when modifying in J-Beam. Do you want me to skip it then? I don't know. I joined 5 hours later. Don't know what's been on, but I like this Starion. The stream has been going for 5 hours and 5 minutes, so that is actually a possible thing. Cascade Freak. How's it going, by the way? I love the little latches for the rear hatch there. That's cool. The windshield wiper is on the rear windshield wiper is on the correct side as well. That's pretty nice. No, it works fine, and very proud of it. Okay, then I'll poo-poo on it as much as possible. Okay, braking. Ooh, brake bias issue there. That might be to do with the fact that they got 2 pistons on the front. Lively car, very lively car. Oh, that's fun. I don't know about it having such wide tires. Do they come with this wider tires? It looks swanky and falls over more than the original. Oh dear. I could be feeling way better right now, but I'll stick around. Wait. I could be feeling way better right now, but I feel like I'll stick around. If you think about it, I'm pretty sure this is your longest stream you have ever streamed. On YouTube... No, not even on YouTube. Like 7 to 8 hour streams is how long I used to stream back in like 2015 sort of period. I actually started streaming February 2015. I think just after Valentine's Day, maybe? Ugh. Oh, some lockups. This car just feels fun to drive. That's why I'm driving it way more than what I should. I should really move on. The brakes, though, feel atrocious. But I do like this car a lot. There's a lot of detail here. And they've done a fairly faithful recreation of the design of it. So, 8 out of 10, I do like this one a lot. It feels really nice to drive. I would even suggest going in and checking this one out. The Mitsubishi Starion in the list if you want to try it out. But for now, we're going to move on to the next one. Porsche 930 Slant Nose, 1986. I remember them submitting this one because I was showing a Porsche at the time how I was doing the headlights and stuff. But this is the longest stream I've done with Automation BeamNG stuff. Yes, correct. Well, then if you randomly forget to turn off this stream, then you could break the record. Haha. This is pretty cool. Nice little vents here. I feel like they're going the wrong way, though. There's no air induction at all on the front. Now, usually the Porsches were air-cooled, so... maybe only oil coolers and air intakes needed to be further towards the back. This isn't turboed as well. Okay, so it's a fairly early one. Single piston, double wishbone. At least it's not all-wheel drive. Independent rear suspension, that's fine. Double wishbone with thing like that. It is rear engine, so they got that right. Race intakes on a flat 6. That's what you'd expect. So yeah. Pretty good. And the ducktail spoiler at the back. Now the duck wing spoiler, whatever you want to call it, doesn't actually add downforce. What it does do is reduce lift. So that's what that does. But this here will create downforce. I feel like the the duckbill spoiler is actually only on turbo cars and much bigger than that, because that doesn't look big enough. Or is that just me? This is the longest stream I've ever stuck around. I have also done 24-hour streams before. Long time ago. Not doing that again. They suck. You just skipped the entire line of cars? Did I? Yeah, wait, what? Oh, I skipped a lot. Well, you know what? We'll do this one, and then we'll go back in time. Whoops. Nice spot on that. I actually thought about that for a second. Maybe you just got the order wrong of cars which I was testing. Turns out I got it wrong. Yikes. Rear tires are huge. Oh, understeer. I wonder if this thing is good for trail braking. We'll try some trail braking. And then braking. Oh, wait, hold on. Brakes are really good, so I didn't need to trail brake. Oh, trail braking almost works in this. Look at a pick for a Porsche. I mean, you could. Welcome Turbo Crash, by the way, to the stream. Unless I've already said that to you. I don't know. My brain is very fatigued right now. Brakes are pretty weak. Trail braking still does work, though. Okay. This car feels rather nice. You just have to do trail braking into every corner to maximize the advantage of rear engine. And then trail brake. Oh, that caused oversteer. That was unfortunate. Maybe the engine could have been a little bit lighter. I wonder if it's a magnesium engine or not. Doesn't look magnesium. Looks aluminium. Anyway, I like it. 7 out of 10? Okay, good, because you just skipped both of my cars. Oh, dear. It's about right. I think maybe not? Okay, then. The only reason I'm still here? Oh, dear. Okay, then. That's why I skipped. Hi, second time. My first submission. Okay. Let's go back and do the cars we skipped. So I like that car. I feel like I should probably test that one more, but I won't for now. So, the Mounter 1000 something or other. Let's try out Ed's car. Me do speak words, I swear. You know what, let's give it a little bit of a try around the track for the time being, see how it handles. Much thicker and chunkier tires. My burps. Oh, oversteery. Very oversteery. Okay. This does look much better than your last one. I will very much contest to that. Your last one was weird looking. Cool, but weird looking. I feel like you could have done a bigger bonnet bulge, though, maybe? Something to, like, add three-dimensionality to the design. Make it look like it's got a big hunch thing. Okay, that works. Let's go take this to an off-road area. You know what? This is probably pretty good. Let's take it here. Then diff locks. Yeah, you did the 990 a long time ago. This is a rework. It's oversteery after the beam update. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. We'll try that anyway, as is. Because you could have reworked it and then resubmitted it. Wow. Pretty useful off-road. Suspension feels so much better than last time. Last time your thing was basically a ute. That wasn't very good. Because it wasn't really a road car. So it may as well have been an off-road vehicle, but it wasn't very good at off-road. But yeah, this is much better. Much improved. Though I still feel as if there should be some sort of bucketing to the rear. Where's my mouse gone? Okay, that was weird. I feel like there should be some sort of bucketing to the tray, so then you can put stuff in there and it won't just slide off the back when you accelerate, or go up a hill or something like that. So yeah, I like. Much better. You took that suspension tuning to heart. You've done pretty well. Even while I was pushing around trees, this is doing quite nicely. Whoops. I like. This is such an improvement. Though I still feel like there's some more stuff you could do. The seats don't look like they really fit the era very nicely. The design, as I said, could have a little bit more three-dimensionality to the hood. Like something. Oh god, okay, that was the wrong way. What's the engine again? Let's check it out. Inline 3. Okay, some weirdness happened there. That's fine. Whatever. On to... Okay. Nice. I like. 8 out of 10? Much better. The old one bottomed out a lot? It did. I very much remember that very specifically about it. Okay. Next car. The Mulwaney WF86. Oh no, I'm late to stream. Oh dear, broken Ursa. And I missed my car, the Maverick Goose. If you could go back to it, the Maverick is supposed to actually fly, but you have to add the JTOW from the parts menu. Oh, okay. Let me finish this car then. This is not a good design. Very TVR on the front. I don't know about the hood scoop. I don't know about this. I don't know about not having aero. I don't like this scoop ever being on the side, honestly. The rear is also very basic and very flat. Not a big fan. All-wheel drive, so lazy, but at least I got the brakes right. The engine is also a big twin-turbo V12. Okay, let's floor it. Got a proper transfer case now, nice. Okay, this car tends to oversteer. They probably had to do that because they found that the thing understeered at high speed because of the fact that they've only got rear aero and no front aero. This car handles like garbage. Okay. 3 out of 10, purely because those headlights are actually pretty cool. The rest of it all sucks. Let's move on to the next car. You said the Maverick? Okay, the Maverick Ghost. Anytime now. How do you fly it? Is it just the... Hold on. JTOW rocket, sorry, my bad. Wait, why is there forced induction here? Empty. That's weird. Should I put something there? Supercharger, nice. Yes? Thank you. It's not that hard of a thing to do, BeamNG, please. Okay, let's get it onto a straight and then use the JTOW rockets. Does it... Hold on. The brakes are terrible. No aero seems to be changing, so you can't steer once you get into the air, apparently. Going back in time on the video to see if my cars have gone by. Yep, you reviewed the Mamouchi GT500 right here. Okay, cool. Let's bring this around to a straight and then try making it fly. I remember looking at this car when you made it and thought it was pretty cool. Okay, yes, it does fly. But that is a scary kind of fly. I don't know about that, bro. Let's bring it around and try that one more time. Okay, that's lined up. And JTOW rocket time. It's kind of taking up. There we go. But I have no control over anything. So, that's a problem. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, it just did a bank turn on its own. Oh my vid, you're still live. What? You mean, oh my god? What? What have you... Did I just hit something? What the hell? Impact detected, stopping car, what? Whoa, okay. We found the world's end. Oh! And apparently water that's invisible. Yep, okay. Fun car. Let's move on. Yum Carby plane? Yeah. We thought that the car looked like a plane. We were all talking about it. I'm not good enough at J-Beam edits to put in air controls. That would not be J-Beam, that would be Lua. You'd have to do there. It keeps up with the R12 GT pretty well. Okay, cool. New cover plane go wee. Yes, I mean, oh my god. Midnight Purple, welcome. Unless you've been here before and I've said hello to you before, I don't know. Next car is Nemo's Scirocco, which is using the Ford XB body. I do not know why it's scraped, but the 4.2 version won't scrape. I don't know which car you're talking about. Anyway, if you do want to improve a car and resubmit it, that is entirely fine and up to you. Not sure about the indicator being on a slant there like that. I don't even think that this era of car required you to have side indicators. We've got front grille, but no lower grille. Then in here we've got a quad cam V8. That's not how that would be. Radials or crossplies? That might be crossplies. Solid front axle? Weird. Two piston? There is a lot of weird, questionable things going on here, but it is only rear drive. But the rear is independent. With, blade suspension. This is made by a beginner. There's no way this is not made by a beginner. Oh, my UI is lagging like hell with this car. It does not know what to do. Weird handling. Very weird handling. What is going on here? Also, why is there no engine sound? Been here for a while. I was here 4 hours ago. Quad Vam Octa Cam V8. Okay. That would be a lot of camshafts. Wouldn't the rear be solid for that? No, this is a Ford XB body. I also feel like this car was made in, not automation, but in Gearhead Garage. Like, that's what this feels like. It was really weird. 1 camshaft per cylinder. Oh dear. At least the brakes aren't... No, the brakes are terrible. Okay. Car, 1 out of 10. Let's move on. And only gets above a 0 because at least the design wasn't atrocious. It's a beginner car, a first car. Probably work out your skills a little bit more. And then resubmit. We'll see your cars in the future, hopefully. I appreciate that you like it though. The diffuser is supposed to be a diffuser but designed like a... I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Are you watching an old part of the stream and commenting now? Like, that's weird. 32 cams, 1 cam per valve. Oh dear. Period accurate brakes. The car was just not good. Okay, so this... I remember the last time we had a race GTR. It was a bit of a failure. I remember there was lots of problems with it. But this one looks pretty darn good. I do like the vents on the hood. That looks fairly good. All of the decals are pretty good. Are they mirrored? So we got 1440 on that side. Ah, good. They've got it the right way around. I'm not sure if the fuel cap is on the front. Isn't the fuel cap back here on this car? Also, as a race car, wouldn't it be the open style fuel filler? Anyway, very chunky tubular frame. All carbon fiber in here. Looks very weird and not particularly great. This wouldn't be made out of carbon fiber for a race car. Probably something more like an Alcantara. I do like this coming out a little bit, but not so much that comes out, but the fact that there's a panel on there. Not just the switches, but also they've put screws on here. So, cool little details. Very nice. They've covered up the back, though, on a race car, once again, as I said. Race cars, they would just remove that for the lightness of it. Whoa, that's... weird. I don't know what's happened there. I remember the last one, it was blue. It looked really nice. Questionable decals. I liked the decals on the last one. Missing air jack. Minus 0.5. Not all cars actually come with air jacks. Only a few race series are allowed to have air jacks. But let's try it out. This looks quite nice. A little bit lively on the suspension. Understeer. Ah. Let's try that again. Let's turn ESC off this time, though. Okay, so it is sequential. I have to lift a lot. This thing has lots of understeer, which I also remember the last one having as well. Or maybe it was scraping? Maybe there was something chronically wrong with the last car. Yep, this is scraping. Well, they did look good, but they were still questionable? I don't know. I liked it. Then braking at a decent distance. Brakes started to cook a little bit there, unfortunately. Oh dear. If this is all-wheel drive, it's shit. If it's rear-wheel drive, this is actually pretty good. It feels like rear-wheel drive. I do like it a lot. This feels quite lively. I feel like there could be a bit of a balance improvement. It feels like there's something wrong with the balance. I will explain why if you need, but I won't do it in Stream Chat, that's fine. GT3 does allow air jack, but I'm pretty sure, or might be just crazy. Sure, okay. Speedy Datsun boy. We have rear drive, 6-piston brakes on the rear. Fantastic, awesome. Yeah, There must be an imbalance though, because it feels like it could have been better. Yep, 6-piston on the front as well. At least it's not all-wheel drive. So, very well done. They've stuck to the rules. Let's go a few more corners. We'll do this chicane at the very least. This is hard to control, much like an actual GT3 car. I like a lot. The understeer is a bit unfortunate, but I feel like they did that to help tame the oversteer. But really what you'll do is you'll just tune better for fixing the power oversteer and then have less understeer. Because it's a race car. You're meant to go fast through corners. Okay, yeah. This thing does get pretty unruly. Let's check to see where the engine places in this thing. Screw this. Okay. Engine placement is... Here's center of the wheel well. Okay, the engine is quite far forward. In this Nissan Skyline, which would be a twin-turbo V6, would be much further back. I'm pretty sure the engine doesn't really go past the front axle. This car is also yours, otherwise it... Set up as an electric car, so you need to add the battery. Okay, cool. I feel like skipping yours, so then I can force you to hang around for much longer, because I don't want you to go. It's my fave. The Noble Steam Car. Oh, it's set up as electric. Oh, I understand what you mean now. Have you done the thing which the other guy did, which was to blow the head gasket so then it would let steam out of the exhaust? Because that's what Tievsky did. Whoops, that was the wrong one. Control W. Steam engine, you've renamed it and everything. I love it. Water and Bernie stuff. I like it. There was my car. Phil, I've been up since 7. Yeah, I know. You can keep staying up. Do you have work tomorrow? It's got the steam car sounds. It's very quiet though. Oh. Okay, that's unfortunate. Oh, and the rears break up super easy. I wonder if I can clutch dump this. Oh, it doesn't want to stop. The brakes are not great. $3,700 Newton meters of torque. I could tell immediately. That was crazy. It has no exhaust. Okay then. This is a proper steam car. It recycles the water. Yeah, sure, fair enough. Sorry, where I can find the steam engine car? This? So, Hamano de Bonsai, if you want to find these cars, they are on my Discord, but you won't be submitting to Discord anymore if that's what you want to do. You will have to do somewhere else. If you want to make a steam engine, you have to make it custom. There is no simple way to make a steam engine car. Tiger Burr, Happy Phil Man, Drift Machine. This is a Unicorn car. Like, I got the thing halfway through its RPM, so like 300 RPM or something like that. And just pure wheel spin. I love it. Oh, it's hard to control. Very hard to control. Oh dear. Well, let's try taking it around one corner. Look, got a bit of wheel spin. but we've got the RPM up now, so the thing is not going to stop wheel spinning. Okay, nice. I get the feeling this car is very heavy. 2 4s are 8, 2 8s are 6. Only 1,600 kilos. Okay, that's actually quite light for a car like this would be. I like it. Very well done. So let's slow it down. Oh, brakes are no good. Brakes are no good. Nah. I like it though. This is pretty funky. Let's try some actual corners where I don't need to brake for them though, because these brakes are terrible. Does the front grille is a condenser that turns the exhaust steam back into water. Nice. Some cars did, like the later ones, they did recondense the water, yes. Not all, because you would take more power and all that sort of stuff. It was a bit of a waste. Let's get it through here, through the corkscrew, and then we'll be done. Nope, can't do that, can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. Ah! I also feel as if these, tires should be cross-ply and very narrow. A lot narrower than what they are, and a lot bigger as well. Let's have a bit of a look at the engine. Okay, good. You just removed the engine. I was hoping you might put something custom in there. Solid axle front. Nice. Leaf spring. Really good. Ladder chassis into a solid axle rear. And this one is just rear-wheel drive. Good. I like it. I would have liked some sort of smoke or something. Engine now noises could have been a bit louder. Tires could have been better. But aside from that, 8.7? It's better than an 8.5. Is it a 9? No, there's no interior. There's a few things missing here and there, like no badge or anything like that. But yeah, I gotta stop spending so much time on each car because I just don't have the time for it. Bet on the late Doble cars, not Stanley or others. They are cross-ply custom ladder chassis. Nice. Okay. Next car. Oswego Columbus. You can go to bed now if you want, E-Dragon. I will allow it. I think this car is a good example for why Steam cars didn't catch on. I don't know about that. No interior because the body is solid fixtures. Yeah, I figured as much, but still it's possible. This car feels smooth. Let's bring it to a stop. Oh, very wobbly suspension. A sign the fact that they didn't tune the car at all. Probably could have done with narrower tires because that's overkill. Is this all-wheel drive? No, at least it's not all-wheel drive. At least they haven't gone completely lazy. And then there I see an inline 5 turbo. Brakes are overkill. Let's see how it handles on a few corners. So Phil, what I found with my later cars and what you haven't been doing is that the turning is partially helped by using a bit of throttle input. Depends. But just enough to keep torque steering to kick in. You don't generally want torque steering, you just want the car to handle well. Steam cars were very competitive. Alright, I'll go to bed soon. Not yet though. Yeah, Steam cars were kind of competitive, but they were really only for the rich. And in the rich category, they were fairly competitive. Okay, the brakes aren't the worst. They're not overheating or anything, so that's good. Must be made up by the fact that the brakes aren't doing a whole lot of work because they aren't braking more than anything else. Not very fast. Handling is okay. It just feels really wallowy. I do like the weird sort of design they got in the rear. I'm not sure about the side. The side is a bit weird. The front is... I'm not sure about the hood vent or the side vents. The middle grille is fine with the headlights though. Questionable design. The rear I like a lot more though. For a rear-wheel drive, this is actually pretty good. I like... and it's not fun. So, yeah. 6 for a beginner car? Maybe a 7 for a beginner car. I like. Well done. Let's move on, even though it has like ginormous brakes that are superfluous. Next car is the Pi A5. I wonder who made this car. I think it would be good with modern technology, some car brand to try to make a steam-powered car. Steam power just isn't particularly efficient. Weight-wise or any sort of wise. Is this a futuristic sports minivan? Maybe. The front looks real pissed. It did look kind of weird. I can see that they've tried to cover in the suspension components here. As, yep, the body kind of peeks through. They didn't want to remove it instead. Fair enough. Double wishbone. 3 pistons. If they have less pistons on the rear, that's an automatic fail for me. We've got a boxer in here. I can barely see what I'm doing. 2 pistons on the rear. Okay, fail. In there we've got a Boxer 4 turbo. Okay. Oh, there is an interior. Okay. The dash isn't where the dash normally is. That's unusual, but okay. Gear shift off to, shift off to the side. Some things along here, but that's usually just air conditioning, and that's kind of weird, but I do like it. Cool. These switches are way too far away. You're not hitting those switches anytime soon. Okay, let's give it a try. I remember looking at this car. They've submitted this one before. Weird. The front tire is blocked in. I'm off to brush my teeth and get to bed. I've been awake for almost 24 hours straight. Okay, see you later, E-Dragon. Plus the 6-hour night shift at work. At this point, I may as well stay up now. Bro, it's... Oh, they've got transmission whine. Very loud transmission whine. Okay. Quite fast. Good turn in. Good mid. Very low top speed. What is happening here? God, that is ear-wrenchingly bad. I'm sorry, headphone users or just any listeners. Ah! The top speed is very hindered by the amount of downforce this thing has, so we're going to brake super late for the downforce. Could have braked even later. The brakes on this are very much helped by the downforce. I don't like the sound of the transmission whine, though. It's horrendous to listen to. Please kill you? Okay, I'll do it in a minute, right after I finish the corkscrew to see how this thing handles. So there's a small tendency to not steer as much as you want, but it is still very fast through the corners. If I had more time and a spare set of eardrums afterwards, I would do a full lap. But we're moving on, because I'm getting tired. It is 4:30 a.m. I'm going for way too long on this. Okay, the Piscelli 226. I believe this car is the one which I did the steering on for somebody else. Let's have a look. Any minute now. They need to look into the JSON file to kick down a ton? Maybe. Double like kicks in? Yeah. No, this is not the one that I did the steering for. But this is the same car, right? Maybe? It looks like the same car. This is like a Mazda MX-5. Let's, oh, I'm getting UI lag. That's weird. Okay. I'm not sure about the engine sound choice. It's not very fast, but it sounds really fast. I like the design. Some bits look a little bit weird. Oh, chronic understeer. Why not try doing the rest of the stream tomorrow then? Nah, I want to finish this off as quick as possible. Maybe I will. This is taking too long, but tomorrow I have to record a video as well. Like, I record one day, edit the next. Yeah, I might have to do that, because there's a lot of cars left. That's a custom sound? No, it's a different car. Why is the idle so loud? Yeah, I know, right? So let's bring it to an idle again so you can hear it. Yeah. Weird. Why is the idle louder than the throttle? Who knows? Maybe there's some weird throttle things in there. I like the car, but it's flawed. Let's move on to the next one. We've done that one already. Ah, Raid Runner. So let's go take this over to the dirt track. Wow, there's a full set of tires on here. Interesting. We have independent rear suspension. We have 3-piston brakes, a V6 twin-turbo quad-cam engine, no interior. Up front, we have 4-piston. Why do people put more brakes on the front? Also, more pistons. You don't need more pistons. Where is off-roady? Off-roady is over there. Okay. F7? Let's go give it a try. Look at that dash. It's too late. What? Okay. An Assetto Corsa sounds not sure what car, but definitely an Assetto Corsa sound. Maybe. Already out of season music? Yeah, I know. But may as well. I've got the Christmas shirt on. I've forgot to put on the regular shirt. So we're going to keep going with it. This thing feels really slow, but also BeamNG doesn't know what gear to be in. So, rear diff is going to be a lock. No center diff lock. We're going to go to manual control of the gearbox because... this is not a fast car. Suspension is fairly good, though I feel like it should be progressive as opposed to a standard sort of spring, so it'll not have such a problem. Yeah, this car is not great. Is it even going to make it over this jump? Yes. Okay, did all right. I like the car. Could be better. Hopefully the other one that they submitted is faster. Control E. Let's have a look. Microphone cable in the way. Oh, that one's coming later. But I suppose we can do it now. Maybe this is by the same person, I'm not sure. Big Throck. I am too tired for English? Yeah, fair enough. That's a pretty cool looking raid truck. It does look pretty cool, but just not powerful enough. Feels like it's really lacking in power. Yeah, maybe this isn't made by the same person. This also doesn't feel like overly powerful, but it also feels immediately more adept. Ah! That was my fault, not the car's fault. Forward, please. What do we got here? Where's my mouse? Rear diff lock? Sure. Is this not all-wheel drive? Oh, this is just rear-wheel drive. So it's probably not actually faster, but it just feels more like an off-road vehicle. You know what? No, this is faster. The other one was not this fast. As long as you can control it, this one is a faster car. Is that how the off-road suspension progressive? Okay. Progressive is... not really a race thing, but I use it for race cars because it helps with downforce, and it also helps with jumpy cars. So then it'll stop them from bottoming out. Yeah, I feel that this one has progressive springs because even though it's like really soft and bouncy, it doesn't bottom out because it gets stiffer the harder it goes down. Okay, let's go back to the racetrack and spawn in a new car. Next car is, the Sato Mini Ute Ultra. So this is using the mod body which I brought from BeamNG over to automation of the whatchamacallit body. Fool's driving needs improvements. I mean, you try talking and holding a conversation whilst doing a stream. It's not easy. That's a very powerful engine. Very thick front tires, so all-wheel drive most likely. There. I can't even see the engine in there. Is that a quad cam V8? Yes, it is. Turbo. 3-piston, 6-piston. God damn it. Why? I'm too tired for this shit. Also, all-wheel drive. Okay. Then we got on the rear 4 pistons into pushrod suspension. Okay. I don't see any front aero. Oh dear, this thing is probably going to understeer. Is this a drag car? It might be a drag car, maybe? Because it is not a race car. God, once it gets into power, this thing goes. Oh my god. Oh my god, the game doesn't know what to do. This thing is so fast. The brakes are actually good. So they've got them fairly well balanced. And I also know how to do the windows better now, so when I get back to this, I will do the windows better for when I upload it to Automation Workshop. So you guys can use the body in the new update. Okay. I like it. It is very fun, but also very bonkers. So the realism score is quite low, but the fun score is really high. I give this car 8 out of 10, because it is really fun. Like, the brakes are not keeping up with the amount of speed you build in such a short amount of time. I'm gonna do the... You know what? No, we're good. Let's go back to here. All right, next car. Hey, it's one of my cars. Out of the off-roaders, the Red Runner is lower on power due to the engine space limitations, and the blue one is hard to drive. I get you. Progressive springs for less bottoming out. Yes. Noted for further reference. Good. Okay, as long as I helped at least a little bit. I can see the end. The end is within sight. Now we got the Schnitty Sunders. So is this by Chromatic Schnitzel? Because I saw Chromatic Schnitzel in here earlier. I made you out of clay. Is that... This is the dreidel song, the Jewish song. There's not many Jewish people here in Australia, so I don't really know much about that sort of stuff. We have sports, compound, tires, single piston, double wishbone. Pretty decent thought pattern there. We got we got push rod, single piston in the rear with a big hunking naturally aspirated V6. Okay, the design on the outside is very basic, but also not the most basic. That looks like that one anime character, one American cartoon character that you always see going like... This is weird. This is a very weird song. Anyway, let's have a look at the interior. We've got a sequential shifter there, handbrake, all that sort of stuff, little mirror things. We've got door cards. So, they've gone over basic. They've done more than that. They've tried to also fill in the dash gap. It looks kind of weird though, because it looks like a mirror. Let's give it a try. I disagree with you on rating. I give it 12 out of 3. What? That Jewish song sounded pretty nice, to be fair. The one with the horn thingy? This is low power. Is that right? So it's not very low power, but it's also not very high power. On a medium length wheelbase. Brakes are okay. Turn in is fine. Mid-cornering is fine. Exit is okay. It feels a bit gutless. I feel like this one could have been fine with actually a smaller engine, but turbocharged. A little bit stroppy sort of oversteer, but that's kind of partly my fault. I didn't quite take it the way in which you would take a normal car, because I'm part distracted, talking and driving, trying to hold a conversation, all that sort of stuff. You know, this is nice. It's just a nice car. Some car. Would I like this one as a sports car? I think it'd actually be pretty fun, but it feels a little soft. Like, the suspension feels a little soft. I don't know. Something about it is just a bit soft. Maybe the power band is not particularly great. Also, 8,000 RPM. You'd feel like you get more power out of that. Let's go find another car. Next car. I like that one. I don't know how to rate that one, though, because it feels weird. Street Boss. Okay. Yep, that one. What are we talking about now? Now I'm confused. You have to know. There's a delay between me saying it, you saying it, then you writing it and sending it, then the time between me doing what I'm doing and then looking over and reading. You see the delay there? Yeah, you have to put a little bit more context into what you're saying. Rear end is very basic on this. The side is way too basic. They've not even got door mirrors or door handles. The front is very basic, but at least it's not bad. Then we got a big supercharger sort of design pocket out here, but it is a twin turbo V8. Fair enough. Sorry, hiccup then. But it is a push rod, so at least I'm happy about that. Then we have two piston McPherson strut on the front. Into a solid axle spring, nice, onto a... That is a drum, and that is a disc. But it shows here a disc. Weird, but I see no pistons on there, so I don't know. Alright, yeah, cool. Drag car status. It has a clutch, so that's cool. I feel like this is a drag car, though. Because, handling-wise, so far, not so good. I feel like there's something wrong with the suspension because it's way too oversteery. What? Why is it oversteering so much? Max Churchill, welcome. Is there a place where we can download some of these cars? Yes, in my Discord. If you go into my Discord, car files for testing, no spam. You can no longer submit to there. The new submissions, if you want to make any, will be going on Reddit instead. This car is fail. 2 out of 10. Design is very basic. You've gone super lazy on the exterior stuff, and I like the engine choice and the suspension choice, but it handles like arse. You've not tuned the suspension at all. We've done that one. Tugger Lower Boy. Okay. The Jewish song with the horn sounded nice. Okay, yep, cool. Rip off of the Challenger? A little bit, yeah. All right, off to bed for reals now. Have a good one, fellas. Okay, see you later, Ed. Everyone say goodbye to Ed. He is my favorite, and he's leaving me. All right, we got a straight-up Bosozoku design here. That's rather wicked. And they've gone with like a big wing at the front to compensate for the huge amounts of rear downforce that'll be generated here. Full custom sort of wide bodying here. Is that is actually a real wheel there, so yes, they've offset things. That's funky. We got an inline 6 dual overhead cam Solex cam, 3 DCOE carbs. Okay, so weird. Carbs with a dual overhead cam. Not very often you'll see that. Maybe it's like a race sort of setup, because it does also have like extractors, but no turbo as well. It is not front drive, that is good. We have... Is that drums? No. Weird things are happening because they've wide-bodied it out a bit. Very weird things are happening. I can't even tell what's happening here. Is that a wheel? I think that might be another wheel. I can't see brakes. I think they've removed the brakes for like the modeling purposes. Independent rear suspension, that's fine. Once again, I can't see brakes. Okay, let's just try it out. I hope this thing scrapes a lot. Fun truck, it does look fairly fun. Oh, understeer. Handling is not great. Thomas, where is my sad Rupert Ranger? If you've submitted a car that's not on the list, that's because your link is probably broken in some sort of way. I found a lot of people were giving Google Drive links, but then, oh, it's scraping, yes, nice. We're doing Google Drive links that didn't have sharing enabled, or viewing of any sort. It was just a share link that they've not finished off yet, which I've never seen before, but suddenly started popping up, which is weird. There was also a few that led to weird links. Also, I didn't take any .cars, because I said I wouldn't. I said that a lot. I think that's one of the most repeated things I had. Alright, this handles pretty nicely. Pretty fun. Design is very funky, really cool, lots of cool details, lots of after, like, market body, I don't know what you would call it. 7.5 out of 10, because there's a few things I would have done differently. Like, I would have put an interior in, Control W. Doesn't look like there's any sort of hydraulics controls. So that's unfortunate, but let's move on to the next car. Maybe an 8 out of 10, I don't know. I feel like I'm being a bit harsh, but having no interior on a car that you've tried so hard on seems a bit weak. I don't know. Is this cross plies on this car? What? Oh god, that is chronic understeer. I don't know if it was chronic understeer or it was just very unpleasant understeer. Yeah, that looks like almost like cross plies because it's so thick and chunky. Weird. And then the tread is custom. That is not a baseline thing. Then we got a bead lock. Maybe this is a drag car, who knows? Two piston brakes on double wishbones, all-wheel drive. Probably not a drag car then. 5, so this is a V10 quad cam, twin turbo into the rear, 3 piston brakes. At least they've got the balancing right. What is that truck in the thumbnail? I don't know what you mean. It's just a random wheel? Oh, you mean the random wheel outside of it? So that would have been when they exported the car, they would have had the wheel there to attach to their vehicle. If you didn't notice, the vehicle had custom wheels and tires on it. Which is why the wheel on the inside was still noticeable. Oh, Flenzy, is this your car? Is this a drag car? This is very fast. Oh, that is not a good normal car. Okay. Let's take this to the drag strip. And let's try to do a thing. Oh boy, this is fast. Let's see what sort of quarter mile it does, and then we'll test out the next car. This is going to take forever, though. Internet camera, no. Cool, that's all off. Good, play. Holy Snapsteer? So it was something weirder than just Snapsteer. Okay, good. Please come. Yep, good. Game, go. Yes, please. Come on! There we go. Okay. Arcade gearbox because I can't be bothered. Okay, good. Oh boy, that's fast. How did they take off faster than the AI? That was weird. 8 seconds. That's pretty darn impressive. Let's go ahead and exit that. Can we? Thank you. Cool. Brakes are burning. They want to go 800 degrees, but they just won't. Okay, next car. Soft rear suspension, stiff front suspension. Okay, cool. All-wheel drive drag car, pretty decent. Okay, the Volta Canard. Whoa, whoops, daisies. I don't know what just happened then. That was weird. Here we go. Volta Canard. What would you do to simulate slick tires in BeamNG? Up the traction, friction coefficient on the tires, and... This is an EV, is it? Electric motor. Battery pack. There we go. 200 kilowatt hour battery pack. And then I would paint out the rear tread DDS file. No electric sound, unfortunately. This looks really cool. There's a lot of detail on here. So the rear looks pretty good. The side looks weird. The front looks very two-dimensionally, unfortunately. There is front downforce, so at least there's that. This looks a little bit like a Rimac on the front. Then, yeah, so this looks weird. That's why I was saying that looks weird. Then in the interior, looks pretty cool. Very narrow and cramped in here, though. Looks fairly nice. Got the appropriate seats. Then we've got that there. That looks pretty cool. Super cap. Okay, so there's meant to be like a super capacitor. But then in here, we've actually got a V8. Fair enough. A big, heavy engine to simulate the fact that it would have a big, heavy electric motor and batteries. At least they've done sound editing, all that sort of stuff. They did better than the previous... oh, sorry, the first electric car we tested. This song sounds weird. Oh my god. This thing might have a little bit of extra power. Oh my god, it doesn't want to stop. I feel they've done the power curves wrong. And they've not changed the internal inertia and friction numbers, maybe. I don't know. Something was off about that. Because we did not accelerate for very far, and our braking was atrocious. Oh my god. Thing gets so much wheel spin. Okay. Traction control on. To at least sport. Ah. Please, just turn. Handling is not great. We're going to go a few corners. We'll get past the corkscrew, then we'll switch over. My god. This thing just gets like mid-speed oversteer. Like, power oversteer. Like, oh my god. 300, it starts getting wheel spin. Oh, 200 something. That's insane. Okay, I'm not doing that again. It goes way too fast for what you'd expect. Like, this vehicle should weigh probably a lot more than what it does. So its realism factor is probably quite low. Oh my god, the thing just takes off so goddamn fast. That's insane! And people say that electric cars are boring. Okay, that sucks. Alright, I'm gonna quickly find out how much it weighs and then we're gonna check out the next car. Uh, 2.1 tons. Nice, cool. Next car. Oh, we're getting within sight of the final. Okay, the Welt Auto Z5S. Drunk song before he starts playing. It did sound a little bit drunk. For Old Lang Snee, A loud pub song turned lullaby. What? I had some venison dinner to attend to. Oh my god, Philman's still here. You're all right. Yeah, it's only 6 hours. Oh my god, that's quite a long stream. Burning money since 2015. Rating for this EV out of 10? What? I'm confused. The EV, I don't know. There was a lot not right with it. Not tuned very well. 7 out of 10. Kind of cool, but errors. Big mistakes. I do like the fact that they've got to the tire wheel well in the bottom for the spare tire. Very thick wheels here. And a naturally aspirated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cylinder car. Looks a bit like a BMW. Looks a lot like a BMW. Interesting. Is it got front drive? No, it doesn't. Good. Okay. Let's go try this car out. Come on, Slowpoke. You can do better than that. Okay, I suppose it is naturally aspirated, so maybe it's not so bad. I'm just used to that, like, really fast. Ah, damn it! With the snowman being outside of the car again. Frick. Oh, understeer. The suspension does feel nice. It somehow manages to, 1, be stiff, but also 2, feel not stiff. Weird. Come on, power oversteer, you bitch. Come on, BMW, come on! Could have oversteered more than that. Let's, undo what I just did. Cool. Right, go from here. Weezer's the snowman? What? I'm confused. Okay. Too much oversteer for this car. I feel like a BMW like this is a little bit more prone to oversteer compared to understeer. Handbrakey in turn? Okay, well, whatever, I suck. The car looks okay. The interior is fairly good. Let's have a look at the interior quickly. Yep. They got door cards at least, but they haven't finished them off. That's weird. Not sure about the steering wheel with this sort of year of interior. The exterior is fine. It's just a fine car. 7 out of 10? 6 out of 10. 6.5 out of 10. Because I don't think it's a 7. But it's not a 6. So it's like a 6.5 is what I would give that one. Okay, wheelie bin? What? I do know of wheelie bins. I have 3D modeled a wheelie bin once. Oh my god. That's funny. I like that. Okay, that was the wrong button to press. It doesn't want to drive. Okay. Weird. I love that the exhaust is really tall as well. Okay. Switching it back to automatic is working. This thing lurches a lot. I feel like this thing probably should have had stiffer suspension. Oh god! Is this just rear-wheel drive? I don't know what this is. This is funky. We have... It looks to be all-wheel drive by what I can gather here. Real glitching out. No wheels to be seen. Chassis is weird. There's no body on here. We have an inline 3-cylinder dual overhead cam. Once again, independent rear suspension. But no, it's 2-wheel drive. I don't know what car body this is meant to be. Oh. It's, this car body. The bumper cart car body. I think that this thing had not terrible amounts of power. This would be a lot more fun. Damn it. I hate that the camera is way too close to this thing. What, did you just join into, little Pac-Mac? Nice. The Wheelie Man wheelies. Wait, it does? Oh my god, Bin, the suspension is twerking out. Yeah. Ah! Alright, let's try getting a wheelie. It doesn't really. Oh, this thing sucks. It's just a goddamn trash can. The song? The song is not a trash can. Sounds like a drunk child attempting to sing. Original music, this car is garbage. Welcome, Wendell. It is pretty bad. And I also got the pun. Nice work. Alright. I like the car. It's fun. But you could have done better. Also, I feel like the body should be... I don't know. Maybe make it wider so then like the aspect ratio matches? I remember modeling a bin in 3D and then putting it up on Thingiverse a long time ago. I might grab that and try something with that one day in automation. Anyway, the Williams WR 969B2. Oh wait, this is meant to be if Williams entered Le Mans back in the day. Apparently they were only a Formula One or like a tuning company at the time. But now they're just a Formula One car company. Damn it, BeamNG. Does this have downforce? Because this body really does need downforce. I don't... No, what do I see in here? Yep, no, it does have downforce. Good, okay. On the rear, this would have been crossplies, not radials. On 4-piston rear brakes with a flat 6. Mechanical fuel injected? Yep, that's pretty fun. I like that. And no front drive. Good. Okay, so they stuck to realism with that at least. 4 pistons on the front as well. Probably didn't need that. Let's try it out. I do like a good race car. Apart from the fact that this thing has ABS. Yeah, ABS and a thing. The realism is quite low. Even if they were going for a concept sort of thing, ABS didn't really become a thing in race cars, mostly until, I think, the 90s, maybe? Not sure. I think they really tried to hang off on it for a long time. Brakes cooked there for a split second, but then they got really cool again. That would be a problem in real life, but not here in BeamNG, because brakes don't fail after heating up and cooling down, heating up, cooling down, heating up, cooling down. I like it. A little bit. You know what? No, it understeers way too much. They probably did that to overcome the oversteer characteristics that you might get from a car like this. Lots of understeer. Way too much understeer. Okay. As a race car, kinda sucky. And I get the feeling it understeered a lot as well because, yeah, no real front downforce. 5 out of 10? Design is a bit basic, but not the worst. Lots of missed opportunities. Next car. Alrighty, y'all, I'm gonna head out. Alright, Cascade Free, catch you next time. I wish you guys happy and pleasant New Year's. Toodles. Before I do, what the hell is that rear? Alright, going now. The rear on this? I don't know, I think it's just bugging out a little bit because of the collision mesh isn't lined up properly. Alright, Control E. We got the car. Oh my god, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars left, thank god. The Woodlip Largemouth. Woodlip Largemouth. Is that meant to be a pun or a rip on something else? I don't think so. BeamNG ruined this? Oh, okay. Okay, I got to admit, the Le Mans car looks like Superman? What? I don't know what you mean. I see no wood on here, that's unfortunate. Let's have a look. We have a solid axle, leaf spring, nice on drums, good on the rear. Then there's no front drive, good. We got very small 2-piston brakes that they're going to cook, which will make it a bit realistic. And then a single 4-barrel carburetor on a pushrod V8. Nice! Though it is headers on there, so this is aftermarket tuned. Oh dear. This thing has a small amount of power. I wonder if this was trying to go along with the 1972 fuel crisis video build that we did. Because, oh dear, the amount of power this thing is making is not much. Still you're live? Yes, a little over 6 hours. I'm quite tired because it is currently 5:08 a.m. Okay, so brakes are atrocious. Oh dear. The handling wasn't so bad though. It felt fine, especially for a car of this era. Flat plane? You know what? It might be a flat plane, but I have no way of knowing. without like doing extensive research. It does actually, yeah, you're right. It sounds like a flat plane. Whoops. Kind of like a mistake that one of the other guys made as well by accidentally making a flat plane. Yeah, the handling is fine. Okay. The car is okay. Brakes are atrocious. Kind of feels quite realistic as well. I do like the fact of the low power and everything. The engine should be further forward though. I think that's an automation problem, not your problem. But the design is too basic, too round, too weird. 5.5, maybe a 6 out of 10. Let's move on to the next one. Okay. The Xeno Zexia Lewis Radius. Okay. What have you missed? Dinosario? Quite a bit, I'm assuming? Only reason I had gone with radials was because I was looking at the Porsche 917 for reference, and I couldn't get the tire size I wanted with cross tires. Okay, yeah, so they are stretched tires. So it's a normal tire, but stretched a lot. I kind of get your thing there, but yeah, automation now has solutions for it. But yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know how. I don't know how I've stayed awake for this entire stream. Oh dear. Okay, we got another person saying a weird thing in the chat. You butchered the name of this car. Oh god. Okay, let's find out what the name of the car is. Zenzo Zexia Lixus Radius. There you go. That's the name of the car. If that's not correct, then it's your fault, not mine. I've seen this car before, have I not? I swear I've seen... sorry, this car before. Oops, sorry about that. Excuse me. It looks very wicked, though. 3.6 piston. Damn it. Okay, well, that's a bit of a fail. But at least there's no front-wheel drive. They have gone for, like, a race category sort of thing. A V10 twin-turbo 3.6. At least they've balanced it out. Pretty decent. Exhaust is going up here. Oh, interesting. This one has come out the right way, and automation has exported that one back to front. Whoops. I get the feeling this is going to be very rear weight bias. Yeah, lots of rear weight. So hopefully you've overcome that. Should I turn traction control off? Let's try it with it off. Oh, that's violent. And the lights are atrociously bright and big. Hold on. The front tires are probably too wide. What is the downforce in this car? Let's have a quick look. I don't see downforce on the front. That does not bode well. Let's go quickly to color. I don't like this color. Let's make it white. No. Black? Nah. Let's just make it contiguous white, or maybe yellow. Nah, white. Okay, let's try it again. Funky car, epic. I don't think this would be a V10. Could be a V10. It's really up to the manufacturers nowadays with LMH. Brakes are weird. Something feels sticky about this car. Something is very off here, and I don't know what it is. Oh my god, the explosion of parts just then. We're gonna try to do that sweeper one more time. Then we're gonna test out the next car. Because we've been going for 6 hours now. I'm going a little bit loopy. Because I've not done a long stream like this in a very long time. There's a weird high-pitched whistle noise that is kind of irritating me. Okay, let's try getting through here. Okay, I probably could have gone a lot faster there. This actually is really fast. Really nice. Okay, let's try it on the final back straight. A lot of downforce. Whoa, okay. That was a problem. Oh my god, the brakes are insane. Okay, this person has edited the friction coefficient of the wheel, of the tires. I swear to god, this is not normal. I know it has a lot of downforce, but that is insane. Fairly good job. Yeah, these are custom tires. As you can see, the tread on there is a custom tire tread. That is not an automation tread. I think BeamNG cancelled out some of the wings of this, potentially. Somebody as the weird Civic thing. Oh, same body as the weird simming thing. Yeah, I believe so. I like it. Unfinished, unpolished. The back end also looks a little bit weird. Could have done something inside of there. Maybe even cut it away, who knows. Put scaffolding back there. 7.5? I can't put my finger on why it feels weird. If I could understand the car a lot more, then I would probably have to practice with it and then get used to it. But as it stands, I'm not the greatest at it. Oh, okay. The Zaraza 1500 S Polizia. Okay. The music has stopped. Next page. Oh, there's not much here. The wheels are staggered, by the way. Alright. Well, let's try relaunching this then. Wait, did I... Okay, I hit the wrong one. Oh, hey! Okay, that was weird. That was very weird. The light does come on, but only with the brakes. So I'm not entirely sure that really counts. I wonder. No, that's the wrong button. Nope, that's the wrong... Okay. How does one turn on sirens? You know what? Actually, Control W. Does this have a siren first? Horn 6, transmission from... Oh, no, there is no siren, so I don't know how to do that. Okay, cool. I thought it used to be M for siren, but now that's the map button, isn't it? That is a very thick grill. Okay. Nice, got some metal wheels on here. One piston on double wishbone with a race... Oh, okay. With a race exhaust on there. Well, not a race exhaust, but like a tubular exhaust on there, which would not be on a normal car. Is this fuel injected? It's fuel injected. Fail. Major fail. This is not front drive as well, so all-wheel drive. Independent rear suspension. I probably wouldn't have expected that either. Last card? No, not yet. Very close. Shift N or Control N? Nope. Control N is for nodes, and there was no siren. I don't think there is a siren here. Is this drum brakes? No, that's also... Yeah, okay. Also, aluminium chassis. Big fails all round here. The interior, nothing animated, unfortunately, but that's fair enough. I don't expect that really from anybody apart from people that say that they got the best car ever. I do like the interior. It's pretty nice. Very contiguous. This is really awesome. The only problem I have is with the engine and the suspension. Unless this is like a resto mod. Which... maybe? I don't know. It doesn't feel like a resto mod. Suspension is very well away. I love it. Like, very swishy back and forth. There's something weird just above the rear windshield that I can't make out. I'll have to look that up in a second. I want to see what this does down the back straight and then into the first corner and see if it's like full police car sort of mode thing. Would have loved a solid axle on this. Probably actually would have made it front-wheel drive. I love this body. I love this design. Good job. The realism is very low, though. I'm not entirely sure what the story is here. Unfortunately, I didn't give myself the chance to take down the story of all the cars. Otherwise, it would have taken me 10 hours to catalog everything. Like, goddamn. Maybe not 10 hours, but you get the idea. Oh, lots of brake lockup, lots of oversteer. The brakes are set to a race compound as well, which I don't agree with. Let's bring it up around to the corkscrew, and then we'll switch cars. It's not very fun to drive. Like, there's oversteer and understeer happening at separate times, which is unfortunate. Okay. 7.5 out of 10. There's so much good here, but I don't agree with the suspension and engine choice. If you had have done that right, like hood liners, sun visors, as you could see in there, rear view vision mirrors, a lot of attention to detail. You just kind of stuffed everything else up. So what do we got here? It's like some sort of little vent. Weird. Okay, cool. And then like an extra little vent there as well. That's kind of funky. Maybe an 8 out of 10. No. Unfortunately, you've gone with like one strength, and that is your design. And it is a very good strength, but everything else fails. It's not fun to drive, and the realism is very low. You also could have done a little bit of coding. I know I don't expect it from anybody, but you could have put a siren on. You're under arrest for sniffing sugar. What? I think maybe you've been sniffing a little too much sugar. I like that you inspect the engine and can figure out the parts by what they look like. Lots of experience. And being old. Now what are we up to? 2 more cars. Okay. Second to last car is the Zelgato ZX9R GT Evo. You're gonna get arrested for sniffing sugar? How dare you? Honestly. Okay, I think we have custom sounds. Rev is idle is 1,500 RPM. What is that sound? Also, why is my UI lagging again? They've got a custom sound, but there's something wrong with it. I think it broke. Your car, Flamesy. Nice. Okay. Your name is from 1986, so I'm assuming you were born in 1986. No, I'm 86 years old. Duh. And I always will be. Front. Okay, we have a front lip there. Hopefully that doesn't scrape. Going into here, we have push rod suspension, do we? Yeah, push rod suspension. 2 piston brakes, okay. Fairly big, so that's at least making up for it. Not all-wheel drive, thank God you haven't just gone the lazy option. V12, nice. And then into the back here, we got single piston, rather big. Okay, and push rod suspension. That's a big engine. That's a very big engine. My God, this thing is going to be very rear bias on weight. Yeah, about 200 more kilos on the rear compared to the front. Nice. And you've actually done a very passable job. I was about to say good job, but then I realized that there's some weirdness happening here. I'm not entirely sure that I understand. Something's going on here. What is that? Weird. The LaFerrari body. One of the hardest bodies to use, and I like the fact that the car is red, and then you've got the green and white there. Very well done there, trying to make it Italian. Like the tires, like the wheels. Once again, this exhaust, which I had never seen before. Must have been a new mod or something that I missed. I'm not sure if this wing stays attached, though. If only it was 69. Haha! Hilarious. Yeah. Oh, God, that is a horrible sound. Let's go ahead. Okay. Volume down to 4. We're going to turn ESC off, which is probably suicide, because this thing probably generates like 700 horsepower. That is an atrocious sound, and I hate it. I know that you've tried to do something custom to your sound, but it sounds so annoying. Oh my God, this thing is fast. Oh God, okay, well. Remove others, please. Okay, let's try that again. Huh. Nah, a little bit skittish, a little bit scrapey, something scraping. Hey, okay. All right, let's see how it does on the corner 1. Little bit twitchy with the oversteer, very good brakes, very good handling. A little bit of oversteer there, but that's because I'm talking, and also I feel that this will do a lot better with a steering wheel. This is sick. Is this like an FFX? Is that what this is meant to be like? Isn't this your car, Flimsy? Why are you... Oh, is this not your car? What? Hold on, no, I'm confused. Oh, wait, who was it that said this? Oh, yeah, Flimsy, you did say this is your car. Is this meant to be an FFX? Because it looks like... Or is it FXX? I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know much about modern Ferraris. This is insane. The scraping is too much, though. Maybe progressive springs would do you some good as well. God, the brakes are so good. Well done. The handling is amazing. I just don't want to stop driving this car. Like, the design looks fairly good. The realism is pretty decent. I don't know, how much power does this make? It's based off the FXX K Evo. Yeah, I thought so. Because I remember seeing the car in Forza Horizon 5 and being like, oh, I've never seen that before. Keep driving it then? No, I need to go to bed. It is 5:30 a.m. and my partner is in the next room trying to sleep over me, like yelling and shouting about these cars. And the door is open because it's too hot in this room if I close the door. I love it. Design is mostly there. There's a few things I'd do differently. Let me just quickly go over them. This grille is a little too flat, a little too two-dimensional. I like this, but that doesn't quite fit the FXX if that's what you're going for. No interior. I mean, interior is kind of almost becoming expected if you want a really high score. I don't know what this is. I wish this was fixed, whatever this was, because it doesn't look normal. I don't know. I don't understand what's going on there. Then the rear is pretty good. The scraping is a problem. I'm not sure, but this might be illegally too low for most countries to allow on the road. But I do love it. Purely on its fun alone. And everything else. This is hard to rate because this is such a phenomenal car to drive. And I suggest if anybody wants to try it out, go try this out. This is really good. 9 out of 10? I feel like this could do a really good lap time. Let's go actually do a quick lap time. I know I said I was going to move on, but I do... Oh, hey, okay, too fast. Damn it. Sometimes the game just decides to go into like slow motion mode and I don't know why. Okay, we're gonna do one fast lap, and I'm gonna go full sweat mode, which means no talking, which means this part's gonna get maybe just a little bit boring, but I need to get a good lap down with this. One lap, play. The front headlights look exceptionally good. Exceptionally good? I don't know about exceptionally, they look a bit weird. Like, I believe the Ferrari lights, like, they're in there, but they're flatter than that. These are, like, stooped with the thing. But it is shaped pretty decently with the body. Not 100%, like the lines don't match the body lines or anything like that, but still it looks pretty good. Let's go ahead, full sweat mode now. I need to know whether you modified the friction coefficients for the tires, though. Okay, you know what? Nah, I stuffed that up. That was my bad. Has there been any J-beam editing is what I should ask. That's my bad. I'm still getting used to this car. Damn it. Okay, well, some things just flew off then. That was weird. You've been live for 6 hours? Sometimes I sleep that long? I sleep 8 hours. If anything less than that, I suck. That entire day. Damn it, it really doesn't like going over that ridge into that corner. Decent, decent. Getting it through the slow parts is always going to be tricky for most long wheelbase cars like this. The steering is a little bit hampered after that hit on the wall. Damn it! I was going so fast. Did modify the tires and raise the wing planes. What extra coefficient do we have on the tires here? I'm tired. I'm very tired. I shouldn't be attempting... attempting this is kind of a mistake, is what I should say. Wow, why did it become skittish just then? That was weird. It didn't like that corner at all. There's something wrong with the handling, and I think it's because the friction of the tires is too high. Because I think I kind of picked up on that, but I wasn't sure what was going on. The car wants to hop and skip sometimes. And in corners, it feels like it wants to roll, but it's too low to roll. Hey! Okay there, oversteer. I'm very tired. I'm struggling actually to keep my eyes open now. Oh dear. And there we go, bring it down to the finish line. Wow, this time is... Whoa! A 1:35. That, everybody, if you don't know, is a very fast time. My god, we had a Le Mans car here earlier, like a Le Mans hypercar. Did a 1:50. So 1:35 is a very well-tuned car. Now, I'd probably be able to beat that, but that's not what we're going on about, and I don't know what extremes I would have to go to beat that. But I would also be trying extremely hard to be able to beat that. So, very well done there, Flamesy. Good car, amazing. The sound on this something special. Hippenskop sounds like a car made by IKEA. Let's go continue here. Alright, yeah, 9 out of 10, I think. This car is phenomenal. I love it. Probably one of my more favorite ones of the entire stream, or the entire series to this point. Because of just the way that it feels really good. There is just that kind of problem, and the design is like 85% of the way there, maybe 80%, because there is no interior as well. Struggling to keep my eyes open as well. Nice car, bro. Okay, so, final car, and welcome Jumbo Jacob. I think you've just come to the very end. This is the 85th car that we're doing today, so we're going to go through... Camera's way too fast now. We have here... Oh, no. Okay, 3-piston rear brakes on double wishbone. All-wheel drive. Okay, they've gotten really lazy here, and they just went, I just want more. 6-piston on the front. This is a beginner car. Whoops. What engine do we have in here? We have... an inline 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 multi-point injection, so it's not the most modern of cars. Intercooler there. Yeah, so it's a big turbo straight 6. Okay. Okay, game volume is down now. Audio. 50%. 51 will do. Good. Okay. You know what? I'm very happy with 9 out of 10. It's pretty good. I might have to beat 135 yourself. Yeah, sure. I reckon with the steering wheel, I'll probably be able to knock off another couple of seconds. I practiced with it a fair bit. Oh, nice. I've had the stream open this... Sorry. I'm very tired. I've had the stream open in the background. Been here like 80% of the time from 53 minutes onwards. Wow. That's a long time you've been here. Let's go ahead and turn off the traction control. Okay. Yeah, my eyes are feeling really heavy right now. Suddenly the fatigue is kicked in. I think my my brain has realized, hey, are we getting close to the end? Can we start making you feel tired now? I'm gonna get to bed, and the moment my head hits the pillow, I'm going to be thinking in a million miles an hour. I'm not going to be able to sleep for the next hour or two. But right now, my body is just going, hey, you're sleepy. And the other side of my brain, the conscious part of my brain is going, no, stuff you. I've got things to do. And then the subconscious part of my brain is going, nah, bro, sleep. That's what you want. You know what? This car feels okay. Does it feel great? Nah. Does it feel bad in any way? Not really. Mild understeer, decent speed, decent power. The design is a bit weird. Like, that rear diffuser is way too aggressive for a road car. There's no air on here whatsoever, apart from like that. Well, actually, you know what? That is a pretty big wing on the rear. Oh, God. Whoops. But yeah, that is this car. That was actually the end of the songs as well. That was perfectly timed. So, let's have a look at the interior. It's mismatched. It's also from the wrong era. There's no door cards. At least they've tried to put in something on the center tunnel area, so they've done something. Not sold on the seats. The seats could be lower as well. They are feeling like they're too high. Like, you could clip it into there and just say that the seats are cut out. I would have been fine with that. These seats are also from, like, the 70s sort of era. Not entirely sold on that. At least they've got indicator stalks and a steering column tunnel sort of thing. Unlike one of the other cars that had a pretty good design, but just like a steering tube. Space Warrior's been here from the front, from the beginning. Oh dear. Pontus just joined. You've just joined at the end of a 6.5 hour stream, basically. My God, I am tired. One side of your brain is the angel, the other side is the demon, or the devil. And they're both fighting each other. Nice way to end the stream? Yeah. That crash jump scared you? Yeah, all right. I'm tired. I need to go. Well, I hope everyone has enjoyed. There has been a lot of people here over the stream. Is there a way to know how many individual viewers we've had? Analytics? Nearly 700 people have come by today. If there's anybody left that hasn't liked it, could you please go ahead and tap that like button? But we are about to end the stream now. Yeah, how the fuck can I cope? Go sleep? Mate, what? I'm confuzzled. Just Ollie, well, Phil, big thanks for the amazing stream. You've done a great job adapting very quickly to all of the wide different cars. Yeah, I've tried. I can't get 1,000 horsepower from a 2JZ base drag race engine. Why? I don't know, man. Good luck? Try harder? I don't know. I haven't tried it myself yet. Also, the 2JZ originally used a sequential turbo, not a twin turbo setup, so be mindful of that. But the 1,000 horsepower ones are generally only on a single turbo, if that's something that you're considering. There's a lot of people in here. Oh, Sin is here, right at the end. You need sleepy sleep? Yes, I do. Time for the special ending? Yes. Okay, so see you later, Gangster Gamer YouTube. See you later, Flipdo, who has only just decided to speak now. You managed to get through them all? Oh my God, yes I did. Thank you, Pontus, for being here. Thank you, Where Vixen, for being here. Welcome to the streams, by the way. Firebird, thank you for being here. Jumbo Jacob, thank you for being here. Beambreaker, welcome to the streams, and thank you for being here. Oh my God. Caesar, I think I saw there written as well. For some reason, it can't go past 2.17 bar boost. Okay, then. You can get close to 2,000 horsepower with sequential turbos. I did with turbo tuning. But there is no sequential turbos yet. Or maybe that just updated? I'm not sure. But yes, thank you everyone for being here with this glorious stream. The last stream of the year. Now, all uploads will have to be to the Reddit. Let me quickly show you. There's a link in the description to this Reddit. This is where you'll now be submitting your cars, no longer to the Discord. And what that'll allow me to do is not do what happened today, which is to create a massive backlog. So this has a voting system. Even if you're not submitting cars, I would like people to go through and vote for cars, stuff like that. So then we can kind of show what people like to see. see me test stuff like that. And hopefully then, yeah, we won't end up with a backlog anymore. That is the main goal of moving it over to Reddit, because it has a proper voting system, unlike Discord, where it's just like, oh my god, everything is just so backlogged. We just got through, with all of the cards I couldn't download because of the mistakes that people had made. It was probably nearly 3 months of backlog that I just went through. Oh my god. It's insane. Happy New Year. Thank you, everyone. But yeah, you don't have Reddit, that's fine. You can get an account for free. It's free if you want Reddit. But for now, let's go ahead, do the special ending. So for the final time this year, signing off, enjoy the special ending. Goodbye.
No.
I'm sorry,
No!
John. I'm sorry.
No, it'll be okay. Stay with us. It'll be okay.
I have to go away.
No, don't do it. Please, don't go.
I must go away.
Viewers.
No! No, wait. Wait, you don't have to do this.
Sorry.
No, don't do it. Don't go.
It has to end here.
I order you not to go. I order you not to go. I order you not to go.
I know now why you cry. But it's something I can never do. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, also, watch out for the new year, because next year